today. Not today. Ooh, take a ride on your whitest of horses. Shake the earth. You can do it all, but not today. Not today. The end again. It's the end again. The end again. Sing for me sweet lullabies. Bright nights, everlasting darksome days. Bright nights, I'm wearing the stain you made on me, and I wait and I wait and I wait and I wait for the bright nights to lead my way through the maze. No more cutting short on Lucid Street. Keep your gold, got many lives, but only one soul, and I intend to keep it under my switchblade feet. Come thunder, my heat's like an oven on crack. You can cut me up in pieces, stop my lung support. Drown me if you can, I don't get upset. Put me out, oh way out. I don't wanna waste my food. I wanna give you heart and soul, my heart and soul. No more rage.
Hello, chat room. We have got ourselves a long day. Let me do this one. Okay. We got ourselves a long day of streaming. Because that thing doesn't start till 10 p.m. tonight. For me. Okay. Hope D&D went well yesterday. Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, we had some technical hiccups, so it's kind of more of a part one of two, I think. Is the best way to look at it. Hello. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. How are we doing? So today, I really don't know what we're gonna do. We have a few options. Now we can always do RP if we fall back on it. I kind of feel like grabbing a bunch of shit on Nolo might be fun, so we can start getting to really cool shit there. And it's good to intermit between the two. We're gonna look at Terraria mods. That is something we're gonna do. We'll do our dailies. We'll look at Terraria mods. And then we're not playing Terraria today because I'm inviting a couple of friends to play it, so I'll probably say that until Tuesday. And I don't know, maybe we'll play a variety game before we do anything else. But I haven't really decided. So I haven't really decided. But we'll start with our dailies, and then, because really, what have we got? We got 6 hours to kill until the Games Fest. How long is it? Let's see. How long is Summer Games Fest 2024? 2 hours. 2 hours. So we've got a good old 8-hour stream ahead of us. It lasts all summer. No! Let me movie to movie. I'll go backwards here. Bandle. Teamly. Uh, Food guesser. Oh, I forgot about the other one, the horrible one. Thrice daily game. Time guesser. Guess the game. Connections. Mini crossword. Bingo card. Yeah, we can do a bingo card. This is the East 3 replacement, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a bingo card. We'll do our dailies. We'll look at Terraria mods, and then we'll play a game or two until then. Maybe there's a variety game I could play. Maybe I'll go on Nolo and rob some radios. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's start with our dailies. Let's start doing some dailies. Let's check this out. Ready? This clue's number 1. Lines on a map. Grids? I'll come back to it. Word before pie or patootie? Cream? I don't know. Japanese cartoon genre. Anime. That's for the weebs. This clue's number +1. 2. Oh no, does it mean 10? It means 10, right? I thought it meant... Wait, no, it did mean that, right? Well, that's really confusing, because... Okay, no, I think it means 10. Let's see here. In the public eye. Only US coin that doesn't mention dollar or cent on it. Dime. Yes, that's 10. Try some of this. Salt, fat, acid, or heat. Come back. Apex predator of the orca. What did I say this one was? Okay. Lines on the map. Oh, roads? I think this is just scene, isn't it? Oh, cutie patootie. Cutie pie. Boom. Oh, noun is what they're looking for. Okay. Clean. Connections. Coat, brush, develop, film, sweep, picture, skin, flick, imagine, layer, program, code, wipe, conceive, hack, envision. Flick, film, picture. Fuck, because that's going to be picture, imagine, envision, conceive. Film, develop. Sweep, flick, brush, wipe. Develop, code, program, hack, skin, film, layer, coat. Yeah, kind of simple day. I do all these. No. This is. If you watched me for the past week, you wouldn't say that. I haven't got one of these in a week. It's been a mess. Okay. This is going too fast, actually, because I'm trying to delay. So I really don't know what to do today. I'm probably just going to fall back on RP. Yeah, it's God of War. I don't know why I just kept clicking. I was like, saw God of War earlier on in there from the thing, but I just kind of just kept clicking through. But is it God of War 2? Yes. Good game, good game. Yeah, Summer Games Fest today in 6 hours. Yeah. Time guesser. Oh, they learned from last time? Me too. Me too. I kind of like to take this one fast because I feel like I do better if I go fast, but. I mean, I'm thinking this is Native American dances. Because look how American these guys look. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. I think this is probably in the 19... Let's go like 1987. And let's go... I mean, it's very dry and arid in the background. That'd probably scream West Coast. I'm really hoping I'm correct here. And I'm going to say... There's a lot of reserves in Arizona. I know there's some in California, but Arizona might be a smart way to go. What if I go like here, near Phoenix? Yes. I still lost 1,000 points? Jesus Christ. Oh, I did. Oh my God, I didn't look at the ground. Chad, I didn't look at the ground once. I should have looked at the ground, man. I would have been able to get that spot on. No ground. Okay, next one we look at the ground all the time. Year 2000 as well. Later than I thought. Not a great score, though. Pretty niche. Yeah, but I've seen a lot of people go there. East Yorkshire. Okay, Hull. Okay. Okay, this is easy to know the location. There's Kingston upon Hull there. Hull to Hornsey, East Yorkshire. I mean, it's really not a very big country. So, honestly, even if it is as far north as here... we'll go around Hull. We'll go near Hull. It's going to give me good points regardless. Year-wise, though... I don't know. This looks old. 58? 57? Is this older? It looks older. 1955. 46. Damn it. That's tough. All of the things on it discussing a location on the northeast coast of the UK, and it's just in the fucking Netherlands. Now this. My immediate thought was to go back to the Netherlands. Maybe not. Hold on. Maybe. Is it the UK? No. Trolley TYG. What the fuck is that? This could be the UK. It looks kind of UK-ish. Is this an offshoot of the Thames? Or maybe a different town? I don't know, but it looks pretty modern. Any phones out, lads? Any phones out? Why have no one got their phone out? You know why? Because it's going to be 2006. That's why. Looking at the ground. It's water. What does that say? Well, wait, that's got a dodgy O. 2008. I don't know. Where, though? My first thought was to go to Netherlands, but then I'm just seeing, like, quality outlook. Would you put that in the Netherlands? I mean, I guess so. I guess the Dutch speak enough English that you would probably do that. I mean, the architecture could genuinely be anywhere. Like, this to me, like, I could walk down to the local town. It's very similar looking to this. Which makes you want to scream UK. But I just feel like I'm missing the words that matter. Not coming up. And there's a weird O there. And the weird O is putting me off. What are you doing this for, guys? What are you doing this for? Is there a... Shit. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, let's count the blonde-haired people. Netherlands. Damn, I should have gone even more blonde. I don't think people would do this in Sweden. It's too cold. At least my counting blonde-haired people was working. One week a year. This is the week. Annoyingly, our 2018 shit. This is crazy for 2018, though, right? Because there's no phones out. Oh, that's actually almost impressive. Yeah, this is impressive. That's just Swedes. What the? That's weird. This might be one of the most unusual 2018. Yeah, if in future now, if I see it looks kind of clear and my mind's saying modern, but there's no phones, I'm going Sweden. That'd be it. That's a new rule. I should make a list of rules and just like use it as a reference base because that is weird. Lose their phones in the river. Also, very fucking good point. We're having a bad day. Let's see. Blen venue Lugevergel. Herzlich willkommen. Hartiel willkommen. Now, my first thought was to go German with that, but I actually don't think that's German. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? Because then I thought, like, oh, could this be up, like... Wait, no, that's Reykjavik. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Isn't that the... No. Isn't that the tower in Reykjavik? Oh, shit. Banky. No. No, it's not. Scott Gred. I mean, this sounds very Viking. Fördus Christosofan. Ol amen för... Thing is, I've been to Reykjavik and I don't recognize the street. But isn't that the tower? Oh god, there might be a similar tower elsewhere. What if it's... I mean, the other thought for me... the weird P. Iceland's such a bad guess if it's not Iceland, though. But if it is, I'm a god. I mean, just look how blonde this person is. Do you know what I mean? Because where would it be otherwise? Belgium, maybe? Oh, this is going to be bad, dude. This is going to be bad, dude. This is fine. 19. Let's go 98. The cars look 90s. 98. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. The tower. As far as the late 90s, it's just these cars here. These two cars here look so old. They look so 90s. They look like 80s cars going into the 90s that are starting to break down. Note to self, chat. Next week, we should bring up languages of the world and we should learn to look out for a couple of obvious symbols. Because I don't know the difference between Mandarin, Korean, Japanese, and I need to look at. I need to find like some symbols, like this one here. I bet I could probably use that in the future. Upside down key. We gotta do it because it's whenever this comes up, I'm gonna struggle. Now, in terms of year, I don't really know. It's actually really hard to tell. Quite a clear photo. This guy, though, looks like he's straight from the 80s. But is he just dressing like that because, you know, it's a fashion statement at the moment? You know? No. It's because it's the 80s. And it's 1986 in particular. And I don't know where. And I'm just going to say South Korea. South Korea is such a bad guess if it's anywhere else. And that's why I believe in myself. I believe in myself. Fuck. Well. Get out of my room, fly. Oh, I did. Not to be so curvy. Hold on. Let me look at Korean alphabet. Mandarin alphabet. Get the base one. Japanese alphabet. And then watch, I'm gonna have to learn like the Thai one as well. Thailand alphabet. Okay, so Thai is a lot easier to recognize because it's a lot of circles and in a lot of the same shape. Upside down, moving a little bit. It's mostly they just like U's and N's and they just put little circles next to them. Okay. Okay, Thai is U's and N's and circles. Let's look for a common vowel that I can use. Like A, Japanese A is a J with a katana slice. Okay. I'm not going to remember my own code. Mandarin is complex. Mandarin, someone decided to create the most complex looking language. Let me look at this. Would I have said that's complex? Actually, I would have said that's complex. I would have got a thingy. And I didn't even get an A there. This is not going to work. And Korean... simpler structure. Okay. Much simpler. I'm going to forget that. Just watch anime. That's too much work. Oh, okay. It's still okay. Watch Moose Cow come in with a predictable nature. Yeah, saw it coming. Fucking... If you see the different languages long enough, you'll get a feel for it. Haven't yet. Oh, that's, I believe this is UK, right? Isn't this like baton cake? Or is that actually from France? Oh, God. United Kingdom? It might be French. No. Angel cake. That's what it is. But Battenberg cake, right? It is Battenberg cake. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Kipling's. Okay. This looks amazing. Yeah, it's just good. It's just good sugar. Just good. Spongy cake, cream of tartar, vanilla extract, egg white, sugar, flour sugar. What's not like? Oh, okay. Battenberg's on miles per hour. Okay, this must have been dirty. Pinto beans, chorizo, smoked paprika, garlic, onion, bay leaves, tomato paste, olive oil, salt, and water. Chat, what country always uses chorizo? There's one answer here. This is Spain. If you see chorizo, go Spain. Actually looks good. No, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That looks awful. However, looks good. You know what I mean? Like, look at the presentation difference. You can see the treat zone here. In this, and all it really is there is photography and overfilling the bowl, right? It's like when you see people back in the day where everyone was taking photos of their food and put it online. You could see the photographers versus the people who are just wannabes. Angles, man, angles. You never go top down on your food unless you've got some sort of like cool arrangement, and it's drier. Okay. Let's see if we can get a perfect score. Fish stock, white wine, garlic, onion, bell pepper, tomato, seafood, mussel, shrimp, calamari, clams, parsley, cilantro, and lemon juice. I'm thinking, okay, this could be a lot of places. It sounds Mediterranean to me. You could go all the way to Mexico. Because they like cilantro over there, right? I'm thinking the smart bet here is to go France or Italy or somewhere like that. I think it's simple enough that it could be that. I'm thinking it's simple enough that it looks like such a ice cold. Okay, so it's South America. Oh. Okay. Then let me think. Let's go for. Oh, we got a name. Paella Marina. So, okay, well, South Brazil. Brazil. Warm. Okay. Argentina? Maybe Chile? Northwest of Argentina. That's Chile, right? Please, please, please. Oh, thank God. It's South America, but north. You know, when I'm in south of the United States. That was tough. Yeah, that one, because that's such a generic food. Yeah, calamari makes you think Italian as well, like, you know, around the Mediterranean. Like, that sounds super Mediterranean. White wine, garlic, bell pepper, tomatoes, seafood, parsley. The only thing out that I was like, cilantro. Not too bad, though. I felt like we got a good score. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we nailed the first two really well. Again, the rule of thumb is if you see chorizo, it's Spain. Okay? It's the rule of thumb. Now, time to get embarrassed. Time to get embarrassed. At some Wendy's locations, you can pay $15 and get a party pack of 50 watt. Nuggets? It must be nuggets, right? It could be burger. Yes. Fuck, this quiz me too, man. What were the other clues? In the 1950s, a Cornell food science professor solved the riddle of sticky breading and created what bite-sized fast food staple? Okay. Ball bell, boot, and bow tie are the 4 official shapes of what 1979 McDonald's creation? Not as fun as it sounds, Hawaiian style was a made-for-TV movie based on what mostly 90s show? Made-for-TV movie based on what mostly 1990s show? I've not a clue. No idea. For one of Peacock's first original series, Elizabeth Berkley returned to her role on a revival of what high school show? A 90s American high school show. Saved by the Bell. I'm a goddamn genius. That's American themed question, baby. I got it. We're getting there. We're gonna get the 10. We're gonna get the 10. Because it's so. What would Zach and Lisa were just friends? Okay, I could have actually got that one. What number is the factorial of 4? So if I don't get this one, I need to get 3 and a 2. Okay. I have no idea about factorial, chat. I clocked out after algebra. I was done. I was like, I'm never going to use this. I'm an English student. I'm going to go into that. I'm going to do writing. I'm going to do maybe acting. I'm going to do something like that. Fuck math. Factorial 4. Okay. Could it be 4 times 4 times 4 times 4? That just seems like it's going to be too great a number, though. That would be such an awkward number. Could it just be 4 times 4? No. I don't know, 16. What's the positive square root of 576? Jesus Christ, maybe it is an awkward number. Okay, hold on. I don't know. I'm trying to think what factorial 4 would be. I have no idea. I have no idea. If you have 6 melons lengthwise and crosswise, you want to have how many total pieces? Okay, well, we got 6 melons. Schleich. Okay, 12. Is it just 24? Safar, thanks so much for the 7 months. I appreciate that. This is really simple math. Citrus cake, what do you do for a living? By Social Security. Okay. Have you ever had to do a factorial of a number in that? He's going to lie and say yes. Here's the thing, man. This is one thing I'll find. Right, and my dad does this. And it's such a terrible trait. You'll have like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on, or one of those quiz shows, right? And the person will be whizzing through the music rounds, the film rounds. They'll whiz through. There's a poetry round and books, and then it'll get hit by a history question and they won't know the answer. My dad will sit there and go, "What a fucking idiot! Who doesn't know Charles IV?" Who doesn't know the cousin of Charles IV? What an idiot. What a fool. And I'm like, you didn't get any of the film, the music, the ink. It's about storing the correct knowledge. You know? I done the same thing yet. Terrible trait. Terrible trait. Need the full name. Wait, we got 6 points. We need a 3 and a 1. Or 2 and a 2. Need the full name neck and neck with France itself. What non-France country has by far more French speakers than any other? Shit! NBA legend Dikembe Mutombo hails from Kinshasa, capital of what African nation is the larger of two named for the same river? It needs the full name, it said. That makes me think it's got like a... Like, that makes me think it's going to be like... the Democratic Republic of Congo. But I don't think they speak French there, do they? South Sudan? Fuck! There was the former name of what country that's 4 words now? Is it? It is the Democratic Republic. Wait. Yeah. Fuck! Oh my god. I have to get this on the 3. I'm not calling you a fool though. No, I respond to your first comments. You're like, you can work this one out. It's very simple. Simplicity is just about how much you've studied something. I have to get the 3. A whimsical firebird appears on Paris' Stravinsky-themed example of what public works feature. I wish it asked what the firebird was. It's going to be a phoenix. Paris-themed example of what it might be. It might be a phoenix. No! Nicola Salvi died in 1751, leaving Giuseppe Panini to finish Rome's Trevi what? Arch? God Bless the USA is one of the very classy songs set to spurting water at what Bellagio feature? Is it Fountain? Fountain. I should have got that Trevi, by the way. I've literally seen it. Hey, we got all of the answers. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Fuck. It's a high score. I think so. We're going to get the 10. We're going to get the 10. The French language answer was the Democratic Republic of Congo. The rough thing about that, I mean, I probably never would have gotten that without the clue about the full name. But wait, oh, can I go back for a second? Let me reload this, because I want to see the second answer for that. Yeah. Hails from Kinshasa. Capital of what African nation that's the larger of two named for the same river? Oh, Kinshasa was the name. Fuck, that's what put me off. I thought it meant I thought it meant the country was named after the river. So I was like, oh, shit. It's a peculiar one. All right. I mean, this is very obvious, this one, right? 300. Honestly, by the way, this is one of the most iconic shots in film. Right? Like, what a cool concept. Just an endless hole. And it became such a recognizable meme. Was last time also 8? I think I got 7 last time, but maybe I got an 8. Maybe I got an 8. The Congo. Oh, good. Fair. But for me, chat, it was an easy question. That's why I was the only one who got it. Alright. Listen to this. The shot in 60 days? That is insane. $2 million is ludicrous. Huh? Of course this is very hard. Huh? Why does my brain recognize it though? I'm getting this. I'm getting this. Yeah. Why do I know this? I'm gonna get another 4. The first bit's the bit that was... Why do I know this? It's from a movie, isn't it? That's Forrest Gump theme. That's why. Must be this. Guess so. That was tough. Who listened to it? 2 million people, apparently. Which is not many. That's why I only had 2 million. Do the right thing to hustle. Okay. I'll filter off. Well, question is, do we just want to get that? Should we just get that chat without putting a movie in between? No Marvel, no thingy. I'm not gonna be able to do women only. It's so tough. I'm gonna have to click on one of them. Spike Lee's not worth going through because he's not gonna act in much, right? He just directs most. Okay. Don't want to go too far. I'd rather work out in my head before going anywhere because it's more fun. Okay. It all comes down to one. Let me see here before I do this. Let's see this. Put the modifiers back on. If I went through Spike Lee, is he really acting much? No. Spike Lee responded to one of my friends once because they said because he made the newest Old Boy, and my friend just like rinsed him on Facebook, I think at the time, maybe Twitter, and Spike Lee responded with, "God bless you." Okay, let me see here. Boom ba 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 da ba boo beep boo ba da boo ba ba da boo da 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 boo da da ba da ba doo. Let me think. What's a good movie to go through? So there's any other ones here that might be good, but I don't think so. God, if TV shows are involved, it's so much easier. Can't remember who's going to be the top 3 credited. I think it's on each movie, right? Okay, so let's see. Let's go that way. Go that way. It's really tough to work out who's going to be the first top 3 credited actors. So I need to go through. Trying to think of the best movie to do this with. It's really tough. Hold on. No, they're not going to be top 3 credited. Shit! It's so hard to come up through the top 3 credited. Okay, hold on. trying to think of Adam Sandler films where he's with some big actors. That... Hold on. God, this is actually really tough. I'm trying to work out who the top 3 casts are in Adam Sandler movies. Try and get him through there. Oh, hold on. No, he won't be top 3 there. Shit! This is really tough. Who is the third person I could use to see? What's Davis? It's a big movie I might be able to use with you, my friend. Okay. Okay. It's so hard to get to this motherfucker. I've got to think of my destination first. Let me think. Who's a good supporting actor to go through in that? This one might stump me. You're thinking Adam Sandler movie wouldn't stump me, but it has, kind of. Let's see. I went through... What movie? Let's think. There is some stupid movies I can go through. I'm not going to be mentioning that. Shit. Really tough. Really tough on the other side, I think. You'd react to the song alongside my friend. I'm going down like the roster of his movies. Wait. No. I just connected myself around in a tiny circle. Jesus Christ, this is actually really tough. Who else is in the top 3 of Hustle? Let me see. I'm not going to get Queen Latifah. I'm really trying to think of a supporting actor for Adam Sandler that would be an easy connection for everyone else. And Mr. Deeds. Might not be a bad idea. The guy who says very, very sneaky. Was he in Godzilla? I don't know. Fuck, this is really tough. Adam Sandler. What have you done that's got something else that's really big in it? And top 3. Oh, hold on. No. Wait. This is all going to come down to one connection here that might work. I'm going to try it. Danny Aiello was in Lucky Number 11 with Okay. You stumping bastard. It's already fucked. It's already fucked. Okay. I'll go from here. I can go from here. We've got Morgan Freeman. We can go from here. I can't remember what my connection was going to be now. No, I do. I do. I can still get there. Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. You're in that movie. I can still get there. Ben Kingsley's not a bad show. I couldn't think of Josh Hart in the movies like 30 Days of Night, but who the fuck else was in that movie? You know what I mean? I'll go Morgan Freeman. It's too far away, though. I'm not really going to build a clear connection to them. I'm thinking I was going to go for something like 7. And just use Brad Pitt. I wonder if I can get there better. I wonder if I can go through... God, I'm genuinely stumped right now, chat. I'm trying to get there in quick time. Morgan Freeman connection. Do the Batman movies count as extended universe? They're not DCU, are they? Okay, because that might help. I'm really struggling on the Adam Sandler side of the front to see, like, what movies has he been in? Big movies with Adam Sandler where he's with someone really famous. Wait. Wait. Did I have a connection? Wait, who did I use before? Who did I use before? For this connection, let me think. Hold on, let me go back. If I can get this one, it'll rock. I'm trying to think what I was doing for this one. Shit. I'll go back to the 80s, I might be able to get something. I've got a really good connection, but I don't know if I can get to it. I think... God, chat, I'm so fucking washed. This is really tough. It's really tough to try and get to the right, like, connection. And I'm just trying to think if they have... Let me think here for a sec. Such a good connection. Okay. If I go there... It's actually really fucking tough. What if I did? You, my friend. Wait. Was this man... Hold on. Please be in this movie. Please be in this movie. So, let's go in lucky number 11 again. Morgan Freeman. Was Robert De Niro in Red? No, it's fucking Bruce Willis. Can I get that from Bruce Willis, though? Maybe. No, I can't. So I would have gone Pulp Fiction. So tough. This is so tough. Let me think. I think I have a crazy route. I just have to get to the right person. I know he's not gonna be. They're not gonna be top 3. Top 3 is so difficult. It's so difficult. Holy shit. Who? Wait. No, he's not gonna be top 3. I keep finding connections that are like probably in the top 5 or 6. I bet there's a hidden actor that I just didn't think about as well. This is so tough. What the fuck? How is this so tough? I'm really trying to think of like... What if I can get to this person? Hold on. Yes, hold on. How do I get to this? How do I get to this motherfucker? Hold on. Okay. Chat, I know you just probably sat there going like, this is frustrating to watch, but now I've set myself the challenge. I'd rather my stream die than I fail this. Okay. You have to understand. Who's he with in that movie? Damn it. God, it's so hard to get to some of these fucking actors. Trying to get to Ron Perlman, I just can't. Makes it so tough. No, I can't get to that. Okay. Wait. No, she's not going to be top 3. But maybe she is. Maybe she is. No. God, chat, this is so fucking tough. Let me look at Adam Sandler movies again. Maybe I'm thinking of... Not thinking of one. Wait. This feels like an unfair one. Was it lucky number 7 before I was going through? No, it was, who was it? It was one of these guys was in, hold on. Was it the third guy? Was it Spike Lee? It wasn't Spike Lee, was it? Let's see here. I just saw one that I can use. I shouldn't count it, but we have been here a long time. Wait, it'd be the opposite way around, right? No, I can't use it. What if I went Shrek? Okay. And it doesn't matter. Mike Myers. Wait, Cameron. No, hold on. Did it. Yo, Joseph, thank you so much for the 18 months. I appreciate that, buddy. Joe, what does your hardcore D&D character wear? Full on like piratey kind of outfit, like a pirate dwarf. Let's see. No, I imagine him closer to, let's see. He technically wears scale mail. So probably closer to this, but scale mail. Have fun with it. I don't mind. With Carl Weathers, I just don't know if he's acted alongside him, has he? I know he's directed him. Made a bingo? Not yet. New 50 was the call. We had a few connections I was trying to get to. I was going to try and get to Bill Murray to get to Charlie's Angels. I only really noticed Cameron Diaz. When's the thing? 5 hours. I only really noticed Cameron Diaz in Shrek, and I was like, ah. I was trying to get to Charlie's Angels from so many fucking things, dude. I was like, oh, I could go through. I could probably get from Morgan Freeman, go through a couple other actors, and get to Kill Bill. Lucy Liu? Oh, no, she's probably not going to be top credited 3, and I was just going through so many. What did you want Ron Perlman for? I was going to go for Alien Resurrection to get to Sigourney Weaver, who I believe played April O'Neil in Ghostbusters, to get Bill Murray to go Charlie's Angels to get Drew Barrymore. Yeah. This was actually a better route. It was actually not too bad a route. 5's not bad. But the best is 2, but I feel like, is that going to show without... Yeah. No, this doesn't show... I was going to think of Lee and the Professional, and I was like, oh, you could go through little what's-her-face, Padme. But I don't know how you'd get that from there. Top 3 leads is really tough. Mostly for the middle. Keira Knightley? No. Portman. Natalie Portman. But then I was like, that gets me to Star Wars, and that has a lot of actors Star Wars. But then I thought, how many of those actors have acted with Adam Sandler? Because when you think of Adam Sandler movies, a lot of the time like Jennifer Aniston. Who would you say would be the top 3 in... Shit. I had a way of getting to Tropic Thunder. How did I get to... I can't remember how I got to Tropic Thunder. If I went Tropic Thunder, I could have gone Ben's... Hold on. Let me try this. I'm going to try one more. If you were to go like this... How did I get to Tropic Thunder again? I went through... You... to here. How did I get to Tropic Thunder again? I don't remember. Who have you linked up with this? Oh yeah, I know. I remember. War of the Worlds. Because he does the voiceover. To Tom Cruise. To Tropic Thunder. To Ben Stiller. To Happy Gilmore. And Sandler. That's a longer route, but it gets there. Oh, same route. Morgan Freeman, War of the Worlds. That's a stretch, that one. I think he says 3 lines. He's the guy that narrates the bit. He's not in the movie. He just narrates the common cold is the thing that killed the aliens. You know, that's the only thing he does. It was the common cold. Yeah, he's the watching us bit. Yeah, that's all he does in that movie. That's one of the most iconic bits of the movie. Eddie Benner in the Tower Heist movie. Yeah, Ben Kingsley, I didn't really think about using there. I wish it kind of showed you what, well, damn, they got fucked. Showed the other part. Okay, so, what do you want to do for, do you guys want to look at drama? I got links, I saw a link for this. Pen to discussing Onyx and Purple RP. I was curious about it. Flickle? Oh, you linked that before, right? The fuck is this? Oh, I think we might have.
King Arthur. Yes, beneath an ancient oak tree. King Arthur. Yes. Beneath an ancient oak tree. King Arthur.
This is not going to be a movie set around King Arthur. This is going to be about the sword, right?
What is that thing?
One last trick up their sleeve. They turned the infamous necromancer Gregory Rasputin.
Oh, it's Hellboy. Isn't that right? This is Hellboy. Is this the latest Hellboy? Maybe it's the latest one. I haven't seen this. Yeah, okay. I just know this scene. I just know that scene. It's got an archive. Yeah, we could try some of these. Interesting. Oh, 8%. Yeah, this is just an iconic scene from the original Hellboy. No, it's the dude that played Hop in Stranger Things. Yeah, I saw Penta was talking about why he's flicking onto both. I haven't watched it. We can look at the comments, but one thing that I've learned from getting back into RP and doing a lot of RP stuff, chat, I'm so happy just to be like a person that pops on and does RP every now and then. And like honestly, I could quit RP today and be fine with D&D and variety. And I'm so happy to be out in that world. Because it's just so stressful picking servers, going between servers, having people who are like, you know, pick their favorites, become tribal. It's all over the place.
Teeth, and I pick out my school clothes.
They do it over.
Teeth, and
I don't know, Mean Girls?
The LA City bus driver for taking a chance on an unknown kid. And last but
What happened to this guy? This guy was always in like B-movie comedies.
not least, the wonderful the LA City bus.
Where did you go?
No idea. What is this movie?
Alone.
Fine.
Hey, where are you going? Alone.
Fine.
That's young Paul Rudd. I don't think I've seen this.
But we should do something good for mankind or the planet for a couple of hours.
Hey, Brain.
But
He looks the same, dude. Clueless. Oh yeah, I've never seen Clueless. Like I went to Purple IP and he signed a contract for it. Wait, really? What do I think? Hold on, I'm gonna get back to the GTA 6 question in a bit. I want to see this. I want to see this video. I'll come back to this.
I think Onyx has been a really stressful experience for me. And I think playing on a server like Purple, where I don't really have to worry about.
Oh God, laughed my ass off. I already want to see. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to. All right, man, have a good stream. I'm sorry, dude. I just want to see what the hell is going on.
So much of the back end shit, and I can just RP. You know, you're burnout.
How long is this? I am watching 23 minutes, dude. I thought this was a clip.
Auto G, it's totally fine. Okay, so I'm not burnout, and I think
I can't do speed up.
that my RP
I have no idea. I feel like this is just going to be one of those kind of like...
on Purple has kind of been evident of that, because I feel like I'm in top form, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me tell you how you feel. I know. I know, right? Oh, and you know, mechanically, it wasn't what we were told it was gonna be. You know, I think like
It's the back end. Seven has found both servers. He's happy that Onyx moving forward. So has he left Onyx as like a admin position? Look, the reality is, man, that I don't know. I'm never gonna have a I'm never gonna have an insight into how attached people are at this time. But I've done all this shit, right? I've been in. We ran the most popular server on Twitch for years, right? So I feel like I've got good experience in running servers. It is stressful as fuck. It's stressful as fuck. It's so much of your outside time. Yeah, we did ban Jake Paul's team. That's true. Disappointed with the stay of it. I think the quality of RP on Onyx is insane. I think mechanically, is it there? Not yet. I came in as someone who hasn't really experienced most major mechanics, right? So, I think the quality of the RP has been fucking awesome. I think the quality of the RP on Purple is really, really fun. They both have their weak points, they both have their strong points. Where Onyx lacks mechanics, right? It makes up for in probably the best justice system. There are still some portions of, like, you know, bits and bobs missing from it. But, like, in terms of, like, the cops are... like, sometimes you do think the cops are pretty OP in terms of they know what they're doing. Right? It's very hard to escape the cops on Onyx. But that does come with quality in the processing time, quality in the justice system. The bench trials feel good. Requesting bench trials feels good. The way the MDW works feels great. And the whole process of that is really fucking solid. But then on purple, yeah, you got loads more mechanics to do. It's easy to dive in. Like yesterday, me and Spot played a bit, and genuinely, I was playing a video game, you know, and that's quite nice to do, you know, at times. Do I need dailies in RP? Not at all. I play Dungeons and Dragons on Sundays, 8:30 p.m. BST, 3:30 p.m. Eastern, and that requires, you know, a book of rules, and we're sat there pretending and imagining most of it. I don't need mechanics. But it's pretty fun to go and do like the dailies stuff on doing the little grind. It's nice to have something like that to do. But I think hold on. Like, but then, like, in terms of quality of like, stuff, right? Like, PvP falls behind when it comes to the justice system. I think the justice system needs a lot of work. I think it needs a lot of work. I think right now it is when you get arrested, it can be very frustrating. There's some great cops. I don't know how the bench trials and system works yet. I know for me personally, like every time I've got arrested, it is like we've only ever been granted a bench trial once, and that was, even then, it wasn't like a big shebang, and it was kind of a bit disappointing. It was kind of funny because it was a tiny room, but it, you know, I want a big shebang. You probably agree with most of the stuff of Penta says in it. Maybe. I'll watch it because I want to see all the context, right? Because for me personally, it's kind of like, you know, like the reality is, as I've said, chat, I'll give my honest opinions. I'm not looking to piss anyone off. I'll give my honest opinions because, again, at the moment, I'm in a very comfortable position where all my subs come from Dungeons and Dragons for the most part, right? Like, I feel like if I do more Dungeons and Dragons, my sub would go up. My channel's more successful the more D&D I do. And I'm kind of at the point where, like, I don't really need to do RP. I'm just enjoying the RP service because I like role-playing. So, like, I'll give my honest opinion. Like, I'm not gonna insult anyone, but you know, if I disagree, I'm gonna say, and I feel like I'm gonna disagree with a lot of this. No offense to Penta, but I feel like I'm gonna be in a position where, like, I don't know. But here's the thing: I think a great draws of the day is fair. I will say, I'm very happy with that meta. I'm not someone that relies on mechanics, though. You know what I mean? Like, I was logging on. Here's the thing, right? Trying to thrive, that shit happens. Yeah, for sure. I haven't been stuck in this category for 3 years. And I have been stuck in a category for years. Using Ark as an example. If I went... So I'll do this as a preemptive, like, I can't get in the mindset of everyone here, but I can try and compare it. I personally don't need mechanics for RP, and many of them. But I recognize that if you're in the category for a long time and you experience the big stuff, then it might feel more boring if you don't have that stuff to rely on and keep playing off of. But for me, I don't know. Like, I mean, dude, I was logging on to Poet on the daily, off stream, just to continue a story going on because I was invested in the story. You know what I mean? Like, the majority of Poet was done off stream eventually, because I was just invested in building a story on him. And I liked the way that the whole roadies were going. I liked the theme. I liked the stories. I just like storytelling. So I'm in a very different position where there's a lot of streamers like Penta, like Chief, like probably like Kyle, like a bunch of them that only ever roleplay really when they're on stream. So I can see why you might be reliant on different things. So I'm in a very different position mindset wise in terms of that. And it doesn't mean one way is right or wrong. It doesn't mean there's a better way to be. My man drinks quality coffee, and I'm happy with the instant coffee I get given. You know what I mean? Just because I like drinking coffee. It's kind of like that. So I have a very just different mindset where I'm easier to please when it comes to roleplay stuff. You know what I mean? Chief RPs. Well, you know, he tries. You know, there was that one time that he. So basically, this video. Let's see it.
I kind of had already immediately felt like really, really bad. You know what I mean? And almost kind of trapped. It was supposed to be in development since Ignite. I don't know what happened, right? It came out with what probably could have been done in a few months, I'd imagine, right? So I don't know what the fuck happened, because it had been out for a year, and then it came out. I didn't see it until like the day of, right? And I was until like the day before, and I was like, well, shit, man. I guess this is just kind of what we have.
Chief doesn't RP, but at least he does his antics in a way that enables other people's RP cat usually. No, I joke around Chief stuff. Chief does RP. He does RP. He's an RP. Chief just doesn't do a bunch of voices. He doesn't dive into a character. Chief has a singular kind of mindset of where he wants. Yeah, he yes ands. He's an improviser. He does improvising. This is all cut down from an Hour Plus. I'm not gonna watch an Hour Plus though.
But, you know, then at the time, we were told, okay, like it sucks, right? But, just give us a couple weeks, right? DW was like, just give us a few weeks, and we can just start to sort of drop shit in, right? So I was like, okay. I was like, well, I guess I'll just try to make the best of it. Exactly. Just kind of like rock with it. You know what I mean? 5M development's pretty hard, to be fair. I think Onyx is still better than 90% of 5M servers.
It's true.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
Then all
Pretty
that
good point.
happened, and I mean, we had this list of things that we're supposed to be in, and
Yeah,
that
it definitely
wasn't, right? And I kind of felt like, is Onyx biggest supporter, or maybe not biggest supporter, that's not the right word to say, but like I guess like most vocal member, right? Largest, fattest, right? Like most vocal supporter that, like, well, fuck, man. Like I kind of felt I just fucked.
Penta definitely sold Onyx as a concept for sure. Like no one's ever going to deny that. No one's ever going to deny that. I feel like, beforehand, me going into Onyx as an outsider was like told by like Sam, Chief, etc. like that. It was like, oh, that's Penta's server, right? I didn't even know anyone else behind it. I've known Alex for several years. I don't get to hang out with him nearly enough. He's a great guy. But I didn't even know who's involved in it, right? So Penta definitely hyped up the server massively, and he was definitely a big portion of the marketing. And I didn't even really know Penta. I'd run into him a few times on Ignite. But for me, it was a case of, oh, there's a new server coming out where I have friends who are kind of like... friends who are involved with the creation and pushing of the server, right? And that helps. Going into a server where you don't know anyone. I mean, I'll be honest about Ignite. Hopefully this doesn't get me banned if they ever become the big one in the future, because I really did like the setting. Ignite was one of those servers where it was really fun to play on, but your ass was spending $100 a month to get in that prior queue, and it was like there was no connection to the admins and being able to voice yourself and being able to actually like discuss the problems of the server. And it was very much a case of like, oh shit, I like what's on the server, I do not like how the server's being ran. So it was exciting to see a server come out with Onyx having so many like pretty forward-thinking RPers as the front and helm of it. But I would also argue that once the server gets started, I think all credit to Mantis in the regard that I think it's very hard to cater to everyone. Take the towing, for example, right? Let's be honest, right? Tow truck driving is about kind of winding people up for fun, right? And I'm all good for that. That's fine. But can that kill a server? For sure. You have to be delicate with it, right? If you took away all parking slots for towing, a lot of your player base is going to feel alienated by that because they're going to be like, what the fuck? You're just kind of catering to the people that want to kind of troll us with the cars and the tows. And it's true. Well, let's sit back. Let's not pretend it was like an in-depth role play, right? The towing is mostly there to kind of get into these altercations which wind people up. It's funny, right? And I totally get. I do that shit all the time on Nolo, and I've done it all the time. Like Ricky was totally like a confrontational character and stuff, right? But when the arguments were like, when are they going to fix the towing? There is no correct solution there, and it's about trying to find the balance between everyone. Yeah, it's a mid-ground, right? It's a mid-ground finding. Penta is your most vocal streamer on the server, for sure. He's the biggest streamer on the server. But if you cater to everything Penta would like, you might alienate a bunch of the regular players who populate the server. And therefore, it's finding that middle ground. When there's more legislation for turn everything else. But it's tough, right? Mid-ground isn't always a solution. But is the solution to cater to one person? And really, there is no correct answer there. There is no correct answer there. You have to find a means of making it fun for both realms. And you can't make everyone happy, it's impossible. No, but you can make everyone content. The majority content. It's majority. It's about majority. The idea that you can't make everyone happy is such a defeatist term because it just basically says, okay, what's the solution then? If you can't make everyone happy, the answer isn't to then for only cater to one person. It's to cater to the majority. That's really the answer to that comment, right? And the majority is using tone as an example. Keep towing as a kind of a frequent thing you can do. And you can get into a bunch of altercations there. But then also not making it so like valleying is entirely gone because a lot of people don't want to get into tow RP all the time. You know? It's the same way like servers like say Purple has a rule about you're not allowed to rob someone just for their money. Now for someone who wants to go around playing a thief, that might seem defeatist. But for the majority, they're like, I don't really just want to spend the whole time getting robbed. As a dev, to hear that there was no work done on a project that big since January is fucking insane. Don't, look, again, because this is one of those things, right, where... Let's think about recent news. The dude that was driving whilst having no license. Over the course of 4 days, that story had 3 twists. Don't walk away with the knowledge that you now know. Everything. You know? So saying it's fucking insane is also probably rejecting the opinion and the side that are the other side of things. You know what I mean? Let's watch it objectively.
Fucked a lot of people.
What was this next one?
Fuck, man. Like, I kind of felt like I just fucked a lot of people. Dude, I felt like shit. I still feel like shit sometimes, man. I felt really, really fucking bad for a long time about it. So there was that. You know, because it just kind of felt.
I just read this top comment here. I felt that the RP kind of fucked over Onyx and No Pixel 4.0 because they released too early. It's probably a fair comment. I mean, people need to it takes time. I mean, that's a Steam problem. You go on Steam, how many games are coming out in early access too early because they kind of need to? Yeah, that's genuinely like a game development issue. That happens. I mean, look, here's a reality for me. Right, before we get back into the depths of this. I came to RP for fun, and I've met a bunch of people that are really cool. A bunch of people that I would invite to different games with. I always use this as an example. There's a roadie Discord, and they're all friends, and they're all still role-playing together. They're all still keeping that story going, and they're playing a lot of games off-stream together. Now, I'm not going to take credit for their friendship, right? That'd be cringe. But I will say that when I went out to make the roadies, I wanted to make this really cool gang that actually didn't rely on just me, and they became all friends from it, and it was like a perfect opportunity. And it's the beauty of RP. That to me is like the beauty of RP. It's like, it's great. And so for me, I just enjoyed role playing. So I'm probably outside of this, you know. I bought Project Zombie in 2014. Early access isn't something I do anymore. Unfortunately, it's half the games on Steam are in early access. Abaddon, thank you so much for the 22 months.
Like, man, what the fuck did I get all these people into, right? You know, then
The friendies,
we
yeah.
were sort of told, like,
Oh, they banned Turp from the
okay,
Discord when he died?
well-
No, but I will call his ass out. He left the Discord and they just put him back in. I was like, dude, you don't have to leave. You can turn against the roadies. You could betray the roadies and viciously murder one of them. The Discord's fine. Just be chill. Be friends. You know what I mean? Yeah, I should ban that motherfucker. Back in the day, I don't remember. Nostro, I was one of the beginnings of GTRP. I was an owner of Twitch RP for 4 years. From its inception. Yeah, I got out of that life. I was back on the days where it was like 28 people on the server. And then half of those people were in a bubble roleplay. So really, you'd only run into about 4 people. Yeah. In fact, I feel like if you take like let's say there's like 20,000 people that I've got across RP servers, I feel like I'm in the top 100 that can talk about like the difficulties of server owning, running stuff, running a community, doing all that bullshit. I feel like I'm looking back on my past. It's depressing. I hate that shit. Yeah, I'm an elder. I've read the Elder Scrolls, and it's depressing. And all I can say is, I wasn't this grey beforehand. That's a lie, I was.
all this, you know, we can add all this shit that you want, right? We got all the bugs.
Sorry,
worked out
Winsmill's video
ourselves
from
now,
literally
right?
beginning,
And
sorry,
then, you know,
yeah.
some time goes by, and some time goes by. And then May, you know, we have that first meeting with the dev team, and, you know, we get all those guys on a call, and they're like, yeah, this is the first time any of us have ever fucking met, dude. And I'm fucking furious at this point, right? And at this point, I'm like, I'm devastated, man, at this point. Because Kyle's gone, right? This is Kyle's gone.
Do you know,
at
I'm
this
really
point.
sad about Carl leaving because I didn't get to play with Carl much. In the short point I did, I really, really, really liked Carl. I really did like Carl. I think he's got like a really good head on his shoulders, and he's a very sweet guy, and he's a very inclusive guy, and he had such stupid roleplay, and like him leaving was a pretty sad brunt for Onyx because it was, but I get it, right? Who's Carl? Literally just Carl on Twitch. The Hat Carl Bone stuff was so fucking good. I wish we would pursue that more. I do want to play games with that guy in the future. He's great. I really like Carl. His Hat Carl shit was so fucking good. I think for him, I totally get it. And here's a massive thing. Back when I was running servers, the amount of hours I was putting into like applications, coming up with ideas to try and get people back onto the server, trying to come up with crazy themes for the server, all this other stuff, right? It really, really became like a toxic atmosphere at times. It really became like a stressful, like, I'd finish a stream and go straight to like thinking about that stuff, and I wouldn't really have much time for myself. And all of it was unpaid stuff, right? I wasn't getting paid for it. And this was the time where I was earning a lot less than I'm earning now. And I'm not even earning much now. I'm talking like 5K in a year sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it was real low. And so I remember just how frustrating it was. And the major thing that really, really, really just like when I came back to RP and stuff, and I've just been bouncing between servers and having fun, the one thing that I forgot about RP that I love is when you're not attached to a brand or a server or anything like that, it's so freeing. Knowing that I could just go, you know what? I'm putting down purple on Onyx for now. I'm going to go on wild RP. I'm just going to go do some cowboy RP for next month. And not have someone like telling me like, oh, but you've kind of made an obligation to this one, you know? Is such a nice feeling. And so I feel like Carl going back to NoPixel makes total sense. He was looking after his own subs and his own kind of viewership, and he wanted to, he had his personal growth. And I think understanding that about yourself and knowing like not to attach yourself too much is always just like a best thing. Like it's not really putting others behind you. It's more kind of like just realizing that, you know, at the end of the day, these things come and go very quickly, and it's okay to just focus on yourself. But it was sad because I feel like he was a great asset for it. So loyalty thing is weird. I don't think you'll understand it until you... I mean, from viewership, viewers are weird when they do it, right? Viewers are so cringe when they do it. Like I've seen on... Like this right now, someone's paid for poop. You know what I mean? Someone actually put their credit card into fucking Reddit and paid for poop on this Penta post, right? And that shit's cringe. For like streamers and stuff, I get it though. Right? Here's the reality, right? Streamers, like in many jobs, piss one another off and start cutting each other out of stuff. And the RP community is probably the paramount version of that, where people start falling out and people get annoyed and resentful that people fall out, and so they start banging them and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? And there's like elements of like the, hey, by supporting this, you're going to be hurting us, yada yada. That shit happens all of the time. I have no issue whatsoever with NoPixel, but NoPixel banned all of the people that went to go and admin on Onyx. Stuff like that happens so harsh. So really a lot of people are just kind of like, they're hoping to be in a position where they don't have to worry about that. Yeah. It's such a strange, like, because it's like going to work, like a 9 to 5, but if the majority of your private time's on display, so you can't really just sit down and go, oh, our boss was an asshole today. You know what I mean? So petty. Well, but from our perspective, it can be. But I can also see NoPixel side. They're seeing competitors. They're trying to be in a position where they're like, we don't want competitors. We're trying to, this is our livelihood. And it's because everyone's livelihood's on the line. That's when shit gets really stressful. That's why you won't find it for a lot of the other people. Most people that play on these servers are just trying to have fun and get into the roleplay. Again, when I was playing Poet so much off stream, I really feel like that was the non-streamer mindset of roleplay. I was like, I get it again. Like, I lost it for a long time from doing server admin shit, and I got it again from that. When I was just playing a lot of stuff off stream and just being like, I'm just enjoying roleplay for the roleplay's sake, I kind of like fell in love with the RP again. There are more servers. As an RP hobbyist, it was hard when NoPixel was the only server because there was no chance of getting on. It's true. That's fair. Yeah, well, yeah, competition's always great. But you can see from the perspective of like NoPixel that you wouldn't really want these other competitors getting so big because it makes your server a little smaller. I mean, they're still doing great, right? But that's the same with big businesses too. Like monopoly markets, you know. Is that the devs doing what, sorry? Which part? I worry about Rockstar's involvement. The RP week, though, was good of them, though. That was a cool concept.
Right. And, you know, I kind of feel like... No, because it wasn't the devs' fault. It just kind of felt like that there was no one, like, steering the ship for, like, 4 months, man. And then it came out that meeting that, like, the server hadn't even been, like, worked on since January, dude. Since January, man. And I find all this shit out in May, dude. Since fucking January. And I'm just like, so then, man, this year, yeah, dude, yeah. So then I'm just kind of like,
Make sure you're blacklisting all that for not agreeing with the server. Well, you got devs and you've got admins. Admins and stuff do all the controlling. Think of it like let's take Apple. Steve Jobs wasn't the one programming everything, right? So you've got the people who are developing the products, and then you've got the faces of the companies. Yeah. And people fall out over very small things.
then I don't know, man. Then I really feel stuck, you know?
So I don't know the details. If someone was sick and the server development slowed down, totally makes sense. Again, let's pull back for a second. Just to get back to what you said. Let's say that is the case. Say there's been no development since January. Let's sit back for a second and say this. In the chat, one of the people that said they were a dev on I think video games, I'm assuming, as a dev. Think of this more like a tiny indie game. Tiny indie game. And even then, more like a modded community. Here's a good example of this, actually. Holy shit, which one was... OG linked me this recently. Was it Skyblivion? Oblivion just had, I think, one of their major developers die. Not too long ago. I think they died. And... they put out a post being like, hey, was this guy doing? Yeah, they lost someone who had all this back-end code, and it slowed everything down. They were looking for more people, right? And when you have a team that small, that stuff can happen. Real life happens. It's why big companies have so many positions doing these things. And that's actually probably the best example of indie game development and what can slow some stuff down. There's probably countless stories of these across indie games, across the industry, right? Countless stories of people who are... unable to continue working on their game because one of their team can't do it anymore. Maybe they run out of money. Maybe one of their team runs out of money. Maybe it's a team of 4, and one of them runs out of money, and that's their artist, and they can't do anything without their artist, right? All that shit is so common in indie game development, and that's the best way to compare it to this. So it's not that if that is the case, right, and no one's worked on it since January because of sickness, that is the nature of these small company work on. And honestly, it's not something to be really... You can be frustrated over the unfortunate circumstances of life, but you can't be mad at Onyx for that. That'd be crazy. And I don't think he's mad here. I just think he's probably like... he's frustrated because he was hoping it'd be in a better place. But, you know, if people are sick, they're sick. You can't really do anything there, right? So the reality is, I wouldn't be frustrated. I wouldn't be angry as a chat over that. Because I think the reality is it's just slow in development. Life happens. Yeah, life happens. And honestly... hopefully whoever is sick recovers well and gets through whatever they're going through, because ultimately that is far more important than any of this shit. This shit's going to be gone in 5 years. This shit's probably going to... by 10 years' time now, people look back at this like I was telling the story about the Mafia house yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, it's a drop in the ocean. So, yeah, I mean, hey, on the bright side, if that is the case and people are starting to work on it now, right? I was having a me personally, I was having a fucking great time on Onyx for months with no mechanics. If they've only just started working on stuff in May, goddamn, shit, we're in for some cool shit coming out soon. It depends on the reason that the development didn't happen, but I think the point is the lack of communication, that dev work wasn't happening. Ultimately, we just don't know the details. That's true, yeah, we don't know the details. We can only hear from one side here. The only thing I would say is sit back and consider both sides, because there's going to be 20 different perspectives here. I know that the people who run Onyx are really fucking good at reach. Like, I do support stuff on Onyx, and when I say that, I mean I've not done anything. I've not done anything for them beyond play on their server and just have fun. I haven't done any really support stuff, and I just kind of accept the position because like, look, I can help out occasionally, but I'm not really into... I don't want to be in an admin position. I don't want to do anything like that. Because I was offered a kind of semi-admin position, or like at least in like one of those positions. I was like, look, I'm out of that life. Like I know that my schedule is very. I get obsessed with something for a little bit, and then I pull away, and then I'll go back to it, and then I pull away, and I go back to it. And I knew that'd be in the case. So I was like, yeah, I can help out, give opinions and stuff. But I can tell you that the whole time there, like LGX, Alex, and stuff were hitting me up. Every time I was streaming, Mantis was really looking out for a lot of the streams I was doing. And can you sit there and say, is part of that just to keep streamers on your server? Sure, every streamer server does that. Every server's done that since the dawn of RP in 2015 when I used to play. But I think a lot of it is genuinely just like, hey, here's a little like we appreciate you helping out with the server, so here's a little bit of help back. And I think I don't want to paint Onyx in this position of like this bad at communication. I've had great communication with him personally. I'm sure there's just some stuff that's come up for Penta personally that's caused it to be tough for him. And I'm sure there's a lot that we don't know, and it's probably very hard for him to talk about this on stream as well. And he's probably having to be very vague with the conversations, and I'm sure that it's going to miss out a lot of nuance, and so we don't know the whole story. All I'm curious here is mostly what the positions are on the server and where it all ends up in the end, I guess, right? Like, again, I like running into Penta. I'm not watching this to see where he ends up necessarily, right? I'm watching this to see just kind of like, what's the beef right now? What's going on?
Is that why Kyle left? I think Kyle left because he was butting heads with a lot of people. I don't know. I really think that and I butt heads with a lot of people as well, but
we're thinking with that mechanics and RP. Yeah, I mean, look at D&D. In Dungeons and Dragons, if combat didn't have mechanics, you don't really get as long-lasting campaigns, right? A lot of those like Fate campaigns don't last nearly as long as other campaigns most of the time because they're just combat does give you something, and those levels do give you something to go towards. But you don't need them. But they're quite nice to have. They're quite nice to have. Especially as an EU streamer. Me as a provider framework for RP. They can help. I'll be honest. Here's really where I'd sit on that is I think mechanics create a framework for content. In RP servers. I think it's mostly there for content. Take for me as an EU streamer, EU times are nowhere near as exciting as NA times. Unfortunately, this can never be solved. The only way for me to solve that ever would be for me to learn French and go and play on French servers. If I learned French and went play on French servers and built up a French community chat, I'd probably be in bliss when it comes to daytime RP. But unfortunately, RP servers are American in the Western world, or in the English-speaking world. What's cool about mechanics for me personally is I can go, say today, if we get bored, I can be like, do you know what? Let's go around on Nolo. Let's break into a bunch of radios. Let's go and get a bunch of materials. We might run into some people along the way because it kind of encourages you to go to the same places. So mechanics definitely help for that. And also with people like, say, Chief and Spartan stuff, you can tell they're mechanically focused because they like Spart loves grinding. Like that man is a grinder at heart, through and through. He roleplays the whole time, but that man loves... That man, if you give that man a game which is punch tree, every time you punch tree, like 10 times, your fist changes a different color. At the 1,000th punch, it'll fall over. He will sit down and call that an S tier game. Right? That man loves the grind. Chief is similar. Chief likes the chaos. Chief likes to having like shit to do, like robbing ATMs, robbing banks and shit, because it's easy, quick content and quite like engaging, fulfilling content. It's not like all make believe, right? And that's fine. That's the type of thing. So I think mechanics are really good for content creators like that, and that's why a lot of content creators go for them. I think for a lot of the other player base, not as many people need them. And I really learned that when I was playing Poet again off stream. Most people were just going around building little mini stories and stuff, right? And that was quite cool. But I think for content creators, it's always helped. Would I do it if I was paid? I saw. Admin? I was leaning on no. Depends on the pay, depends on the hours, yeah. Depends on what the job role would be. I'll be honest with you. If it meant like, if it was like a 9 to 5 where I'm only focused on one server, ain't no way. One of the reasons that I got out of just doing RP and being stuck in RP categories and wanted to do D&D and variety is the fact that I remember so many days logging on to stream and it would be Arc. And look, I get it. Streamers are in a privileged position, right? Our job is to do this. But this wasn't this is a position where the privilege I had was my bills were low in real life at the time, so I didn't have to just dive into a real job. But I was reliant on the money I was making at the time. It was miserable when I was logging on every day as an admin to keep my server alive. And the way Arc worked was you had 100 out of 100 servers, right? There was 100 popular server, so a few hundred people playing at a time. The first week was always full. The second week, you had 80 to 100 usually on when you're trying to get on. The third week, 80 tops outside of the big wars and battles. The fourth week, suddenly there's like 10 people left during my EU times, like 3 or 4 on the server. Genuinely, like probably 11, right? And you log on and you wouldn't really be able to roleplay for hours. And I was depressed as fuck. I was like, God damn. I wanted to play games for a job. I wanted to roleplay and tell stories for a job. And here I am fucking flying around on a pterodactyl every goddamn day with nothing to do. And people would rather watch that than me doing any variety. So for me, being locked into a single server as a job sounds great when the server's popping off. Sounds awful when the server's being quiet. Yeah, Bunny, yeah. It's because that's just the way the survival crafting games work. It's a 5-week cycle, usually. Yeah. So, yeah, I would happily sit down and do a full-time job for admin work and stuff like that. But I don't think I would do it for the long run. That'd be something I would be doing for the money mostly, yeah. But I'm happy not running shit like that. I'm happy being in my own little corner.
My perspective, I'd gotten everyone involved in this thing, and it's like, well, fuck, dude. What the fuck am I gonna do, right? But you know, then I find out that like this whole fucking thing isn't being worked on, man, and I'm just like, well, shit, man. I'm here now, I guess. So just try to make it work, and you know, I think the devs right now are really good now that they have direction, but I don't know, man. A part of me feels like it's, you know, I feel a little jaded about the whole experience, right? Fucking cause fallacy. No, it's not so much that. It's more just like, you know, I got all these people on board, right? And then it just ended up not being what it was supposed to be, right? And
well, I'll tell you, do you know how I would run a server though, chat? Nowadays, I wanted to do this way back when, and I think I clashed with other people who were running the server. If I had my own server or my own way, I would tell an ongoing story. I've always had an idea for a server where a continuous ongoing story happens, like San Andreas becomes its own city-state. There's an outer world story, have these events that continue in a story, have a oppressive government take over, martial law kicks in, maybe even bring in fucking like an alien invasion, shit like that. Just going super crazy with it. And having this long-term story, like a campaign, D&D campaign, and then ending it, and then we restart the server. Yeah, seasonal stories that build, but like I always had this idea for like an alien one where martial law kicks in properly, San Andreas is on its own, alien invasion. If you ever seen the film Colony, go for a whole thing like that. Super admin focused storytelling, open world DM that creates like an ongoing shit. Like Fortnite? Yeah, but obviously a bit more focused in the world, yeah. And then you end the campaign, like a D&D campaign, you end the campaign, and the next one could be maybe zombies. An outbreak of virus, you go through a whole different thing there, and then you build up to an outbreak of virus, and eventually, a few years later, like Neon Divide, I didn't really look at Neon Divide. More like a D&D campaign. D&D campaign, but in a roleplay server. Star Wars event? No, but those are just singular events. That shit's always happened. I mean, like, genuinely seasonal RP that used to be like on Ark. Back when we used to run Ark servers, we used to do roleplay seasons. So we had like medieval season with this overarching story. We had this happen with this overarching story. I would argue we were the first streaming server to do it. The first roleplay server to do it. But GTA was the first big RP game that stopped doing that. You'd have to limit the player base more then? No? Why? Evermore, no. Overarching build, yeah. Dominant mid, yeah. Yeah, you treat it like a long-term campaign, like a two-year campaign. You wouldn't have to limit the players. You could do it with the players. The way I would do the Alien one is you build up as a San Andreas, its own unique city-state. You have these kind of politics coming in. You have a few kind of things where people are like escaping there. And then you'd have the build-up to the military taking over. Suddenly all of the cops on the server are given military weapons. And it becomes like a much harder couple of months where cops are driving around in Humvees and stuff, right? There's a curfew. Where you're not meant to have certain stuff, you know, certain rules become like actually unfair, and then eventually you have this great event where like an alien flash over, boom, alien government, blah blah blah, build up to that, it ends, and then you have like the aftermath epilogue, and then boom, shortages, yeah, shit like that. Right against, exactly, yeah, build up a rebellion thing, and then you could do a whole different. I mean, you might even do the military one separate from the alien one. Seasonal storytelling would be really fun. Fudge RP? No, I'm never going to do it. Did you know how I can do that, chat? With 6 people around a table in Dungeons and Dragons. Some of the season themes were a bit insane towards the end for Ark, yeah. We popped up, we went a bit crazy towards the end. That's because towards the end, honestly, I was given free reign. Well, here's what you do to stop the overthrowing of the government, right? Is you think about that. What happens if the players do this too early, right? That's what DMs do. Here's what I do. The person that actually leads San Andreas is not there. It's an NPC we've heard about. The person that's put into position of mayor would be a collaborator. If people start overthrowing the area, you just throw in an event which you can easily do, where a bunch of people play NPCs who are like part of this admin chosen team to come in as a military to like push those back, you know, and then you have to like hide or fight, etc. And then you can build off of the story. You let the players tell the story, and you come across it like that. Yeah. Don't rely on too many mechanical changes. What's your character? I showed earlier. Did you not see? He's just got scale mail on and piratey gear. Honestly, feel free to go for it, Stuff and Gob, if you're going to do some fan art. Design it how you will. I don't mind. He's wearing scale mail, and he has a mace like a lighthouse and a kind of a buckler, rounded buckler shield, which is probably painted with a skull and crossbones, maybe. I don't know. But whatever you want to go for. He's only a very temporary character. Probably only got him for like 3 sessions, so I don't mind. Yeah. That's stuff in VRP. I don't have VR. I don't have VR. Yeah. Like I was planning doing that shit for years ago. And honestly, it's what we did. Arc RP became that. Arc Conan was like that too. Conan was like that too. Conan had the whole Conan had the whole like Atlas. Yeah, Darkseid did that quite a bit. Conan had that as well. And like some of our arc seasons towards the end, we would come up with a story beforehand. We'd make a whole like trailer, you know, and it would be about like this is what's going on, but not in super depth. But they were kind of like that. Back in the day. So, GTA was just the outlier. GTA stopped doing that. Seasonal RP was a very popular thing for a while, and then GTA was the one that kind of came out, and people were like, you know what? Let's just go back to role playing real life.
I think that anyone involved right now, like Mantis and Alex, I do think that we disagree on a lot of fundamental things, but I don't think that those guys are doing anything in bad faith. I really just legitimately think that we just don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, and
that
has
become
obviously a point of contention and pretty stressful. Right?
If you have different views of how roleplay things should be, it's the same way, like, my opinion on when people talk about, like, hey, I've got this player that just wants this at the table in D&D. My player just wants this, or this, or this. You just separate the table. You just go, okay, yeah, I'm not telling the same story. Like, I remember seeing all these things about, like, you know, I've got these problem players at my table. I'm just like, just get rid of them. Just tell them, yeah, you can go and play in a different game. And that's not like an offensive thing. You just go, okay, yeah, no, we should separate. We're clearly we're not going to be able to align, and that happens. Like you can't have if you had fucking Spielberg, Spike Lee, and Tarantino all trying to make Kill Bill 3. It's going to be a very difficult time in the writing room, right? You can't mix directors. Oh, Pistol Kid. He was referring to another formerly VR D&D person. Though I will say this, that it's I think he's more of an outlier. And that had really nothing to do with his experience as a DM. No, you're good. I'd hope so. Well, I mean, if you said I need a children's entertainer to come to my party, and someone went to you, well, hey, I'm just saying, a lot of them are sex offenders. You'd be like, hold on a second. That's just because you're naming a couple doesn't mean that's the general gist. I think the majority of people in the TTRPG can probably tell some good stories, and he's very much an outlier. Hence why we know. I'm sorry that Joe just bans rule lawyers. I think rules lawyering is cringe. I think it's so cringe. I think it's so like stupid. You know what I mean? Like, it is such a stupid concept of like, who gives a fuck? It literally says from the book, like, it's literally that line of like, it's mostly guidelines. Yeah, no, I don't like reading any rules law stuff. Actually, this should work like this. Actually, like, when you're trying to work out the mechanics and balance it, looking stuff up, fine. I think it depends on the system. I don't. I think if you're sat down in a Twitch chat typing out how rules are actually done wrong by someone, get banned. That's just me. I don't want to read it. I couldn't stand it when I used to watch Critical Role on their stuff and see people complain about it. I think it is backseat driving. It's backseat driving. And there is no, like, if you defend it, you're basically being the backseat driver. Goes, well, actually, sometimes it's good to help this driver. No, it's the backseat driver on TTRPGs. The reality is, if they're sitting there questioning the rule, great. If they're sitting there going, oh, I'm not sure how that works, I wonder how that works, and then someone goes, this is how it's written, I think it's this way. But if people are correcting people who are playing a game, just ban them. Just get rid of them. Yeah, just get out for the thing. So in this regard, it just sounds like you've got three people that have very fundamentally different ideas of RP. Or two sides. Two damage, not three. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Co does. Yeah. No DM has a TBR he asked me, and the other players for rules help sometimes. No, that's fine. There's a difference between the rules lawyering is not correcting. Sorry, rules lawyering is correcting. It's not discussion of like a lot of time we'll look at stuff and go, is that a 10-foot? I wonder if it means from here. And we're sat there going, oh, I'm not sure. Let's look it up. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Helping with rules is different to correcting rules. And often, rules lawyering comes from audiences when we talk about them as problem people. I made it entirely clear to everyone who were excited by the focus because there wasn't enough combat. I made sure to throw at least one possible encounter every session. But for majority were intentionally avoidable if the party wanted to try. Yeah, that shit happens. Yeah, some people project what they want onto the thing. And you should work with your players to see, like, you know, what kind of campaign can you tell together, but sometimes it just clashes. Unsolicited, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's not comparative over here, exactly. Yeah. As long as the people at the table are happy, I'm fine.
Right.
And the common rule is to always, if you don't know the rule entirely and it's vague enough, rule in favor of the player until you can work it out.
But I mean, I think they're good guys, you know. I just
Yeah, exactly, Rabbit Bunny, yeah.
don't think that we see eye to eye. That's all. Right. Am I still on good terms with them? Yeah. Like I said, I don't think they're bad. I don't think anyone involved right now is doing anything in bad faith at all. In fact, I think it's the opposite. I think that everyone that's still involved after everything that has happened, I respect the fuck out of them. I really do. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to see eye to eye, right?
It's fair.
That's kind of the reality of it.
I mean, I can tell you from my own personal experience, like Alex and Mantis and stuff, they do really care about the majority of people on the server. They want to. They have an idea for what they want roleplay to be, and I will say this, right? I will say this. There is a great factor that they won't just cater to the most popular people. They will cater to the server, and that will sometimes come with clashes, right? I think like Penta will probably be happier playing wherever, like with a bit more freedom. Fine. He'll have a great time. He's going to kill it wherever he goes, right? But you used to get this a lot in the past, and it probably still happens a lot of the time. It's much better than being on a server where you know that as a common person walking down the road in that server, you have a lot less rights than the rights to complain than the big streamers. So I think it's good that they've got a good foundation for discussion.
You know, that's and I mean, you know, sometimes that's just how things work, especially when you go into things like this with people.
Yeah, absolutely.
So why don't I get final say? It was never supposed to run like that.
And that's good. That would be. I think it's better for all that.
It was supposed to be where it was supposed to be
more democratic.
Myself, Kyle, DW, and Wise Guy. It was supposed to be like a 25% thing, but you know, DW's been
That's
AFK
so long.
since like January, man. And he's sick. I understand that it's fine, but. But on the other hand, it's not what I signed up for. You know what I mean? Right? And I understand things happen and that's okay. But I also think I can be a little frustrated because this also isn't what I signed up for. Right?
Well, yeah. I mean, going back to the indie example, right? No, I think there's no bad opinion here in this regard. If you go back to the indie game example, right? If you go into an indie game with the idea that you're like, oh, I want to get this, and this done. This is how I see the timetable. that can happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, and you can feel frustrated that you haven't achieved your goals and what you've set out to do. But then still also be in the mindset where you're like, I recognize that it was an unavoidable thing, but yeah, you can look after yourself. That's fine. I think he's not wrong in saying that. And it's tough, right? Because then it puts you in a position: do you stick it out or do you not? And I can't speak from anyone's position because I'm not in the position where like you rely on that in particular, right?
So, it's really tough. It's a little tough.
No one's done wrong, yeah.
It's certainly a sticky situation, right? But, and I think, and then on top of that, there's thousands of you guys that are like, well, what the fuck, right? Why is Penta having more fun on another server? So I think that also adds a layer.
Though I will say this. For now, who knows, right? When Onyx came out, everyone was having a blast. When if I went back and played Hades 1 right now, I would never have as much fun as I had when I started it, and that happened. So viewership I don't think is correct in that regard. When they're like, oh, you're having so much more fun here. Viewers remember yesterday when they watch streamers because they flick around. And that's the commonplace viewers, not like your kind of regulars, but the other ones, right? So I remember when Penta first jumped on the server here, and a lot of fun. So I think it is just a case of probably right now some frustrations kicking in, and there's a fresh new thing with some different mechanics out there, and it's always fun to experience the new. It's genuinely like right now. I was putting Poet's Story was starting to die off a little bit, and I was waiting for a big rumph to bring him back because. Like we were beefing with the blocks, but we didn't see a couple of those guys around. We started beefing with the Italians, but then they joined the Ballers, and we were like, okay. And the Ballers were kind of going through an arrest thing, so we couldn't really do anything there. And we were making friends with too many people and stuff, so it was kind of very much in a position where I was like, oh, I'm not really going to get the gang war that I was craving. And so right now I'm having fun doing some gang war shit on Nolo, but I'll be back. It's kind of like that kind of bouncy thing. So I feel like I think it's a sad thing for both sides on this regard. I think it's a sad thing for both sides. We've been on this way too long now. We're only halfway through. I'm just going to flick through.
Difficulty to it, right? Am I full of leaving Onyx?
I'm Captain Wrangler, and you're a bitch.
No. As Kyle mentioned to me about leaving. Nah, we don't talk anymore, man. And, I understand that he had to do what he had to do, but, that situation also
That's
sucks
sad.
because I got with all these guys because Kyle wanted to do that, right?
That's
And then he was the first one out the door, so I'm just kind of like what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? So
Granny, what
that's
was
kind of a
working?
situation
Yeah,
where it's just
true.
kind of like both sides.
Hey, John, mate, click for the subreddit. Yeah. Personally, I think that both servers should probably be paying me money because I'm an asset to everything I do. And honestly, I think what I'll do is Onyx can have me Monday to Wednesday. Purple can get me Thursdays and Fridays. And then when eventually it gets jealous, NoPixel can have me after D&D on Sundays. And when all three of them are paying me a six-figure salary each, I will give them a shout out on Sunforged every Sunday, 8:30 p.m. Yeah, you're welcome. Also, Chief Carl, Penta, Soups, Mantis, Alex, they all copy my characters anyway. They all want to be me. They message me all the time saying that. Every single one of them, I've got DMs, countless DMs of them saying they want to be in me or part of me. And I've had to tell them I'm good for now. So.
You said you didn't want social media, but you said you liked it when you tested and said, let's go.
I mean, I don't really want to watch the full thing, chat. I feel like this is. I was curious about this at first. Now I'm kind of in a position where I just realized, this is just the nature of it. This is the nature of clashing different opinions to that. I didn't know if there was more going on,
Well, yeah, what?
but it just sounds more just like, you know.
This guy, I mean, it was the day before launch, buddy. I mean,
Can I click the skip button through? I'm gonna see if there's any.
let's just take it down, right?
Is there anything else in
Right,
this I
but
should
now
listen
I'm
to?
answering to Mantis and not you guys. So, I do feel like it's you know it's tough because
so long.
like I said, there's thousands of you guys, and I feel like you guys deserve a bit more of a explanation than like, hey, I'm just playing on purple now. You know, because a lot of you guys do get invested in me. Fucking feel awful, right? But I mean, because you know, I at the end of the day, right?
That's so long.
You guys really are just, you know, I mean, this is what fucking this is why I'm here, man. Am I answering to, but that are also just kind of like, no. It's a shame Kyle and I aren't talking. Yeah, I don't really like that, man. I'm gonna be honest, that bothers me as well. But
DM him. Do you know what my biggest thing is as I've got older? I think I'm probably older than Penta, right? I used to think like, oh, I've fallen out with this person. Just DM. Just DM. Throw a DM over there. If you're both friends, just DM him. Is that 31? Yeah, I'm older than him. Much older. By a year and a bit. Just DM him. I'm sure. Like, he'd probably be a lot happier for it.
you know, it just ended up being shitty, right? It just sucked, man.
But that's none of my biz.
From his perspective,
It's none of my biz.
Like, the shit had me fucked up, man. Like, I was so frustrated with the shit, dog.
This is me years ago.
That I was like,
this is me years ago running servers. I get it. You clash with people,
straight
right?
up, like, I might just stop streaming. Like, legit thankful for that. I really, yeah, this is all Chief's fault too.
Chief is a saint. Put that on record. Chief Man is a lovely individual. He's a saint. Do you know what Chief did? Chief got me into RP again on servers, to be honest. So, bless up, Chief, man. Anyone who has a bad word to say about Chief, I'd beat their fucking ass. Right? He's a goddamn hero. Right? I've known that man for years. And when we came to Ignite, he made the foundation of what we would do on Ignite. And it was fucking hilarious. And it was great. Playing with Chief and Spot is probably like 80% of the reason that I'm really having a blast on Purple RP right now. Because they're great. And oh man, that so much of this could be separate communication. Well, there's a lot more in depth. I think once you get through the initial stuff, like it's okay to be frustrated at each other, right? And stop talking for a little bit and people fall out. But I think Penta and Carl should probably be friends still, right?
Onyx did the toe shit dirty. Nah, I don't think so. I think that all of these problems that happened, but I think all of these things that happened probably would have felt a lot smaller had I not also been dealing with issues on the back end, right? When your whole world revolves around something, it feels a lot bigger than it actually reacts type shit, you know? Now,
not to cut him off, but
now would be
at this point, it's not really about the discussion. It's more about self-reflection. I feel like I feel invasive to listen in on this.
Time.
I don't know him well enough.
More like I said, my number one priority is my community. No one's making money. Be streaming it, but not. Honestly, this could be the case. I've never considered myself a businessman at all. I've never considered myself to have a great business mentality. Maybe I'm just an entertainer, dog. Maybe I just need to leave the business side of things to just other people. I think I do have a lot of good ideas on RP, and like I said, I don't mind sharing that with Purple. And even Onyx, right? I wouldn't mind. I'd still like to continue.
I personally rule at business. I'm incredibly good at business. Steve Jobs envies me from the grave. So I can't empathize on this point here in particular because when I walk around in a suit at all times. Corporate companies want to be me. No, I think ultimately I do feel like we spent too long on this. The interesting point here to look at is more like an overview. Like this doesn't change my opinion on anything, right? In regards to the police, which you said the same thing as you, that cops are too experienced for new peers. They should probably have a more reasonable response in general. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my feedback, I could go into feedback for hours on every portion of it. I think ultimately roleplay has these things happening all the time, and it doesn't really change my experience, my opinion on anything. If anything, I'm excited by the concept that not as much work has been done since January as a more casual player. Because if that is the case, because it means that if they've just started working again, then like it didn't take them months to come out with this latest patch. It took them much sooner. So it's like, oh shit, then we might see a lot more coming soon. That could be cool. You know what I mean? Like that means like almost like development start up again. Cool. Hopefully we'll see a lot more cool shit coming to Onyx. Because I don't know how long this shit takes. Yeah, I've got my accountant in the background. He's hanging out with my CEO. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. But ultimately, I think where I stem on kind of just my overview of it is that I think what's really sweet. I think Katie did a great thing here. Katie played on Onyx on the big patch update. And I think that was such a mature thing that you don't see in this industry that much. Which is that kind of extending of an olive branch to be like, hey, I want there to be no animosity. And the same thing, like, I really respect Snow, which we see a lot of in Purple RP. Equal amounts to Mantis. You know, like, it's almost like if you were to combine Snow and Mantis together, they'd create such crazy shit. Well, Snow's like development and Mantis' mindset. I think for Penta, it's probably better if he just plays on both. Just like do what I do. Don't put the same character on both servers because you won't know. You'd be like, okay, if I put Poet onto Purple, I'd be like, okay, I want to play Poet today, but do I want to go on this server, this server? No, separate them, right? And then you have like, hey, I'm gonna do this here, do this here. And I used to have a mug that said, if you want to learn about coolness, here's the place to go. Open up your dictionary and you'll find it under Joe. Memorize that shit. Play on both, hype up both, push for both to be successful, because ultimately, if Onyx and Purple RP are both doing great, it's just great for the RP community in general. Everyone has a place to go. For years, there was only one place. That's true. But I also understand that it's way more frustrating when you're running something, because you're hoping for your thing to do really well, because it's tough when times are tough. But right now, I think both Onyx and Purple are fucking brilliant. Like ultimately, my opinion is like, I couldn't have been welcomed back into RP in a better way. With both servers. I was worried about before going on to Purple. I was like, oh god, I know Katie well, but I don't know a lot of the other people there. I'm pretty comfortable with the people on Onyx. Am I going to have a good time there? And the answer was, yeah. Great time. Some of the ruins. It's probably true, Monkey Brain, yeah. But both servers are great. When it comes to Penta's opinion on the cops, if he said that, yeah, I agree. Like, here's the thing. I don't know if anyone's ever going to get cops right. I mean, you know what my opinion is on cop RP in general, right? I genuinely do think there is a vacuum chamber for showing how real life people can become corrupted by RP power when it comes to cops. It's a fascinating, like, I want to throw a psychologist to be like, study this for a second so I don't seem like I'm just talking out my ass. But I do feel like, you know, you get that shit. It's like a case study in itself. But like, my experiences on both justice systems is super interesting because I think both servers have such great positives and then some negatives that like all of it's solvable on both servers. Can anyone name one fundamental problem on either server that isn't solvable? I don't think so. And that's what I'm having fun with. Like my major issue on Purple right now is getting arrested can kind of suck. You get stuck in a cell for like over an hour. Sometimes the justice system, like requesting a lawyer is rough. They need more lawyers, more judges, more of a running bench thing can be fixed. That's so easy to fix. Once a few more experienced people get more experience with the cops, they start realizing there's less of a win attitude. You will start having a much better system there. A few more judges and a few more people around at all time zones, more lawyers, great. Onyx nailed the judge and cop system. Just need a slight pullback on hey. Full-time cops, full-time. For me personally, the cops were never even the biggest issue. The cops are very good and they're very fucking hard to get away from, right? It's very tough to get away from. I think actually if Onyx had like the ability to remove your shells, it'd be really good as well. Because I do think the cops are too fucking good, which is funny. For me, the harshest thing on Onyx is the DA. The prosecution on Onyx is tough. It's tough. And I think what it is for me is it's a case of I've always said this. Courtroom should be more like Law and Order and less like real life court. It should be like you should be able to bring in witnesses on the day. You should be able to do some fun objections. You should cut down on the objections. Like some of the objections are way too harsh, like narrative and stuff like that. Scope and stuff can get way too thing. I think scope's cool, right? I'm just gonna say it. I think scope's fun. No, yeah, exactly, Mystics, right? Like I think scope is fun. I think letting them go on I like even a little bit of leading, a slight bit of leading, would be fun as hell. Again, I want to give my tennis rules. I've thrown this out there to every server. Take it. This is my. I'm not going to patent this. Do the tennis rules. Both sides get 3 objections. If their objection gets sustained, they get to keep it. If it gets overruled, they lose one of their objections. I don't want hours of court RP. I don't want to be a serious. I want someone to be on the stand going, you can't handle the truth. Because that is drama. Law and order. Do you know what I mean? I want that across everywhere. That's the only thing I've ever had a major issue in that stuff. Because I love the court RP. Right? Kangaroo, but not kangaroo to the extent of just ridiculousness. Just so, like right now, courtroom is so realistic. Who the fuck likes real courtrooms? You know, I don't want to have to, the discovery system. Like, do you know what really burnt me out? When I had a cool, fun case on Randy Laguna, and because the guy that was representing me, Falcone, got his work in like 10 hours too late over the 21 days, it was thrown out. The courtroom was thrown out, and I'm like, the only time the court thing should be thrown out is if it's like, if no one wants to do it. And why? Because if it takes 3 weeks, if it takes 4 weeks, who cares? The end result is I want to go to that courtroom for the fun of roleplay. I want to be in roleplay. It should be 70% serious, 30% drama. Drama, not silly, by the way. Drama. Like I want scope. I want them building up, playing off the witnesses, giving these testimonies, trying to work out what's going on in those. I don't want objection, strike this from the record, narrative there, objection. Just that part is so slow, bogs it down. It's too realistic. It becomes too slow. I think you should be able to bring in a fucking witness on the day. I want that Tyrion Lannister moment where he's smashing it, and they go, we've got one more witness. Allow it. Does each new lawyers that, but it's hard to match the tone of the DA? Yeah, I think the DA needs to slow down. Too serious. But not silly, just more like TV and movies. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying go kangaroo court. I'm just saying pull back on the objections. Let people give their narratives. Let people do this. Like the other day when I did the Seaside one, and I wasn't allowed to give narrative because you're not allowed to give narrative outside a bench trial. I was like, that's fun. It's fun breaking down the narrative. It's fun because ultimately you get to roleplay more. That's all I'm there for. But on the other flip side, you take purple, and I haven't. My only bench trial that actually got successfully approved was in an office room. Kangaroo Court is great as a side thing. I just don't think all of them should be that. Yeah, Bunny. Yeah, I agree. I think that's just one of those things where it could pull back. I want to hear the narrative too. If the witness can't get ruled as murder, what's the point? Exactly right. Having to do discovery and stuff, like discovery not existing in movies and television, right? Do you know what you want? Saul Goodman kind of RP. You know what I mean? And you can't really do that with the standard. But like, you never see discovery. And if you don't know what discovery is because you only watch television and TV shows, right? And you've never been to a real court, discovery is the portion prior to court where you have to get all your evidence in. If you can't on the day of court have a sudden witness. You might be able to try and push for a rescheduling and say like, look, it's really important. Once that court kicks in, if you have a witness who said, I saw the murder 10 minutes into it, you can't do that. But you can in movies. Why? Because it's cool. Because it's a twist. Because it's fun. Shit like that, I want to see complete. Because I'd love. I know some people that are burnt out caught up here. I'm like excited to get there, and then I get there, and I'm like, damn it, be the drama-filled place I want it to be. Caught up here is the best. Yeah, PlayStation 13 is fun. Yeah. But ultimately, look, I'm going to blast on both servers. I think I'm having a blast on both, and I'm happy I'm not involved in all of this, right? And I can say that from a point of privilege and excitement that I'm sure there are so many frustrated people across the boot. I'm sure on the other side of things, because bear in mind we won't ever get to hear the opinions properly of the admins of thingy, because they might also work a little differently, right? They probably don't talk about it. And so take everything you hear with pinch of salt. Penta's probably correct in a lot of what he says, and equally so, there's probably a lot of other things that we don't know and we won't know that happen behind the scenes. And I'm sure both servers are going to be in a great place in the next few months. And hopefully neither dies off, and hopefully it continues to be no real drama between them. There seems to be far more of a admins on top end kind of being frustrated with like clashing, as opposed to two competitive servers. The fact that you've got like Katie playing on one and whatnot and bouncing between is all real good stuff. Yeah, I like to see more competition with no picks here for sure. Yeah, no, I was saying Katie went along on thing. I thought that was really cool of her. Really cool of her. But yeah, I don't know. I think, do you know what, ultimately for me as just a person facing, it's just sad that these things never kind of go the way everyone wants. It's hard to please everyone, but the best way to do it is please the majority. And I'm pleased that both servers are just going to live on through this. I mean, I'm sure we're going to see Penta on both. All right. Well, there's our drama. Did someone else say they had something to link me after this? Oh yeah, we were doing this game, weren't we? Because we were going to look at Terraria mods, and we were going to look at a bingo sheet for tonight's Game Awards. Not Game Awards, Summer Games Fest. I suppose, yeah, it makes sense, right? But yeah, if you sit back as a viewer, just like, don't be one of those viewers who only watches one server. Enjoy everything. Consume. It's fun. At what time? It is in 3 hours and 40 minutes. I think OG's going to watch with me. My saddest thing is a lot of my friends being burnt out on RP. who stopped playing as much. That's why I'm having a great time with Chief in that as well. But we need to look at Terraria mods for... I probably will try and get the server up for Tuesday. I'll message Tweedledee and Tweedledum, Legos and Bell, and see when works for them. I'll probably start a little earlier on Tuesday as well, because I know that they start way earlier than me, and I always feel bad being like too late. But I'm sure if I open it up about 3 o'clock, they can hop on them for a couple hours. I mean, like the end of their stream, beginning of mine, you know. Spot's issue with RP is that he's very zoomer brained. I don't think Spot would ever like D&D, for example. Do you know what I mean? He just likes having something to do at all times. Which is a fun way to roleplay if you have it there for you. I'm a lot more slow burn. I think Spot would hate D&D. Like full-on campaign D&D. Summer Game Fest cost companies $250k per minute for trailers? Really? Jesus. Done for 7 years, yeah. I think what we were doing with like Bobo as Kraken's Bobo, sorry, it was super fun. One shots are very different though. One shots are super focused. Okay. Let's do a couple more of these, and then we'll do. What do we want to do first? Do we want to look at Terraria mods, or do we want to look at Summer Games Fest? Bingo. I don't mind. Let's do a few more of these, though. I want to see this. Go get Boone to play it one day. Wait, where's all the thing? Archive. There you go. Can I just... Let's just do this. Let's do down to, like... Wait, which one was this? 7... Let me see. Hold on. 7... I don't remember which one. Oh, God. I'm all over the place now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'll just load this one up. Who cares? Let's do down to 776. Okay, remember 775. I suppose it's going to come up with the ones I've done anyway. We can go closer to the Summerfest time, in my opinion. That could also, yeah, because it'd probably hype us up, right? Is it Fight Club? No.
Look, sir, the call said one.
Never seen that. Got a lot of people in it, though. I like the aesthetics of that film a lot. I've never seen that. Babylon.
Skilled in the arts of war and military tactics.
This is Braveheart.
Should have remembered the rocks.
I should have.
Classic. I don't know, The Fugitive.
It's a dark night. It's a dark.
Attention, pussy shoppers, taking advantage of our plenty pussy sale. If you buy
Oh! Wait, was that one of the clips? There's no way they put that as one of the clips. No.
Because I got 6 little friends.
Yeah, I forgot about the temple scene too.
Yeah, you wish, brother. Nah, it's more of a going away party.
Nah, listen, Frank, the other thing. What, you still holding on to all those OEX contracts?
Yeah, you wish, brother. Nah, it's more of a going away party.
Nah, listen, Frank, the other thing. What, you still holding
Moneyball. I feel like I recognize this, but I don't know what it is.
He'll be working for me. I'll have his job.
this dog, how you call it? Bull pit?
No, pit bull, but that's not a pit bull. I don't know what he is.
This dog.
What is this? I've seen this. Why can't I pinpoint it?
This dog, how you call it? Bull pit?
No, pit bull, but that's...
"25th hour?" Well, now I'm questioning if I've seen it. This bit really
This dog, how you call it?
feels
Bull
like I've
pit?
seen this bit, but I don't recognize any of it. No, I haven't seen it. That's about Smash, wasn't it?
Officer Lee, what happened here? Home invasion. Neighbors heard screaming and called it in. Dukes.
So, it's becoming more apparent. There it is, Silver Cup.
What is this? Malignant? Never heard of it. A lot of these are hard to get, man.
Listen, Ted. I'm putting you in charge of the Mid-Atlantic account.
Me?
What do you think of
Rain Man.
Oh, damn it! Oh, God damn her!
When Harry Met Sally. Which film is this? Kramer vs. Kramer, I've never seen it. I've heard that movie, though. I knew I'd fucking... Hey, chat, good eye, though. I recognize... What do you call it? Him from that shot. That's Billy Crystal? Oh, you mean in When Harry Met Sally? Yeah, I was gonna say.
Keep it loose, okay? Hands loose. I get it. It's a little bit.
What is this?
Charlie, out the back. Quick.
I'm failing on these movies, man. I don't know this movie, I don't think.
Chill out, chill out.
Oh, is this Nightcrawler? I never actually watched this. Oh, Roadhouse. Never mind. That came out this year? Is it good? No? Oh.
What's the thing that he won't do in that song?
Gross. Dude, I'm washed. This is so much harder.
Wait.
I haven't seen this, whatever this is. It's not even the last one. Never even heard of it. Never even heard of that movie.
Everyone's here to help you. Michael? Jason, come in. Jason.
What's this?
Fish tank. Like for flying mammals.
If you got that, by the way, chat, then I'm sorry to hear that. If you got that, then you wasted 2 hours of your life. If you got to the bank tank, fair. You got to hear. Jesus. This is pissing me off, chat. We haven't got like any.
He tried to tell us, but I didn't want to hear it.
Terminator 3, maybe? Yeah. What movie is going to end with a guy... Dude, I'm not done. We're not done, chat. That pissed me off too much. We're not done. Look at this. Look at all these skulls, man. We're not done. It pissed me off too much.
Tell me, I'm dying to know what Luke Wilson from the Royal Tannenbaums thinks we should do with our $68,000. Tell me,
At one point, when we were doing movie to movie, I was like, do you know what? Maybe when I stopped watching movies, like I was only really watching big blockbusters, right? And I kind of became super into TV shows and probably games more than anything else. I was like, maybe I didn't miss that many movies. I feel like I've missed an entire generation.
I'm dying to know what...
Hey, help your mother. Why me and not Keith? Just shut up and do it.
That guy's super annoying. That comedian, he's annoying.
Once we get the final stamp of approval.
We can't get the trucks here a little early, just, you know. We had all the...
Righteous gemstones. Oh, uncut gems even. I'm thinking the other thing.
I can't believe you're my brother. You're like a fucking Ninja Turtle.
What the fuck is this?
Yep. Mom's bike don't even have keys. We don't even know.
Dumb money. Never seen it. So many movies made these days, yeah. Paul Dano, boo.
then you, my dear friend, are a damn fool. Let's go, Bob. Come on, Bob. Then you, my dear...
Looks really well shot. Bottle rocket. Never seen it. Yeah, I'm the one. Show me what the fuck is going on here. I think I had both Wilsons in it. Yeah. What's this one called? Is it Starfight? Oh my god, I watched this one late. The last. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Let me see. Oh no, this is This is the Fifth Element, right? That look very Fifth Element. Yeah. Okay, thank God. Okay. The first shot I didn't remember at all. But this. Iconic.
What's down there?
God, the aesthetics of this movie fucking slap, dude.
Go.
Okay.
Undergoing a trial by fire before the Sultan. Undergoing...
Lucy.
Hmm? Yes, I suppose we all...
Okay.
Again, chat. Wait. Didn't even have to click it. Yeah. Ben Stiller comes in now and makes fun of her.
My fingers hurt.
Oh, your fingers hurt.
What's that? My fingers hurt.
You didn't even have to touch that play button. Let's keep going, chat. Okay, we're not done. We're not done. Okay. Today is Variety Day. Now I'm back in the groove now. Now I know every movie ever made. Okay?
That summer at home, I had become the invisible boy.
Suddenly, Bardes opened his mouth. And before Bill Travis...
Now he said Sick'em Boy, but what I heard was Chopper Sick Balls. Now he said...
Wait, is this the Sandlot? No. Oh, I've never seen Stand By Me. That's one of those movies I never actually got around to watching. There's a classic set of movies at that time, like The Sandlot, The Goonies, Stand By Me, that they use that kind of like very samey adult voice to talk about their young selves. And it's such like a nostalgic feeling.
Here's a little suitcase. Shocked at it.
And yet another pose. Exactly what is your previous experience?
What is this? Is that Jodie Foster in there? Oh, Jodie Foster, Jack Nicholson.
Everyone's furious. Lord, Ben.
Bill Murray.
So the life that I was trying for is over. The life...
Oh, yeah. I remember watching this movie at Christmas. Is that Bill Murray's brother? That really threw me off because I was like, why does he look so old here?
Keep looking.
We need to get. I need to get a few fucking more, chat. Hold on.
What you're about to witness is the most badass, fucked up thing you'll ever see.
This reminds me of Malcolm in the Middle style.
She's got her period. So disgusting.
You okay?
I think so.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's Chris Pratt.
It's so beautiful.
Did I just laugh at Scary Movie? Is it Scary Movie 4 or something? Oh, that shit. I remember this shitty fucking movie. This movie sucked ass. This movie was so bad. Why did I laugh at the period one? It was just because it took me by surprise. I thought it was a serious movie. Hold on, this is not a... Well, I know this. What is this? What is this? Hold on, I know this. I know this. Surely I've seen this.
You done?
Maybe not.
We just lost.
Come on.
You ever see Blood Diamond?
Yeah.
No, I know it's about diamonds, but it really captures the vibe.
George!
Oh. Rampage? What a atrocious movie. It's bad. It's really bad. Now, which of the Pirates of the Caribbean is this?
There. A ship with black sails.
I think it's the first one. Because I think that's... We'll turn asking around. No, it's... Dead Man's Chest. That's the last shot. When they got married. Ah. That movie fucking slaps, dude. I like that movie a lot. Yeah, ending shot was great.
Slow down. I ain't speeding.
I found these coins in the barn. Lord knows how long they've been sitting.
The code.
Prove it.
Oh, there.
This is a Coen Brothers movie? It looks very Coen Brothers.
See you, little brother, not a worry in the world. Planning this and doing this two different things. If I had a dog.
I've never seen that. Is that good? That movie has a good cast. It's a good movie. God, I haven't watched... Oh my God, look how washed I am, chat. Hold on. Wait. I've seen this.
Yeah.
This is American Pie. $97% of Rotten Tomatoes.
What are you kidding me? No.
Yeah.
Well, then how did all this get started?
Sweet it is
To be loved by you, by you.
I needed the shelter. Sweet.
Yeah, classic. That movie was great. This is Quiet Place 2. God. Now we're back. How did you just get that? I recognize the street. It's such a, like, tone. I don't know. I thought the opening to this was great. When I know the movie, chat, I know the movie. This is the problem. I need to go and watch more movies now again. This is fun, though. I actually really like this website. This is Predator 2. Didn't get it by the shot because I've only probably ever seen Predator 2 once. It's the theme. One of the best themes of all time. Let's see. Prey was good. Threads? I don't think so. Oh, is it the data game? I think we might have played that once. No. Love is a sleigh ride, so here goes.
A medical doctor? Or a reverend? Yeah, no, we don't have a discount.
What? Fish, concert, great jam band at the Civic Center.
Is that Pedro Pascal? What the hell is this?
I've had it with love.
No,
I know
surely
bards
it's not
and
him.
troubadours
No.
are high on it, but I don't.
What is it? Never seen that. Never even heard of it. Damn it. That was Danny Glover? What the fuck? Oh, this is was it called The Interview? Is that what it's called? Yeah.
I really, really hope.
I know chat's moving because I can see the flickering to our left, and I'm like,
Yes. No, Mr. Cranley.
it's in Bruges. I should have got in Bruges earlier. Yeah, it's in Bruges. I'm gonna take a shot of the dark here, chat. Fargo. Damn it. What's in the room, damn it? It's a more modern movie, I think.
I'm absolutely heartbroken. But could you please see your way to staying at school over break? Just this one.
The last shot's not working. I have no idea. What is this? The Holdovers. Never seen that. Was it good? Fuck! We're doing terrible, chat. Come on. Work. Best year? I have no idea.
Don't live underwater. I don't get it. Well, fish don't stay.
The message, then, that clearly emerges from these complex encounters between physician and patient.
My dear, you've gone absolutely pale. Have I said so?
I need to be punished.
Never actually seen Dead Ringers. That's another one of those ones which is like a classic I probably should have watched. Let's see.
Alright, so...
What movie is this? I know this. Okay. A bit better. A bit better, okay? It's a bit better, okay? It's a bit better. We need like a 5 in a row to make me feel good about myself, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's these 5.
It's 110 million years old, at the least. It's deep shit, man. It's 100.
Is he watching his wife?
I'm going to get this I promise you this will work. Hurry the fuck!
That has Uncut Gems, right? Yeah. Okay. 1.
Move it!
Lots full, mister!
What happened to this guy, by the way? Like, as an actor.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, some Police Academy, they were great. Oh no.
Second
Wait.
officer for a squad of escort police. They were assigned to transfer a prisoner from the jail.
I feel like I should have seen this. What is this? Oh no, is that Jason Statham? What fucking movie is he in? What the fuck is this?
How about we check with the commander first?
Zombies on Mars? Is that a movie? Ice Cube?
If you ever want to come to the other side, you'd make a hell of a crew.
You'd make a hell of a cop.
What the fuck is this? Ghosts of Mars? Why does Jason Statham have hair? You ever seen this?
He's moved from 8th, slipped down to 11th. That's where he is now. England's Jason Statham.
That's weird, right?
He's in 9th position. Forward, 2.5 somersault, 3.5 somersault with tuck. Eighth, slipped down to 11th. That's where he is now.
How old is he here, actually? Oh, let's look him up. Jason Statham. He was born in 19... He's 56? Damn. He's born in 67, so what's he here? He's 23? He's 23 years old, dude. That... looks like 23. He looks older than 23, man.
Not having Kim White. Statham with his inward.
He looks 30, man.
2.5 somersault with pike. And it's short again.
Yeah, he was trying to become a diver. Okay, what's this? Oh, oh my God. It's the one after, or it's Murder. Oh my god, what's it called? Is this the Murder on the River one? Am I thinking the one after on Express? Oh god, what's it called? Nile, Death on the Nile. Death on the Nile. Is that this? Yes. Ye old classic. I recognize this hallway. What are you? I think I do. Good shot. It's shaky.
Doesn't even look like a real ant, man. Oh, look, I told you, it's got disco balls for eyes.
These guys just died afterwards, for sure. Can't look at that scene.
Take a left. Hey, you know that bridge that Doug and I fish at sometimes?
Yeah, the little white one?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Take a left.
Halle Berry? Is this the one where she's a cop and she's on the phone to someone? No, I don't know. Catwoman. Gothica. Never heard of it. It's pissing me off, dude. 5 in a row. Come on. I'll give this up soon, check, so we can get into actually some stuff. Did I just get 4 out of 5 there? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Come on.
They will always be me.
Oh, I'm a blank on the name. Why am I blank on the name? Come on. Full Metal Jacket. It's not?
Shot.
Is it the other one? Is it is Jarhead the other one? Yeah. There you go. Okay. Okay. I get those two movies always mixed around. Top Gun.
So neither Mr. Burns nor, in this case, Mr. Trickle present any
The Simpsons.
intracranial injury.
Burns makes contact with number 43, Richard Penny. Penny spins to the...
What is this called?
Cole Trickle. Cole, did you have any idea you could run the car wide open to that last turn? And make it stick like that? Cole Trickle.
Days of Thunder. It wouldn't have come to me. Also, wait, hold on a second. Did I really just recognize Tom Cruise from the back? Like, this guy's nailed himself in cinema that I recognize that was Tom Cruise. I think from the music and just the way he drives shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's something so Tom Cruise about that. You know what I mean? That's very just Tom Cruise. God, he's really cemented himself into cinema, right? Let's start again. That looks so intentional. Look, ready? What is this?
Hey. Hey.
Wait, this is really ringing a bell. Is this Face Off? This movie was so good. What the fuck is this?
You must pass me the name of your interior decorator.
Kingdom of Heaven. I have no idea what this is.
In the name of God, what kind of beast is that?
They make it. Did I? Okay, and they made the Three Musketeers again. I didn't even know they did that. See, I recognize the dude. Is this King Kong? No, what is this? It's not King Kong. Is it? That would have given it away.
He's lived here for hundreds of years.
That would have given it away. The buck scene's insane in this movie. How many did we just get right in a row? 3? Okay, 3. No. 3 in a row, okay. Come on, you two. Fargo, there's snow. Well, I'm about to fail whatever this is.
Steve, come on for Doug. I got it. Coach, I'm good. 2 on 1. Doug, come on.
Is it the, the Mighty Ducks? What's the other one called?
Coach, you wanted to see me? Oh, yeah. Hey, Doug.
Bad News Bears. I've never heard of Goon. You guys know that movie? I've never heard that movie in my life. Treat me like you do. Oh, there are a lot of hockey movies, you know.
Yes, it's ladies' night, and the feeling's right.
Well, thank you for...
Drew Barrymore?
Well, my brother, Harold, asked me to be the
Steve Buscemi?
best man.
Wedding Crashers, right? Is that what it's called? Wedding Singer. Fuck! Wedding Crashers is the other one. Shit! This is the Adam Sandler movie. Oh, the other wedding movie. The other wedding comedy movie. Alright, we're starting again, okay? Not for much longer, okay? Checks, we need to do Terraria mods and bingo. It's gonna happen. gonna happen. Okay, it's gonna happen. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Watch me get these 5. Ready?
Footpaths, right to roam.
This is a fun
Fiddlers,
website, though.
Ramblers, badger lovers. Footpath.
While he's done. Chrome 22's on that. Hey, my man's got the deadies and the boot cuts, you know? Defo linking
Is
in
this Kiddo Hood? It could be Attack the Block, maybe?
I fucking dare you.
Just calm.
The Gentleman, maybe? Okay. I should give that movie a rewatch. I've actually forgotten most of it. I ain't getting this.
Glasses, Mr. Keene. You look just like Clark Kent.
Wait.
Glasses, Mr. Keene.
Wait. Yes, I am. Is this it? Okay, I am getting it. Damn, they did a good job on that movie. No, that looks that's impressive how much that looks like an 80s movie. That looked like The Room.
You know, for you.
And Whiplash, he's playing drums.
The country club to the strip club. Pretty soon, stocks and...
You want him to be right.
Yes, I do. The banks have given us 25% interest rates on.
What? Steve Carell in a serious movie?
Right. Yes, I do.
I have no idea. The Big Short? Is it good? Fuck. I mean, it was great, is it? Really? I've never even heard of it.
They thrived. They thrived. But then...
Apocalypto? Do you remember that movie? It was really bad. Not that movie.
Okay, I appreciate what you did for me.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, is this the is it Annabelle? It's the other one, right? Oh god, what's this film called? Wait, actually, wait. Oh god, they're called they're a couple, aren't they? That go around doing all the mysteries. Fuck. What are they called?
The ladder? How did you fall down?
Oh, I know. Is this the?
What are you two climbing the ladder?
The ladder?
Is this the other one? Oh god, I think I've seen this. I don't. The Omen. No idea. Insidious. That's what it's called. I have seen that movie. I watched it with my ex-girlfriend at the time. Thought it was rather shit. Thought it was rather shit. The movie? No, the relationship. Okay. I'm getting bored of this now. It's pissing me off too much.
It's an honor to have you with us. I'm sure my...
I thought I recognized the girl. I thought I was about to cook.
Then what I know now. Yes, dear.
She'll be back in a couple of days. Yeah? Get her to call me.
Oh, is this no, wait, hold on. No idea. Adam Sandler's in a sci-fi movie? What the fuck is Spaceman? He's in that crazy alien spider movie? Must have been talks to him. Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for that.
Right Mart owner Thomas Wright has worked overtime since last year to give back to the...
The store opens in 10 minutes. You'll get your waffle iron.
Xanax?
No, you got a fire hose? Thomas, 1 second.
So I baked this for you. I couldn't eat it by myself. It'd just be too depressing.
What?
And then it's kind of blurry. It says scuba.
Why do they call you Scuba?
That was... Jesus Christ, that was loud. I've never heard of that in my life. Never even heard it. I feel like I'm washed now, man.
Gods, the king's family was not yet complete. Not my father would have demanded. A new reign has begun. My father would... The Persian king, Shahraman, ruled with his brother Nizam upon the...
Bad movie. That was clean, chat. You got me? That was pretty clean. Good movie. Good movie.
Sooner or later.
Yeah, well.
Great movie. We're two right now.
He said it all started when he fell out of a helicopter in Vietnam.
I only ever saw that movie once in 2009. I just thought, military movie, George Clooney. Okay. We just have to get 2 more. No, I didn't. Sounds like Chappie.
From now on, I'd happily be his errand boy.
What's going on? Why are they showing
Watch
shots
it
of everything else? Oh, this is oh, that stupid movie. Oh God, what's it called? Limitless. stupid ass movie about how it's like, oh, we only use 10% of our brain. Yeah, okay. Oh no. The menu?
I have to go. I have a shift and I can't. I have a shift and I can't.
Oh no. It's not. What are you? 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 Good.
Donna Hawthorne.
Oh. Oh god. No.
Donna Hawthorne.
Josh Brolin and.
There he is. Hey, boss man. Joe, how you doing?
I don't know, chat. I even mentioned this movie, what, about 2 hours ago? And you can tell I never watched it. Heard it was shit. So I never bothered. Piss me off. No, the old boy is good because of the twist too. There's a great twist. It's like The Sixth Sense, right? The twist was great. And a great build up towards it. No saying what twist is though, Chad. Okay. We hold on. I need to use the loo. 2-minute break, chat. Stretch your legs, use the loo. We should look at terrarium mods. And then we look at the thing. We got what, 2 hours and 40 minutes? Time to poop? No, I don't actually need to poop. I'll tell you if I need to poop. Okay? You can ask me. Each chatter gets one time to ask if I'm going for a poop when I go AFK. One step. No, this is a pee. Be right back. snack as well. Alright. One play TP is very uncool. Alright, 2 secs. Okay. What? Oh, just talking about poop? Why are you talking about poop, OG? You weird chatter. Getting battle obsessed. That's all she ever talks about in general. Alright. Chat. Five more and then we're going to look at mods.
Was there no landfill where we were?
This place is awesome.
This place. Where'd you bring us?
Is that Shitty Magician movie? I almost wrote Catch Me If You Can as well. I'll get your mindset moves. I'm getting sick of losing.
They're pretty good. Except for one.
Right on. Now I'm gonna give you one chance. One.
Thought it was for a second. Good movie. Okay.
You guys might have wanted to stay away from my special sauce tonight.
Wait.
Me and Pookie, we added a secret ingredient. You guys might have.
Yes.
Marijuana. But why?
I can go on inside, get yourself something to drink, wash up, fuck my wife, watch TV. I can go on and.
Show you companies right away. I know. What the hell is this?
Things that will be dealt.
Which one? Rise of the Lycans? Evolution? Shit!
Most feared and rooted finally been killed.
Underworld 2? Oh, it's the 2003 one. Oh, thank God. Okay. That's win. No, I got it. I got it. Come on, I need to get this one. The Descent. 27 hours. 127 hours. We did it. We did it. We did it. It's dumb. Mods. It's Terraria mods. Is it best to do it from... I can do it from Steam, right? It's the poop. I'm leaving. Don't ever come back in your life. See you in 2 hours. 2030. See you in 2030. But until then, don't you ever come back in your life. T-mod loader. Is that the best way to do this? What the hell is T-mod loader? We start the games first? Yeah. Is there any good way to do it? It's the officially endorsed way. Is it like a... Wait, it's on Steam. Disconnected. So wait, I download this onto Steam. And then I load it up, or... I load up like Terraria. And then what? Do I choose the mods from on it, or do I have to go to workshop on the page? Like, is it a case of me going on to here and picking them from here, or do I open up first? I load up the game. Actually load up T-mod. It has its own browser built in. That's cool. I'll let it load. Well, I'm going to do this. It'll probably take us, what, like 30 minutes? And we can start the bingo, and then, I don't know, maybe I'll go around robbing radios on Nolo for a little bit. I don't really know. Do I want to look at mod packs? Download mods, maybe. So, what mods are amazing? So, to give you guys an idea of what I want to experience, I've only ever killed the Wall of Flesh and then started the next portion of the game. So, I've never really got that far, apparently. I wouldn't mind having... What does Calamity do? Complete overhaul. What does it do? Adds a shit ton of content. Bosses, I'm guessing, items, all that stuff, yeah? Maybe Calamity. That sounds quite exciting. Is Calamity the best one for that? Goes past my own game. Okay, Calamity sounds great. That sounds really good. If my friends stop playing, can I continue playing alone, or is it going to balance it around the amount of people? Nah, but I think I'm going to go in with this, because otherwise, you know. I'll just go, okay. I think Calamity. Let's do Calamity. I paid like 200 hours, bear in mind, so anything to make the start more exciting too. What one adds a bunch of like... Isn't there one where you can play a summoner? Summon's in the base game? Calamity mod pack. So if I go back here, it might have a mod pack for Calamity. Oh no, this is just how to do it manually. Okay. Calamity makes Summoner amazing. I might go Summoner. Okay, so where's Calamity? Is there a way to do this in terms of like... Is there like a suggested list of Calamity mods? I can Google it. July 2023, 25 essential mods to use when playing Calamity. I subscribed. I did, but I'm not going to rely on... Oh, here we go. I'm guessing this is the one, right? Popularity. Holy shit. Oops. If I said download with dependencies, that's probably going to add enough, right? Wow, it's going fast. Oh, is it loaded on... I was downloading it on Steam, I think. Here we go. Okay. So Calamity mod music, I think, was in here. Yeah, because that's right there. Boss checklist, recipe browser, boss cursor, Calamity's vanities, magic storage, absolute aquarium utilities, vanilla Calamity mod music, Aquest light. Okay. I heard magic storage was nice. Boo, 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 boo. This is actually kind of going slow, isn't it? Jesus. Actually, not too slow. That's about my internet speed. It's not very fast. Oh, the music's a large track. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. All right. So let me see here. Where's my mods? Manage mods. Got it. So this is one of the mods that it comes with. And I downloaded all the dependencies, though. Did it download those? Because they had a lot of dependencies. Download. Recipe browser, download. Magic storage, download. What's this? Chunk mining? Is vein mine? What the fuck does that mean? It's good? Is it good? It's good. Speeds up mining. Is that worth doing? Just saves time. Okay. Doesn't make it go super fast though, right? Sure, like an unnecessary degree. What does this one do? More NPCs. Yeah, I'm all about that. That's cool. Does it take away a lot of the fun of the mining, though? I don't know. Quality mod life that makes various adjustments and additions across the games to provide information. Adds a mutant town NPC who sells boss summons of nearly every mod. That sounds like it might make the game too easy, right? I don't know. What does this do? Climbing's Vanity is the mod which aims to add more vanity pets and items. Yeah, sick. Cool. Easy download. What does boss cursor do? Adds arrows around your character that points towards the boss. Oh. That sounds pretty good. So you think I should definitely get Orc Excavator? My only worry is that some mods might make people go, like... You'll be less bored in the long run. Hmm. You're going to store it later? On the content. Okay. Unless I'm mining. Well, mining's quite fun. I'll grab it. I just noticed Brett doesn't have it. What about this mutant mod? Does anyone know about that one? Is that good? That might make it the game too easy, right? What's wing slot extra? Oh, this gives it so you can have a wing slot. So you don't have to compete against your other stuff. Okay. I mean, I can always download it, just not enable it. It's better to grab it now. What's Subworld Library? Oh, to build like a home underground? Nah. Quality of Terrarium, I guess there's just quality of life updates. We'll be fine. Thorium's the other mod I remember hearing of, but you don't want to put that with Calamity, do you? That'd be too much, right? Fargo Souls mods? What the hell is that? More bosses? Powerful enchantments and soul accessories. Variety of bosses and mini bosses. Is there any other really cool boss mods to throw on him? More bosses is always fun. What the fuck's Heroes mod? I swear I played with a mod that adds XP. I thought was quite cool. No. Calamity as you covered. There's going to be plenty. Okay. Okay. Do you reckon I've got enough? It's sort by popular. Luminance. What's Calamity mod Inferno mode? Oh, fuck that. Enemy waifu Cosmic Warrior. I didn't see it. So much shit in Calamity. Stack upgrade for sure. It's around here somewhere. Where was it? Okay. Stars above. What's that? Some anime one? Red Lips, thanks so much for the 20 months. I really appreciate it. If anyone, I really do appreciate you supporting the channel. That's very kind. If you can afford to subscribe, it really helps us. We're trying to push back up to 600. A nice safety net. Okay, I feel like we've got a good amount, probably, right? Already got a good amount. Always seems pretty good. I can always add more later on. I need to make a little... Give it a cheeky test, make sure it works. Okay. I need to... Do I need to... Just click enable. Do I need to... I should buy a server for this, right? That'll probably be the best way to do this. So they don't have to rely on me being online, necessarily. Although I suppose it might be better to rely on me being online so we don't push ahead of each other. I don't know. So it said it required a reload. Does it still require a reload? Or that was the reload there? Okay. Bob. No, I don't want to skip the building. And such, that's true. Yeah, maybe we'll just make an agreement. Don't do bosses without each other. Who's playing? At the moment, me, Legos, and Wolfabell. I invited those two because they are on my time. And they haven't got very far in this game either. And you've definitely neither played modded, so that's cool. How do I tell if it's modded? So I have to set a key binding for ore excavator. It looks like it's working. Yeah, I've got a robot NPC and I'm sure that's from... Okay. Let me see. There's ore here. So I have to set a key binding. What key binding do people set for that? Let's see. Shift. Isn't shift already that covered by that? Do I have to do this from here or from here? Let's see. I wonder if it already puts it into here. Climate mode, yeah, okay, here we go. I wonder what I put here then. I wonder what's easy. Let's try like 1 over here, numpad 1. Let's see what it does. So I got both pieces, okay. I'll change that away from numpad 1. Okay. And then what else have I got here? Let's make sure this is working. Okay. These are the bosses and stuff? Okay. Okay. It amps difficulty. Does it add XP? I remember playing ages ago on a mod that added XP and it felt it felt crazy good. Do you remember I got a thingy slot? Hold on. Where did I check? Vanity wings. Oh, actual wing slot. There you go. Got it. Yeah, I remember playing on a mod that had... I suppose, yeah, holding down shift is not really a useful thing to do glow sticks. I think for the other one. Added XP, and I remember being like getting stronger and stronger, and it felt cool. But we don't necessarily need that. All right, cool. It looks like it's working. What up, Dave? So if that's working, then I should send them what I downloaded. Which I can do tonight. Alright. Well, should we do the bingo thing and then maybe do some GTA for a little bit or something? Kill 2 hours in GTA, maybe go around try and rob car radios. Let me make a group chat with these two. Alright. I think not including idle type games, so as most play game out. I've played 257 hours in Terraria, and only ever just got past the Wall of Flesh because I keep restarting it with different people every time. But this time, if they quit, I carry on playing. I'm gonna get to the end. Unless Elden Ring comes out and I forget about it and then I don't. Then we just restart again in 2 years' time. Alright. Make bingo online. That's Steam. Okay. Okay. Summer Game Fest 2024. Jeff. Wait, is he spelled Jeff Keighley like that or the other kind of Jeff? Is it Jeff Keighley or... Yeah, it is, right? Wait, why is my screen not showing up the lines? Alright, well, hold on. Let me see if I can edit this. You see the lines? Not very clear though, right? Medium thick lines. Can I make the text white as well? Let's make this, let's make the background more summery. Let's go for like a yellow. Ew. Stream can see lines just fine? Okay. Where is it coming up? What's up, Jack? Ah, piss yellow doesn't work. What's another, like an orange? Oh, like a, oh, that's nice. That's a nice color there. Go for a lighter orange. Ooh, ooh. That's quite sexy. A little bit dying. Orange highlighter colors. Go here. Look at this. Look at this. Now that's summer if I've ever seen summer, huh? All right. Start writing them down, chat. I'm just going to double check to see if I've got any food. I might have to order food. I think I have to do shopping. All right. Start writing down some ideas of them. Now, here's one rule. Wait. One rule before you start time, don't click enter. Don't click enter. If you have looked up spoilers for this, you're not allowed to join in. Because the fun of it is us discovering, not just writing down actually what's going to happen. I don't want any spoilers. No leaks, no spoilies. This is for people that are just joining in to get people look up leaks all the time. Every time we've done this before, people go, they said they're going to have Final Fantasy 19 here, so go ahead, throw that in. I'm like, that's not how you play bingo. It's like going to a bingo hall and someone goes, I've told that the number 47 is coming up today, so go ahead and throw that in there. It's just cheating. Okay, so type in ones like that, no spoilies, hopeful games, funny things that might happen, that sort of thing. Adverts, this, that, awkward moments, mix of games, that good shit. Oh, wrong way around. BRB a second. All right. Okay. All right, let me scroll up and we'll get the list of stuff that is... okay, so let's see. Silk Song for Copium. What I'll do instead of Silk Song is I'll say big Copium release. E.g. Silk Song. Right? Something that... because that will include Bloodborne. Right? Copium pays off. E.g. Silk Song, Bloodborne. That's very small though. I'll put B-Born. You know what I mean? It's very small though. Can I'll just put Silk Song as the example. Like that will cover a bunch of different ones, right? Otherwise we'll put Blood. Otherwise too harsh. Because if Silk Song, Bloodborne, PC, are there any other major Copium ones out there, chat? That people are like, oh yes, that's the one. Half-Life 3, yeah, that's a big Copium one, yeah. Yeah. Covers all of those, right? Those big, like, you know, holding on. Mine is XCOM 3. Now, this won't count for your own ones. Do you know what I mean? This has to be the big ones. This has to be the Silk Song, the Bloodborne. Half-Life 3 is on the crazy levels of Copium, but it will fit under this. This has to be the GTA 6? No, because this is stuff that we haven't seen a trailer for in so long. Elder Scrolls, I would say. Right? The space game at Ubisoft? No, this is for games which we know are rather not real or people have been hoping about dropping for ages. GTA 6 we've already had a trailer for, right? So we already know that that's kind of... but we know it's got it's coming out next year. You know, we have a release year, etc. So I think this really does cover that. There's a few games which I think, you know, we'll specify. When people are doing this, we'll specify. Okay, during the event. Because this is a lot of games which have been cancelled with people like, no. You have to have Copium that it exists. There's a lot of people who... this is when you say the game, people are like, nah, it's not going to be there. It's going to get shut down. You know? KOTOR remake coming back. That's kind of Copium. I'd give it for that. Do you know what I mean? Ones which are like, nah, it's dead. Okay. Okay, let me scroll back up. World premiere is too easy. I'll put that in the middle for the free space. World premiere. Hideo Kojima, given more than 5 minutes. I think that's a good one. Kojima, given too long, I guess. You know? Arcane Season 2. I'm holding out for what's an SGF trailer? Makes, yeah. Joke about wrap it up. Yeah. Or I should say Game Awards 2023. Joke about Game Awards 2023 drama. I'm still trying to catch up. Arcane Season 2 trailer short. Movie TV game. Movie TV show. I should say new. We'll fix some of these in a bit because I'm just going to catch up with everyone. We talk through each one. Best chance for XCOM 3 celebrity marketing. Celebrity marketing, yep, I like that. Celebrity appearance, I should say. remember last time someone was trying to say like Matt Mercer there, and we're like, no, we mean like The Rock. Streamer Joe has never heard of us on stage. Full CG. Is that too easy? We could definitely do some of these. Let's keep them down our mind. Let me catch up with chat and then we can go back to putting these in. Oh yeah, Jeff references the Game Awards 23. The same thing, yeah. This is always a classic. Awkward dev presenter. I should put cringe. Oh, no, because the awkward's easier to get. Cringe is harder. What do we want to say? Because awkward is someone coming out and being a bit nervous. Cringe is different. Cringe needs to be a joke that doesn't land. Or a awkward is funny. No, cringe is funny. Awkward is sometimes sad. Awkward is sometimes like, I'm out here to announce my gay thank you. And then you feel bad. Cringe, you have to go. No to cringe. Cringe is kind of broad. I think awkward is way broader. I think cringe is an aspect of awkward, not vice versa. OTK jokes, yeah. If you saw the OTK one the other day, a lot of that was very cringe. Sweatpants and jacket. That's a little hard, but I will say t-shirt and blazer is the common one. T-shirt plus blazer dev combo. That's the classic. Okay, is there any other clear ones we should definitely have? New remake? Yep. New remake. New remake remaster. Yeah. Technical fault? I think it's pre-filmed now, right? I don't think it's live. Is it live? I don't know. Cringe is personal to each individual. Each person's definition of what they find embarrassing. Yeah, but I feel like we all know what is a little bit cringe. It is live. Okay. Let's get the definite ones in here first. What other, like, new COD game? I don't know if that's exciting enough. I feel like we should get let's do a 5 here. Let's go along here and get 5 very easy ones. Because you should be winning bingo. Do you know what I mean? Let's get 5 obvious ones like Out Today. Out Today is a good one. Out Today, now. That pisses me off. Mobile game. Trader looks good. You know how they spend all their money and you're like, God damn. Musical performance, okay. Marvel superhero game? Do you think so? Is there any other, like, obvious ones that'll probably be seen? I don't know how specific I want to go. Do we want to say, like, literally this game or no? Some buzzwords. Mention the layoffs? I mean, that one's becoming commonplace now. Tech issues is tough because I guess so. We can do tech issues. Sure, we'll throw it in there. Console exclusive. Mention COVID. I think we're beyond COVID now. Yeah, I think GTA 6 is not a bad shout in comparison. Like, I think that's probably an okay one to throw on there because it's a big Coke one. So it's not that big of a Coke one. Non-gaming related ad. Yeah, it could do Borderlands as well. The only thing is, we'd have to separate these because, like, new TV. Do people know what VG stands for? I was going for video game. Like a new video game movie TV show trailer. Well, we don't know if Rockstar would show in these events because these events have not been old enough for a Rockstar game to come out during them. We've got out today. So, what, non-gaming ad? Wish list today is not a bad one. That's kind of an easy one to get. GameStop stock mention. Do you think so? Non-gaming, or like no, because you're right. It could be like, because they're not going to do like a Coca-Cola. It would be like gaming accessories. Yeah, no, that's tough. Let's not do that one. We could do a thing where it says 5+ adverts. I heard something along those lines. I didn't really look into GameStop. GameStop's not over here, really. We have Game, which is an aspect to them, but I don't really use them anymore. Oh, show as an advert. No, I know, but it's not really the same. When you're shown an advert for Domino's Pizza, it's a bit different, right? I think 5+ ads, and we just say not video game trailers. You know what I mean? Because if you go back to the Game Awards in 2023, they threw so many adverts in there. You know what I mean? So I reckon 5+ adverts, not trailers. Joseph Ferris. Yeah, that's not a bad one. I reckon they're probably making a new game. I'll just put his name down. Any mention of him, anything. Plus shorts in honor of summer. No, but I think the t-shirt blades is such an iconic one. It's just so funny. It's such a like a obvious like graphic on the thing, and then a fake voice chat. That's always a good one. I like that. VR title? Yeah, we could do a VR game. VR game. I might just put Fable. Oh no, that's gonna be mentioned on Xbox. I don't know if we'll be able to see the Battle Pass stuff though, right? We've got musical performance. Logan game from Insomniac? That could be a good one. Might be saved for something else though, yeah. That might be saved for a PlayStation. Jeff Styler shoes. The only tough thing about that is if he's not wearing them, you're written off at the get-go. There's no hope in that one. What about like sequel to a game. Something simple. I could just put Bethesda. Let's see. Sequel to big game. Fallout's tough though, because do you think they're gonna have anything to talk about now? I might put Bethesda, keep it, because no one ever really wins these. We make it a bit too harsh. Throwing shade. Something D&D related. D&D related is not a bad one because of BG3. I think we're beyond E3 now. I could just put Bethesda. MMO game. I might put Bethesda game. Although they might save that for the Xbox thing. Are they just going to save that for Xbox? No, Valve games copium for sure. Yeah, that's probably going to be for Xbox. I think D&D game could be a good one because of D&D's hype over the last year. It's a fun little one, but I feel like we need 3 easier ones now. Well, BG3 would be D&D game. I'm with me. Shoot open world. Yeah, I think the last 3 making them kind of easier. Souls-like. Live service game. Will we be able to tell though if it's a live service game until we see anything more from it? Probably not from the trailer, right? I could put streamer, influencer shown. I'll just say content creator appears. Happy Pride? Could do Happy Pride? D&D or TTRPGs in I think D&D. I'm not streamers are cringe. People are cringe. New Sims game. That's copium. Dubstep in a trailer. Even Pride Kappa is banned. All Kappa is banned. Slowdown version of a popular song. That doesn't really happen though in games, does it? As much? Maybe. Maybe it does. World Premier's on there. I'm trying to think of 2 easier ones. Celebrity I've got up there, yeah. I could do one more thing, but they don't do that anymore. Anime game, weeb. Should I put weeb game? Weeb game. That's free. One more thing being dead sucks ass. No, I don't want to cheat. Push out on screen? No. They don't do that really. One more easy. Yeah, but David, on Street, if I'm playing bingo, that's like making a bingo list for me going, funny sounds I can make, and then just going, fart sound, I'll give myself that one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, I shouldn't be able to control it. You know what I mean? I can't influence what happens here. Joseph Ferris is the guy that made, like, It Takes Two and stuff. Became kind of a meme of this show. The Sniper jumps a new genre. That's not bad. We do need some other game ones, right? Like Windows on ARM. I don't think Dragon Ball Z is a weeb game. AI? Huh? The reason being is I think AI mention's not a bad one. I think Dragon Ball Z became such a kind of a staple in... put it this way. I think for something to be proper weeb, I think someone needs to know what anime is. And I think... is Pokemon? No, exactly, right? I think if you were to go and talk to people that aren't as on the internet as you others, and well, like, you've seen Dragon Ball Z, they'll be like, oh, I love that cartoon when they're younger. And if you said to them, there's a lot of people out there that you go, do you like anime? And be like, what the fuck's that? But they watch Dragon Ball Z. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think Dragon Ball Z has... There are a lot of people that watch Dragon Ball Z but don't know what anime is. So therefore, it's not really weeb. It pushed away from its weeb nature. Yeah, it has reached outside of the weebs. It's the anti-weeb. It surpassed the weeb nature. Like, I know people that if I went and asked them what's an anime, they wouldn't really know, but they know what Dragon Ball Z is. They watched episodes of it, you know? Yeah, watch Dragon Ball because it's anime, not because it's Dragon Ball. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Zen. Okay, this last one needs to be something. Like, I want another one that'll be exciting to get, right? Sequel to big game and new remake remaster are both good. Is there anything else like that? Like crazy, like amazing looking new IP, maybe? Like something along those lines? Like something that genuinely we come away with like, that was cool. New IP, new hype IP. I mean, that's going to be subjective, but I feel like something big. New IP is always going to happen though, right? Big new IP. We've got music performance. Big new IP. Right? I know it's subjective. But... Yeah, AAA, yeah. I'll put big because I don't want to say AAA and then get into the whole argument of what AAA is. You know, like if Larian Studios came out and they did one, technically not AAA, you know, the whole, you know what I mean. Just big. Basically just not, like if someone's like, I don't know guys, I'm excited for that anime Stardew Valley clone that comes out on my mobile. That's big. I'm gonna be like, no, shut up. All right, it's gonna be like, holy fuck, what's that? That looks interesting. Big game. Big game. Has to be big game. Big IP. No reward for winning? Yeah, but I want big. Price of running trailers? Yeah, which is... Okay, it's not a good thing. We're not going to see indie. But it's interesting because... How is he going to fill a 2-hour gap with such an expensive price to run trailers with Xbox and Sony maybe not showing their stuff at this one? They might, though. They might show like a tease of it and then show a bigger trailer on their own one. Or do it twice. Sometimes that used to happen. They do stuff twice, right? What are they going to fill it with? Do you know what I mean? What are they going to fill this with? And it's a 2-hour show. So, I don't know. I have no idea. Do we need to add any more? Do you reckon this is good? When I get a GTA 6 announcement. I put it on there. I don't think... Because it's not quite copium. It's more like a maybe? Maybe? I put it on there because we have a Copium Square spot that's just more like Silk Song, Half-Life, Valve games, Bloodborne on PC. Copium needs to have people who have been like, oh my god, it's coming, and people arguing that it's not. Whereas GTA 6, we know that they literally gave a release date next year. Yeah, see, yeah, Copium, yeah, I'm sure. You need to see a Copium. Saying GTA 6, I don't think is that Copium. Elder Scrolls is a Copium, for sure. I think GTA 6 is one of those ones which... It's a coin toss. I don't think it'll come up because Jeff Keighley said to temper expectations. But it might. You think it's going to get delayed? I actually don't think so. I think Rockstar has a good track record for taking their time with the games. I know they've got some dodgy practices, I've heard, right? But in terms of like... I don't think they've got someone pressuring them down the back of their neck to release it ASAP. As much so as other games, I should say. I don't think it's going to get delayed. Did Red Dead Redemption 2 get delayed 3 times? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Should I take away the Kojima given too long and just put Kojima? Make it an easier square to get? Or was that too easy? No, we'll do it. Just Kojima. We'll give you an easier square. Otherwise, you're going to be arguing semantics of like, I don't think it's too long for him to have 3.5 minutes. But I'm going to tell you right now, chat, I think this is going to be a bad show. Not a bad show, but not a very exciting one. I think we're going to see a lot of what we've already seen. And a few things which you'll be like, that's okay. I don't think you're going to come away from this super excited. You'll probably be like, put a couple of wish lists. It wasn't terrible. It'll be very mid. Yeah, I think it'll be a very mid show. Yeah, temper your expectations. Because I don't think Jeff Keighley saying to temper expectations is a bluff. I think we've seen how he acts on social media. I think he genuinely does care a lot about people's opinions on his show. And I think he's probably nervous that people are going to come in overhyping. Yeah, the last year of gaming industry's had some issues. I think we're going to see a couple of games that everyone's like, rather already on your list, or you're going to be like, oh, that's okay, cool. I do think we're going to see Kevin Hart talk on screen about Borderlands. We might even see him come out and be like, hey, here's my new show with my film. What time does it start? In an hour and 30. On the East Coast, 5 p.m. Game character cosplay. I don't know if we'd see that much. I feel like we've got... That was a good Kevin Hart. Thank you. I think we've got... Free show starts in 1 hour? Oh, half an hour before? Okay. It's very, very bad mind to say don't get excited, so I wonder how bad it is. I know! I feel like it's a bit weird to say it. But maybe he's scared that if you overhype it now, that you might not tune in next time because you're going to think that it's just a overrated show. So he's hoping to... It's weird. It's a weird thing to say. The only time you can say that is if you actually have something huge and you're trying to hide it from the leaks. But I don't think he's doing that. I don't think he's doing that. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I'm going in with the total view that he's not holding back. He's nervous. And yeah. 25 minutes for the pre-stream? I guess the pre-stream isn't as an hour. Oh shit. I should order food. Chow might just be gross and order McDonald's. while working on a new game. That's going to be in the copium. That's going to be in the old copium list right there. The old Copy Bryant. Right there. Let me generate this, by the way. So if I copy this now, you guys should be able to open this up yourself. Here's our bingo for Summer Games Fest 2024. In this. There you go. Does that work, that link? Why is the link not working? Fuck you, Twitch. You have to copy and paste it though, right? You can't just click on it. So no, I don't think I can fix that. You clicked? Do you get the full hyperlink though? I'm not getting the full hyperlink. Don't know. You click? Okay. All right. For some people it's going to work. Okay, cool. And then I just need to do it myself. We'll have our own one open. Boom. Generate. Let's see if I've got any easy ones. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not good. Not bad. Terrible. Oh, tough. Tough. Not bad. What does the winner get? VIP and Spots channel. Have I ever won a bingo? No fucking way. Okay. Meal that food. I'm also going to be watching with OLG chat, and she won't know half the games, I guarantee. It's funnier that way. What can we do for the hour and a bit? What can we do for the hour and a bit? Terraria comes up, I'll leave the call. Why do you hate Terraria? Why do you hate Terraria? I think you've created this animosity towards it, and it's grand. It's great. Just quickly order my food chat. Well, should we do I do GTA for a little bit or no? If I had to rate the likeliest out of 10, right? 1 being not likely, 10 being like definitely going to happen, I'd be shocked. New video game, movie, TV show trailer. I'm going to tell you this right now. Rule here before anyone dives in. That excludes Arcane. Because you've got that separately on there. Okay? Arcane has its own space, so that excludes Arcane. So that makes this about a 6 out of 10 likelihood. Maybe. Fake voice chat. I think a good 6 to 7. Probably closer to 7. Where's these? Sequel to Big Game. Probably 7 or 8. Joke about Game Awards. 9. 9.5. New remake remaster, 9. Weeb game, 10. Copium pays off, 1. T-shirt blazer Devatar, 8. Celebrity appearance, 8. Kojima, 8.5 to 9. 9. Joseph Ferris, 7. Cringe dev presenter. They're getting better. I'm going to say 7. World premiere, 10. Out today now, 7. 8. 8. Mention the layoffs. Maybe an 8. Tech issues. 6. 5. 5. I don't think they're likely. 5. VR game. 7. D&D game. 2. GTA 6. 3. Musical performance. 4. I think if it was the Game Awards, more likely. Content creator appears. Let's go for a 5. 6. 6. Mobile game trailer looks good. 6. Arcane Season 2 trailer. 6. Big new IP. 6. 5 plus adverts, not trailers. Probably a 10. To be honest. Tiger Carnival, thank you so much for the new sub. I appreciate it. No, Joseph Ferris just has to come up in some regard. Yeah, if Joseph Ferris you just mentioned, you get that space. That's why I'm giving you high points for it. That'd be such a funny circumstance. Imagine this is just filled with great trailers, but Kojima couldn't make it. And Jeff Keighley genuinely just thinks that's the only thing people should care about. I want Dragon's Dogma and KCD 2. You mean Dragon's Dogma DLC? Or because Dragon's Dogma 2 is out, man. Congrats. You got it. DLC. Oh, Dark Arisen 2. Bad multitasking. Should we do a little GTA whilst we wait? I could do some car radio robbing. If we get arrested though. Shit. Fuck. Ba-bum-ba-ba-bum. Bingo bango bongo, I'm so happy in the jungle I refuse. Don't want no bright lights. Almost done here, almost done here. No matter how the compound, I'll stay right here. New Dawn trailer. I'm wondering if Blizzard will show anything. Do you think Blizzard will show anything? Could we get a new Diablo trailer? Microsoft, you forgot they bought them. Jesus Christ, I forgot about them. Jesus, I completely forgot about that. That's crazy. That's still nuts. Yeah, that's really kind of crazy. Monopoly, yeah, it really is. Yeah, that's nuts. That new expansion trailer like 4 days ago? Did they? Can you link it? Did they release? There was a new expansion trailer? Are you sure? I didn't see anyone mention that shit. That happened? Did you imagine this? Are you making this up? Hold on. Okay, we'll put this on in a second. Hold on. Oh, this might not be a... This is not like a trailer, right? Let me just see here. Okay. It's a cinematic, kind of short. No way. Okay. I'm gonna watch this and say I'm almost done here. Okay. Let me order this food. Hopefully it comes within half an hour. Maybe if we open GTA now, chat, we can Dude, I've been... You know that Sidemen show I was complaining about yesterday, chat? The reality TV show that I said I was watching? I continued. In fact, I watched the next couple of episodes or so. They voted out. They voted out the people playing the game and carried on spending. My God, man. They're down below 500k at this point. I think they're at 440k by like episode 4 or 5. It's crazy. Actually nuts. Like, just completely just gone off the wall. And you can tell by the challenges that the Sidemen set that they were expecting to cut off most of their money from the challenges. Right? And with a few temptations here and there. Because they're like... The challenges, they can fail. If they fail like a challenge, they can lose like up to like 100 grand. And at this point, there's going to be someone who is acting like a dickhead winning like 200 grand. And it's going to feel awful. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, they put up dedicated... I believe where World of Warcraft has gone now is they've put a new writing team on. And it's actually a dedicated writing team. I saw a video of this about how old World of Warcraft would go through a bunch of different, like, their writing teams would go across a bunch of different games. And apparently this is a new writing team entirely. With what's his face back. Dedicated writing team. Narrative.
For so long, I've watched you all. Your mortal struggles. Your proud defiance.
So it's kind of one of those in-game kind of cinematics.
The loneliness you pretend not to feel.
I think they should do more of this.
Cling to hollow faith that can't sustain you. You revel in power that cannot withstand what is to come. You convince yourselves that you are of purpose. That your great deeds can make a difference. But deep down, you know the truth. That when all your illusions are burned away, all that is left is your fury. And in the end, your glorious fury will be mine.
Just, it's kind of on a, you know when someone does a monologue but they haven't earned the monologue moment. That's it never gets me that hyped. Yeah, there was nothing really said of substance there. Like her just being like, "Oh, you think you're all powerful? You think you're all powerful? Well, you're not. I am. I take it. Like, you know, yeah. Like, who asked? I don't know. She's been around since Legion. Yeah, but she's an unearned villain. She hasn't done shit all. And you need to have that moment where she comes in and screws stuff up. Right? Bear in mind, compare that to because they've gone for the same kind of feeling as these classics, right? Wrath of the Lich King trailer. And because there's two more, so here's two more. Okay, here we go. Ready? Burning Legion trailer. Let's take these bad boys on here. Burning Crusade.
My realm.
Right.
Yes.
Also a pre-patch trailer. No, you're missing understanding what I'm saying. I'm not expecting the cinematic. In fact, I'm happy that they're doing more like this. I think these should be coming out regularly. Like, I think the thing that sets WoW well behind Final Fantasy is that we don't see more in-game cinematics. They spend all of their money of the crazy expensive cinematics, which look amazing, but then the entire expansion comes out and we barely get anything. I remember it was in Worlds of Draenor, they put loads of these cinematics in like this. It was great. But listen, this is a monologue, which kind of means nothing if you're not a WoW fan.
You are not prepared.
You're not prepared, you know. Goes through some shit. Shows us some stuff, some cool.
You are not prepared.
You know? Right at the beginning, he does this little thing. What does he say?
Imprisoned for 10,000.
Simple, sweet, right? Actually, this one's a better version of that, right?
Arthas. Of righteousness.
Monologue, not from his perspective, but from his father. Talking about how amazing he was, yada, yada, yada. Why does it pop off? Because when you look at this, he earned it. Arthas had earned it by then. You know, Illidan had earned it by then. New lady? Give me a reason to say she earns it. What they should have done is have a cinematic like the one where Sylvanas beats the Lich King, but with her doing something fucking crazy, right? And then you build up her little things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Just that, like, nothing really has happened here.
You are of.
Like, the dialogue here is just, it means nothing. The Arthas one was his father talking about how much of a noble kid he was and how he was born to do greatness, right? So there's an irony there that you're watching the most fallen and like a hero fallen to evil. Illidan's one's just like, I was imprisoned, I was angered, and now you're not prepared for me. This is kind of that, but without the earning.
Your mortal struggles.
Your mortal struggles, the loneliness you pretend not to feel. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? It just feels like someone's like trying to write cool words. This is the reason I don't like priest villains a lot of the time, right? Because they just say words.
To hollow faith that can't sustain you.
Hollow faith that can't sustain you. Like, your reverent power can withstand what is to come. This is such a weird, clunky sentence when this is like the, 10th expansion? We've literally defeated, let's go through it. The Burning Legion once, along with super powerful Illidan. Then we defeated the Lich King and the entire army undead. Then we defeated Omega Dragon. And then we defeated all of the evil, the super evil old god Shah. Then we defeated an entire planet of orcs who are prepared for us. Then we defeated the Burning Legion again. You know, it just keeps going through here. So telling us, you revel in power, that you can understand what's to come, it just feels like it's falling on deaf ears. You know what I mean? We've kind of already... Yeah, I feel like we revel in power, that we kind of know what is to come usually. Hasn't gone like a year since we've dealt with a big issue. You know, you convince yourself that your great deeds can make a difference. But deep down, you know the truth. What does that... Does it? Do we know the truth deep down? No, I feel like we've had a really easy time. Then when all your illusions are burned away, all that's left is your fury. And that just... It's just such a sentence for a sentence. Has this ever been mentioned? Do we talk about how we've got Fury? I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. Yeah, why is he raging out? And the Fury's going to be hers? I don't know. Yeah, what does it mean? If she did a whole thing about, like, a speech about being like, for so many years you have focused on what attacks Azeroth, what comes for Azeroth. Beings from other worlds, beings from the hells, you know, creatures that land here and know not what they delve in. But not once have you ever thought about what lies at the heart of her. You know, you know, and build up this idea that we don't know what's in the depths of the world, because that's what expansion's about. At least that has some substance. At least that has her just saying how she's going to eat Fury. I don't know, man. Go on a diet. They do need to reset the stakes. I agree. I don't know. I'm glad that they're doing more cinematics like this. I hope we see loads of these. I actually think they should just riddle the game of these. These are better. But yeah, this is the going down into the depths. This is the Underdark. It was just fluff sentences. That's all it was. New planet, new start. I actually do think that the way to go forward for this would be to have it so we lose the planet and Azeroth is corrupted and we have to escape on the Draenei ships like they did so long ago. Like the orcs had to escape. It's a reoccurring theme. And we land on a new land with new species, new conflicts, new gods, and all sorts. And we're the kind of foreigners there. We're the aliens there, and we're kind of, you know, we're starting over, and we're trying to like establish ourselves in that world. And you know that Azeroth is a threat in the distance. And have at one point, literally a few expansions in, Azeroth is coming for us. Boom, you know, that's how you link it back in. But you know, you got a whole new world to play with. But at the moment, it's just, you know. I mean, we know how this expansion ends, by the way, as well. They told us that. We lose for the first time. I just hope they earn it. You know, like, we have fought so many crazy shit. 3 old gods. And they meet Jim Raynor. 3 old gods. The fucking evil titans. The whole Burning Legion. Crazy amounts of different gods and stuff. How are we going to lose this? I don't know. Do you know what they should have done? They should have played off the idea and they should acknowledge this. They've only ever acknowledged it a couple of times. Been like, you guys are fucked. We've, like, all of these wars over all of the years have just made it so there's less and less population, less and less defenses. Yes, you become hardened by time, but you haven't repopulated. And now we're choosing our time to strike. You know what I mean? Like, acknowledge the fact that we've been playing World of Warcraft for 15 years, threat after threat. How are they having so many kids? I think it's only about 15 years has gone by. How have we got soldiers still? Small and build up over the expansions. Yeah, I hope that's what they're going for. New world with old links. Yeah, I think that would be nice. It would imitate the orcs, right? The orcs arriving on Azeroth as this threat. Suddenly we land on a new planet. The Horde and Alliance land in different sections. So we build different places. And we're attacked by the indigenous species there. They have their own conflicts. They have their own worlds. Their own, you know... They can have a world soul themselves. It'd be great. But, you know... I mean, look, I'm going to play the shit out of this when it comes out. I just don't like trailers where we don't really see anything. Well, what I want for Azeroth, I want Azeroth to become corrupted. And they're just like, oh shit, we have to get off this planet because the actual planet now is kind of hatching. The Titan's waking up and she's now evil. Because it's a terrifying concept, you know? Literally have the end of expansion, the entire world just cracking apart and breaking like fucking Argus did. That'd be sick. You know, watching our entire planet just fall apart. Imagine how good that would be, like Cataclysm times 10. Seeing every city collapse, everything, and you're just watching as Azeroth is fucked. That'd be an amazing sequence to restart the kind of like, you know, Go and land another thing. Yeah, Barons 3. Yeah, no more champion. Us just mercenaries out on a foreign world. And do you know how you drop our powers down when we arrive on this new world? We don't know their ley lines. We don't know their arcane energy. It doesn't have the same magic. Suddenly, where we were once powerful in our own world because we were using Azeroth's veins to drain magic, we're now weak. We're now in a world where we don't have that type of power. Jane is barely able to do her magic. Magic works differently here. We are suddenly under threat because we are no longer using Azeroth. We don't have her as our backup. You know what I mean? People want to keep playing Azeroth? Yeah, that's true. Hard restart would be cool. I just don't, yeah, they won't never do it. The pre-show started? Yeah, we could probably do that, right? There's probably no point jumping on GTA and risking anything now. It's a full just chatting day, chat. We've been doing 5 hours and 30 minutes of just chatting. By the way, I'm not right in my opinion, by the way. You know, I don't have the solution for everything. I just want them to try something new. That's the big thing. I'm gonna take this off for now. My room is fucking warm again. All right. What is the pre-show on Twitch? Can I find it on Twitch? Let's see. Twitch. Summer Games Fest. The Game Awards.
Forward to Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh no, it's not up yet here. IGN Live. Oh, is that what the pre-show is? IGN. I suppose we could fuck around for 30 minutes on GTA. I don't know. Not maybe not GTA. Have we got any other games we could play for 30 minutes? Yeah, innovate. Yeah, just try new things. Hades. The problem with Hades, I load Hades up. People think, oh, he's playing Hades now. I want to watch that show. So I remember saving it for the group. Maybe like Elatro. Oh, I didn't buy it. Didn't buy Rabbit and Steer yet. Any other hot takes we can debate? That'd be fun. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Putting this on a little screen. Well, a little screen. Happy bird. How do you eat your burgers? How do you mean? Yeah, I played a bit of Skull the day before it came out. It was good. Look at your Necromancer's outfit in D4. Wait, is anyone strong enough to do Duriel? Has anyone been playing Season 4 of Diablo and can carry me in Duriel? Oh, gee, maybe we should just get carried. I ate burger first, then fries. That pisses me. Fries is the secondary to the burger. The burger's the best bit. Also, a burger slightly colder tastes better than cold fries. Cold fries suck. Yeah, the Goblin thing started yesterday, OG. I still need to get a better pair of those pants. I used up all of my blood things. Who's his best opinions? No way. I'm okay with discarding fries, but I'm not okay with discarding burger. That's how I feel. If I have like a few fries remaining, yeah, no, I feel the same. You should be able to carry. You'll be able to do Duriel on Uber Duriel. Do you fries and knife fork? No. You know, someone puts their fries in the fridge to let them cold. Cold fries are disgusting. Dude, Uber Duro or Uber Andaro, I don't know which one's easier. But I tried it once, got it to 75% health, got one shot, and I was like, you know what? Normal Duro. Hold on. Not Uber. The one where you use the Stygian stones. Level like 200 boss. That one. Oh, not Tormented? No, I'm beyond that. I'm trying to find someone who can carry me in the Tormented version. I'm on... I've got a pretty good build. I'm like level 30-something. No, 40-something in the pit. I'm getting close to 100 in the old other thing, but... Yes, it's literally the last thing we need in our season checklist. Oh, 2 minutes till my food arrives. Maybe... Hold on. Actually, do you know what I can find? I got an idea. What was that food comparison video? Will there be a VOD later of the Game Awards? Yeah. Wait.
Oh, the smell.
This is a good one. Yeah, the British versus American one. What was that one? The one... Oh, God, what was it? Where they try different things. I don't think it was BuzzFeed. It was something else. If I search like British KFC versus American KFC. Insider Food. Food Wars.
Some calorie count.
I've got the Lab Bible one open. Because these videos are good. This one's a good one to watch. During the Loot Goblin event, with increased XP, both you and you level an alt H3 above, then your alt carries her, then her alt carries you. Is it that easy? Is the Barbarian that crazy easy? They did McDonald's? That's from 4 years ago, though. Long. Wait, the Barbarian's that strong? How much more XP do you get during this period of time? How much more XP? My food's just arriving, by the way. We'll watch this, and then we'll get into the Game Awards. Okay? Okay. Holy shit. Hold on, chat. The flimsy ass McDonald's paper like almost just broke. I caught my burger as it was falling to the floor. Caught it in midair. Those Spider-Man reflexes. All right. Let's watch this, and then we'll watch the Game Awards. Okay. So, if you don't know who these people are, it doesn't really matter because this game, this is just cool to watch because it's. Actually, I'll turn my thing off for this because it's just people eating food. So this is Thierry Henry and Kate Abdo rate food from England and the rest of Europe. Right? If you okay, whatever country you guys come from, if you had to show someone 5 foods from your country, what food did you show?
Thanks. Jess, wherever you want. There you go.
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah. Ready.
I covered that.
That's a British cheese, or an English cheese.
That is.
Called Stinking Bishop.
I thought you were just going to leave it on butter.
What's up, everybody? I'm Kate Abdo.
And I'm Thierry Henry.
And this is Snack Wars on Lab Bible. And today we're going to do England versus the rest of Europe.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm fooling me with that one.
What? Why? What did you hear?
That's the sound of Haribo's.
Oh, I thought maybe crisps.
And let me no.
I'm ready for this round.
That's
a Haribo English. Is that an English?
No, German. Just
Pardon?
Stay easy. No, is it?
Ah.
So you doesn't sound like crisp. It's not the same.
This is
Where's Haribo actually from? Is it from Germany? Haribo's big in the US as well, right?
Germany, yeah.
Who knew that Haribo were German?
I did.
I did not. I'm all about the Haribo. You're the same as me. You like the ones with the white on the bottom.
Smells like medicine.
Love Heart. Have you had Love Heart?
Love Hearts are kind of a mid tier. They're sugary, right? Like no one's going out of their way to get Love Hearts. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they've got like a sherbet to them. Right? They're the kind of sweet that you might get on Halloween, or you might get them just in a pack and you eat them because you're like, hey, it's a sweet. But no one's going out of the way.
It's just a
They're not great.
It's an emoji.
New
Love
era.
Heart emoji.
They're not bad though.
New era Love Hearts. Oh, look. This one goes out to my mom. Aww.
Let me see.
Mom.
We already know. I think everyone will go for Haribo's, right?
Everybody. Be kind. That's for you today. You know how you can be.
Isn't it a fair matchup? No.
What do you mean?
You know how you can be.
A better matchup here would be to get like one of those variety sweet packs. They're the Valentine's Day candy or like a sweet tart. Like a Valentine's Day. They're little like... They're like little tablet kind of candies.
Really?
If you will.
Oh, the smell.
Jess, wherever you want. There you go.
Yeah, we're ready.
Ready.
I covered that.
Oh, camembert? Brie?
That's definitely not French, like.
Why not?
Because the look of it is not French.
That's a British cheese, or an English cheese.
That is.
Called Stinking Bishop.
Hello.
The other is Dutch Gouda.
I might do the other one first, if we have to do both. Oh, it's very strong.
Guys, good.
No,
yeah, that's one of the best footballers in the world at this time.
Don't uncover it.
If you're gonna have to try it.
No, we don't.
Oh, it's really.
It looks minging.
Do you want it on a cracker? This will be easier.
I don't want anything.
This will be easier on a cracker.
I'll
prepare it for you.
No, don't.
Oh, it's awful. Really bad.
Magnificent.
That's easy to eat.
Mm-hmm.
That's good cheese. We're giving the win to Holland.
You have to try. You're English. You have to.
Don't smell it first.
Okay, good.
Fussy, huh? There's nothing on that. There was nothing on there.
Why are you exposing me? Strong.
How can you tell?
Mm.
You just had a cracker. Lick this.
Oh, it's bad though.
Holland.
Yeah.
Woo! I tried to do. I was holding my breath, you know. Stuff, huh?
It was bad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a quiche.
That's a sad quiche.
Oh wait, this is Greg's. This is English.
Thank you. That never looked French.
Excuse me, sorry.
Thank you. That's just.
Is it a Greg's sausage roll?
Vegan sausage roll.
Why do I always do the vegan ones? Oh, maybe they're vegan. Yeah, no, actually,
What's
they're doing
this
quiche,
stuff?
I guess, yeah.
Like
Apparently pretty good still.
applesauce?
What is it? Applesauce?
It looks like applesauce. I
It's
don't know.
hard to beat a Greg's
What
sausage
is
roll.
that?
This is a vegan sausage roll. Oh look, there's two. They thought about both of us.
So didn't you used to work at Greg's?
I did used to work at Greg's.
Yeah, we
I
all
don't
know.
believe that we sold vegan sausage rolls back in my day.
Oh my god, I can't even cut it.
It's thick, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Do I have to? Yeah. Okay. Well.
Guys,
I was
this is
trying. I was.
Or maybe it's like a pretend sausage. Is it warm? Quiche is always better when it's warm. Is it warm?
Mm.
Is it like a? Is it
Yeah,
just?
wait.
Is it taking you back to Paris?
Is anyone, is anyone in the chat vegan? Yeah, they might be vegetarian, yeah. Because, you are. Do you have honey, though? Do you have honey? If I ever go vegan, I'm going to stick to honey. I'll keep it. I'll keep a honey in there. You have honey, yeah. Honey's great. If I ever convert to vegan, it'd be finding a way to get eggs and honey.
Quiche is French.
That's not French.
This is us doing a version of quiche.
So that's English.
Not real. Nah, I mean, honey can be real vegan, you know. Don't eat eggs. Would you eat eggs if they were, I don't know if you do it for other reasons, but would you eat eggs if you had chickens yourself?
What does it taste like, Thierry?
I can't say it.
No, it's got. Oh, that's onion.
You said apple. Seriously, it smelled like onion.
I'm sorry, I can smell it. Here you go.
How can you?
Hey, you wouldn't? Is that just because you don't like eggs? I mean, it's almost Friday. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. If you knew they looked after, yeah. For climate change? Wait. Having chickens is bad for the climate? I know having beef farms is because of the amount of methane and whatnot, amount of space it takes up, etc. But look, a few chickens don't do damage, do they? Any livestockers? No, you're talking about battery farms. I'm talking about a few chickens in your back garden. Yeah, a few chickens in your back garden. Because having your own chickens, they lay way too many eggs. They waste most of the eggs anyway.
You said that it was. It
It
didn't
is
even
very
look like
cheesy.
apple.
That's always a plus. Lots of cheese.
What did you think of the sausage roll, Kate?
The sausage roll was nice and warm. Greg's do a good sausage roll. Takes me back. No?
I don't even know what the quiche is about.
Parisians are very fussy about pastry.
Yeah, we
it's
are.
difficult to please a Parisian when it comes to pastry.
How can you explain to me that you thought that it was applesauce?
It doesn't look like onion, does it? Look.
It smells like onion, though.
Ooh.
But that's not. That's
well,
not,
we already know which one. Greg's.
You guys want to win.
Sausage roll. Every
That was
time.
French. That's never French. So you guys are lying. Where did you get it from?
We got it from.
Don't stutter. Don't stutter.
We got it from a supermarket.
Where?
In
In
the
England.
UK.
In
In the
England.
UK.
So it's not French.
What should a French quiche be, Thierry?
Good.
Who would you rather have in your team? Jude Bellingham or Kylian Mbappe?
Don't stutter.
That's a hard question. Kylian Mbappe is
It's
the
not a
best.
hard question.
Kylian Mbappe is the best player in the world right now. If I'm picking,
So then answer.
I'll choose Kylian.
Brilliant, guys. Okay, I'm going to ask you to close your eyes.
That's
again.
not French. Stop lying. You guys want to win. That's never French. Oh, hello.
I love this.
Toblerone?
Yes. Oh, I don't like chocolate orange.
Me too. That's a no go.
Nah.
I used to get.
Tell
these
you
in
right
my
now,
stock.
Terry's chocolate orange defeats Toblerone any day of the goddamn week, and I love both of them. But Terry's chocolate orange is more fun to eat. They didn't screw you over like Toblerone did, and it's just better. It's just better. It's great. It's great.
Thank God you don't like them.
Well, somebody's got to open it. We try everything here, just like me and the cheese.
I love it, but it's a no go for me.
This is what I mean by Toblerone. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Thieves. Look at this. Thieves, man. Thieves. Still prefer the taste? Oh, I prefer chocolate orange. Also, chocolate orange is a marvel. If you've never seen a Terry's chocolate orange, check this out. Ready? Look at this. It literally looks like an orange. It's so fun to eat. Genius. Yeah, the core's like the best bit.
I don't hate it. I don't love it. I do like Toblerone. Thank you.
I thought you were going to share that.
Nope.
Triangles are more fun to eat than wedges? Wrong. Ain't no way. Maybe it's sweet. I feel like Toblerone's harder to... Like, I could finish a whole chocolate orange. I could not finish a whole Toblerone. In a sitting.
This is good.
Why do we always do that? You know, when people eat chocolate, they look at it like the chocolate is going to speak to you. Like, people go like,
What did I do?
like it's not going to talk to you.
I wish you'd done chicken wings. You should see how Terry eats chicken wings.
Why you have to blow?
Because I've never seen anybody eat chicken wings like that.
They don't have my mouth too.
Terry puts the whole chicken wing in his mouth. Like rolls it around, does something special, and then out pops the bone clean.
That's weird. That's weird. He must have a massive mouth. Try those more edges. That makes it more difficult to eat. Because it's not... If you had a giant triangle, I'd get it. You could bite around it. That's a bit strange, right? You must have a massive mouth to be able to do that. He's deboning a chicken in his mouth. You ever seen the way that speed eaters eat chicken wings? This is like when people tell you to eat bananas the other way around, the wrong way. Right? When people tell you to eat it the same way as a speed eater eats a chicken wing, they are psychotic, right? Because it's weird. When they go like, "Oh, do the whole thing where you twist and you do the whole put it off of your mouth." Eat by holding the stem the right way. No, you use the stem. The stem's a peeler. The stem's a peeler. That's the correct way to peel a banana. Anyone who does it the opposite way around. The stem is the peeler. It's literally stem is the handle. No way, man. What made you think that? Matthias, I'm waiting for it. I'm fishing. Monkeys have it right. Every time this comes up, I say this. If you're saying it's easier to eat it the other way, there's one or two solutions here. One, you're either eating a banana so green it might as well be grass and therefore not ripe. Or two, if you're struggling to open a banana, you should probably put the banana down and get some goddamn protein, because what the hell is going on there? No, you're right. We know more than the things that are famous for eating bananas. Okay, one, monkeys don't naturally eat them. Two, yeah, we do. We do know more. Yeah, what? Do you think, okay, hold on a second. Let's break down that comment for a second. Yes, we do know more than monkeys. Monkeys throw their own shit. They get sick off of some of the shit they already do. What? You can't, something's famous for doing something. Do you know, you know dogs are famous for pissing up trees? I think we understand urine more than a dog. Show me one monkey throwing their own shit. No, that's TOS. But I could probably find that. Yeah, I could probably find that. I've seen. Yeah, it's like saying, yeah, we don't know more about than fish, yeah. I'm just saying, chat, if you're following what monkeys are doing, I would trust every monkey to open any amount of bananas faster than every person. It's not about they're just dumb. Why following a monkey's rules? Be a man. A human. Monkeys are stupid shitheads. Monkeys. Yeah, I reckon a human could eat bananas faster. You get the fastest eating human. Also, when all you have in your life is swinging on trees and getting eaten, what else is there to do but speed eat bananas? This guy hates monkeys. I love monkeys. Won't catch me following a monkey into battle, though, you know what I'm saying? Right. I think an eagle beats a monkey, but an ape beats an eagle. And human always beats an eagle. Monkeys are a master in their field. Can't take the. I don't think monkeys even naturally eat bananas, do they? The monkey would peel an eagle. No, I think an eagle beats a monkey. How big is a monkey? Even big monkeys are not that powerful. But apes are. What's the biggest monkey? What about an ape and chimp? Yeah, apes and chimps always beat eagles. I think every single person in this chat beats an eagle. Chimp beats human in hand-to-hand combat? Yeah. I feel like you could get a good fight if you put, like, really strong human versus chimp. Or average chimp. Baboon's an ape, right? Largest monkey. Mandrills. Baboons, not apes. Yeah, I think one of these would take an eagle. Average chimp kills a man, know how strong they are? I don't know. You reckon you get the world's strongest man versus a chimp? You think they win? Average chimp? I don't know. That's a good fight. Chimp's muscles. But you've seen the world's strongest men's muscles. Mine's on chimp. I don't know. How much can a chimp lift? 250 pounds. They're pretty fucking strong. Right? And they're tough and they're clawy, but I mean, the world's strongest man, they're pretty big.
One chicken wing.
They're pretty big. I think the world's strongest man could probably hold one in place. Like, I think the world's strongest man could probably crush one of their heads. Have you seen the size of the world's strongest men? They give you an idea in terms of pounds. They lift like a lot more. I'm not saying most. How strong? Yeah, I mean, that's strong. I've seen humans do this, though, to be fair. Doesn't really... Vision the Mountain Trial by Combat. I mean, yeah, technically. You see how much the Mountain, the guy who played the Mountain, he can lift? That guy's against an average chimp who wins. I don't know. I think it's a closer fight than you think. I think if the chimp gets too close to his face, he might be screaming and stuff. But I think he could probably crush quite a bit. Human with a baseball bat versus a chimp. Average human with a baseball bat? I still give it to the chimp. You can't use a non-average human against an average ape. What the fuck does that mean? I'm about to fucking kick off. I hate when people do that shit. You can't do this. What do you mean? How about your mum versus an average chimp? Right? AKA your dad. I can do whatever I want in a comparison. Why? I made the rules. I made the comparison. Right? What do you mean I can't do that? What do you mean I can't do that? That's the entire point of it. If we discuss the average human versus the average ape, the answer is ape, right? Wins, right? That's boring. There's no point in that. There's an excitement conversation to have between the average chimp versus the strongest human. What do you mean? There'd be an average restaurant. It's unfair. Who cares about fair? Do you know how we win? Do you know what's unfair? Humans. You know, I can go buy a gun and I can kill 1 million chimps. Do you understand? It's not fair. Can you invest in an eagle? Every time. Every day of the week. What have you linked me here, Finheim? Could a human fight a chimpanzee? And watching this shit.
To the measurement of the muscle tissue.
I'm saying the world's strongest man. But yeah, everyone beats an eagle. Eagles are weak. Right? Eagles got brittle bones, little hollow bones. You could snap an eagle in two. Good luck, eagle. World's strongest man sacrifices agility. Yeah, but I feel like when the monkey's on him, he could probably break things. Right? Let's look at the world's strongest man, right? Not as fast. I'm not saying he's not going to get fucked up. I just don't. I think there's a closer fight there than you think. You know. Like, look at this man. It's probably an unfair picture of him. He's probably got a picture where he's even more hench. You know, Brian Shaw. Who knows? What's wrong, man? I think the eagle doesn't add anything. They can't scratch their back. That's true. But they just need to crush whatever's in front of them.
At a time. This is good, huh?
So points to Toblerone?
Mm-hmm.
2. That's a big one.
And the rest of Europe have won.
Oh, that was the last one. That was a bad video.
Scrolls Online.
When does this begin? Does it actually just start up in like 30 minutes? Hold on, let me go through JP's stream. Get to special events. Do we have to look on IGN? Let me change the title. Fudge's Bingo plus Games Summer Games Fest 2024. IGN has the pre-show. I'm just saying, chat, I think there's an interesting conversation to be had with the world's strongest man. You know what I mean? Fingerboard is just layers of yellow? What do you mean? No, it's not. Has anyone else got that problem? Mine's fine. Do I go to IGN? The X is a yellow. Oh, I see. Oh, shit. That's fine. Yeah, we'll work it out. You can kind of see it still. That's fine. Good, the colorblind.
I love.
I don't think the colorblind deserve anything.
Origins. Valhalla was a little much for me.
I'm right there with you.
But I love what they're doing with Shadows. I love Naue as a stealth protagonist and just going through and being able to assassinate a bunch.
Is this the right thing? Is this what I'm meant to be watching? That's what JP's watching, I assume.
People. It's how I love to play my games. I love conversation around Shadows has been focused on Yasuke, which is great. I can't wait to play as him as well. I think he's gonna be a fantastic character. But yeah, this one looks great. I think all of the mechanics and stuff they've been talking about, the swapping between the characters, the fact that the season
Wait, what? Who the hell puts GMT in now? That threw me off. Is anyone on GMT right now? Like GMT base? I don't think so, right? Greenwich Mean Time. Isn't that in the middle of the Atlantic? GMT is our time until summer, then it's BST. We're GMT +1 right now. What's going on with the subtitles? Oh, gee, my Discord broke. That's why I didn't see any things. Hold on. Let me restart. Restart it now. Update failed? Weird. Working out, I think. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, oh my god. I just had someone leave every group chat that were in with me. Or like, as in like, they left all their group chats and they didn't click the don't notify anyone button. Oh, gee, I'm down to call in like 5 minutes. You up? I'm just gonna go and put my food away. All right, give me a sec, chat. We're gonna watch this in and poop. No, no poop. I wouldn't say 5 minutes for a poop. People who poop in 5 minutes they need to slow down their lives. What's the rush? You know what I mean? At that point, I could tell someone's sad when they rush a poop. Right. I'm gonna get rid of this crap. Yo, Lefty, thanks so much for the 24 months. On 2 secs, almost done. Life comes at you fast, poop faster. Yeah, but people need to watch a movie to poo, do they? Okay. Oh, is there a book next to my toilet? That's good. That's a good way of doing it. Look, people who take 15 minutes to poo, on average, wasting their time. People who get in and out in less than 5, what's going on there? But that 8 to 12 minute average, I'm about those people. The people who shut off life for that time, that 10 minutes, they shut it out. They just shut out life and they go, you know? You're right. In fact, chat, you should poo as quickly as possible. Get straight back to the stream. Interact, comment, subscribe. I bought a McFlurry. McFlurries aren't ice cream. What are they? What is this? What's this shit together? Diabetes, probably true. My honest answer, maybe not. Because I've got OG in it. And then if we make a call there and then more people want to come in and out, we'll get too many people and I'm always behind. I get a lot of auditory anxiety when we watch it in too big a group. On the other ones, like Xbox and stuff, I will. I always, because my EU internet's so shit, I always end up getting spoiled like 10 minutes by and I always end up having to mute. And then I'd feel bad. But I'm capturing my screen towards OG so she can watch my thing, which I can do to you if you want. But I'm actually not excited for it. Everyone else would want to watch as usual, and I get so far behind. Is that rude? I don't know. I don't want to be rude. Like, I would actually love it to watch it with you. I'm always fall behind. I always fall behind. I've got a little bit of a headache right now, so I'm too much audio and I blank out. Yeah, I end up muting for half the time because of it usually. Do you need a kill minute? 20? Yeah. What is it?
Hello?
Hi.
What's this? Why'd you say hi like that? What is that?
Hold on.
Times feels really worth a phone call. Not talking. Sit here awkwardly.
Talk like a normal person. What's your problem, man?
What are you doing? That's what you do every time you call.
Sending a
you
message.
say hi, and like you don't say anything, and it's fucking weird.
I'm sending a message, okay?
Then wait to call me till you're ready to fucking interact.
You're being a mistake right now. You're being a mistake.
You are a mistake. You can't. It has nothing to do with what you do or don't do. You just intrinsically are.
Watch the screen.
Watch what screen?
The screen. You don't see. Wait.
What?
Do I not share the
What
screen?
are you?
I'm assuming you want to watch through my screen so that you don't fall behind, yeah?
Yeah, I do. Go.
You know what this is, right?
Do the thing. Yes, because I can see it in the upper left corner.
We get Terry Darrington this season too. Cool.
Almost for my birthday.
Cool. They did this series so well. Yeah, they really did. Oh dear. Where done this? I should have got this mini McFlurry. This is too much.
McDonald's then.
Is it good? It's a great show. Even better if you watched the D&D. Ain't the streamers a bit behind? What do you mean?
It's your slow aura. All right, let me log on to my game. Get my shit sorted. Well, you've got 5 minutes and change to entertain people before someone else does it for you.
You're
go.
right.
I said go
Tag.
first. Nope. Missed me.
Tag. Can you entertain for 5 minutes? I'm just
you
gonna
missed
chill.
me.
I'm just gonna chill. I'm not the rest of that.
The
That's shit.
question is, did you like entertain people the whole rest of the stream prior to
I shouldn't have
this?
eaten that. That felt gross. I've been doing
What
6
kind of
hours and 20
McFlurry did
minutes
you
of
get?
just chatting.
Yeah, but was it entertaining? Is what I'm
Has
saying.
it ever been entertaining?
That's where I was going with that.
Ah, what's the largest bird you can beat in a fight? Albatross.
What kind of McFlurry did you get?
Galaxy Crack Caramel.
The other day I got a
Oh.
concrete mixer from Culver's, and I went to the drive-thru, and they gave me someone else's concrete mixer, and it was gross, and I didn't realize it until I got home.
What the fuck is a concrete mixer?
It's like their version of a shake. It's frozen custard, so it's like frozen custard with
Oh Jesus. Okay.
stuff in it. So I get a chocolate concrete mixer with hot fudge and marshmallow cream. It's quite nice. I highly
Check gets
recommend
hot
it.
fudge every time they click onto my stream.
They don't.
I'm gonna
They
get
don't.
gum
It's
because I need something to,
lukewarm.
I need to get gum. I need
Best.
to neutralize like the sugar.
I
and
need
the-
to
the
neutralize
dairy.
this whole stream.
Yeah, I don't know. My gum always.
Can
helps
we
with
get
it.
a Pip update? Yes, you can get a Pip update. She is over 25 pounds now. She just turned 5 months old. She's sleeping right now because I made her take a nap because she's been a terror all day. So far this season, I have pulled 2 today, cicadas out of her mouth. I feel like 3 of them survived. One seems like it probably died immediately thereafter. But maybe it was okay. We have hope. Also today, she ate a spider. Well, she killed it, and then I pulled it out of her mouth. She just is eating a lot of the things. All of the things that you could eat, she will eat them. And even the things that you can't eat, she will also eat. She is EXP grinding. This is what it feels like, right? She's XP grinding for sure, dude. She's like, I'll murder whatever. I don't care. The geese keep trying to come up to our part of the garden. And it's so frustrating because one, she goes ballistic, right? She takes it as a personal insult, but then also as like a national security threat. Also, they poop everywhere, and she wants to eat that too. So, it's a lot. And then they hiss at us, and it's like, bitch, what are you gonna do? Come on, come at me.
You excited?
Yeah. Am I excited for the Summer Game Fest?
Yes.
Yeah, so as everyone knows, I really have my finger on the pulse of games journalism. I pay a lot of attention to release dates and upcoming games, so I am well versed in everything that's gonna be shown today. I've had nieces and nephews that eat bugs, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair, right? Is Pip a dog or a baby? Also fair.
It's a little baby.
She is a baby. Dog. Baby. Dog baby. Baby dog.
It's a baby that dresses up as a dog.
That'd be great.
No, it wouldn't. That'd be weird.
A baby that like just has cute little like dog onesies? That'd be great. What are you talking about? That'd be weird.
Nah, babies are stupid.
I mean, so are dogs, I guess. Certified creature. Yeah. Never mind, I'm not going to say that's inappropriate. 1 minute and 40. No, I'm not. I'm not going to say it. It's fine. Move on.
I should have made a secret bingo for you because I bet you'll be like, okay, I'm down for that.
I'm really excited to not care about Kojima.
No. What do you mean not care about Kojima?
That's my hot take every time. That's my hot take. I don't care.
He makes the most exceptional games, like that game that time where you're a baby and you walk around with a human keeper.
And you walk around. I mean, yeah, it was fucking sick.
All right.
I'm excited.
In 1 minute, chat, we're about to be blown away. Although he did say temporary expectations is nothing big. But we're about to be blown away. I reckon
I'm ready to just,
give me 6 out of 10.
you know, see some stuff.
In fact, I reckon this is going to be 5 out of 10.
Like, literally exactly
bang average.
All right.
Bang average show. Nothing exciting.
To tell me what to do.
I've never been blown. I'm not surprised.
Ouch. I see where you...
I bit my lip!
That's what you get for being an a-hole.
Now my gum tastes like blood.
Well, but some people would like that.
Vamp gum.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm expecting not much.
Why are they doing it if there's not much then, right? Like, what's the point?
Some viewers will find offensive.
Have epilepsy.
I'm taking away the stupid subtitles, chat. I'm sick of the person behind the screen pressing question mark.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the game awards.
No, I don't know what they're saying though.
You're not here?
No, I can't.
Oh, look at him. He didn't come out in a suit.
It's because it's an average show.
However,
so
that's not a blazer.
Average clothes.
It's not a blazer, though.
Is it suede-y? It looks suede-y.
Yeah, it's a little suede-y.
That's nice.
Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some
Suede.
video games?
Not a typical summer cloth.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games.
Yeah, it's temporary
live
expectations,
from the
look.
YouTube theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special
How many
moment.
viewers?
And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply
401K.
care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Woo! 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 Woo!
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures.
That's a
which have
bingo right there.
disappointed all of us. But
I mean,
there's also
sad,
something else
but a bingo.
happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far.
I think I played. Have I played all of these? I think I played all of these.
Big company games.
Shrouded Manor Lords. I didn't play Super Mario Simulator. All the rest of them, though. Banged them out.
Teams or
I played 2. It's pretty good for
Power
me.
World, Helldivers 2, and Shrouded Manor Lords. Didn't play that one. Hades 2. Yeah.
Oh wait, and Shrouded. I played 3.
Dragon's Dagger, Balatro, Survivor, Deep Rock Crack. Yeah, and Buckshot. Yeah.
It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers
Downloading Supermarket Simulator right now.
Today, there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. Woo! And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals, first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community.
Also,
we are
buying it
today
helps.
over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles.
Day of the Devs.
Should we get to the games?
Like a show.
I mean, yes.
All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
He's a little too hyped for tempering expectations. He should have been like, and it all begins now.
Guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure. I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay.
Lego hot dogs?
I like hot dogs.
Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight!
Oh, shit.
What game is this?
A Lego D&D game would go hard.
Oh, shit, that would be...
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
Okay.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Nice.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
I think it's going to be a bunch of different games, Jack.
This is gonna be fun.
Like, I think it's going to be all the Sony titles.
And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Oh, maybe it is Horizon.
Hey, who said it on?
Exploring.
My brother bought a lot of Horizon Lego. He started collecting Lego for some reason.
Collecting all the
in his late 30s.
Disposable income.
Making a home.
Yeah. That's when you know you're doing well. That's when you can afford Lego.
He's like, I'm gonna buy a 500-pound Lego set.
Yeah. You know you're starting to become rich when you start buying Lego.
Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
I mean, I don't know. I think this looks cute, fun. I don't think I'll play it. It's not my type of
Yeah, I
game.
ain't playing it.
Better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard?
Yeah, I
Shit,
won't.
nice.
I won't play it. That's cute.
Leave it.
It's like me with Pip. Leave it.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo
That's cool.
Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players
I said that
start separate
excitedly,
in the dark,
but
and
it's
it's
okay.
up to you to find your
The
friends
game was fun.
and
The game was
survive
fun.
with permadeath. Here is the
I think
first
there
look.
could be more games that we just are like, that game is fun though. Do you know what I mean? Like, not everything has to be like blowing you away, amazing, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Who's scary?
It's fun. It's a little. It's a good stream game.
What is this?
So it's a zombie game where if you die, you die. But it was like 8-player co-op. It was really fun.
Oh shit, that does sound fun. Except also kind of scary, and I don't want to play it.
And you get infected and all sorts. It's really fun. Is this in-game voice chat? Wait, what do you mean is this in-game voice? No one's spoken. PvP? No, it's co-op. You're each like, you have to do like small things like board up walls and stuff. You don't have much ammo. It's very, very like intense.
Is it like rounds or like legit just like a full game? Like,
kind of like levels.
All right.
First one was fun.
Oh, it looks scary.
Yeah. The first one was really fun. We played as a full group.
Gross. Get some legs.
Okay. That's a good review. Okay. So far, they've done an okay game that's not really for me, but one game that I definitely will stream.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 years ago, and of course,
it's
Final
Kojima in a
Fantasy
wig.
7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting
Every
in the audience. Well,
guest
this
is
year,
just
she's joined us
Kojima in a
on
different
stage.
outfit.
Thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
It's Curious George, Jeff. Curious George.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some
Where's the
more
cringe?
super fun trailers.
All these people are too well.
Let's get straight to another world
They're
premiere.
too well studio
This is a
prepared.
highly anticipated game from a
Yeah,
beloved
she just
franchise.
seems really
Let's take a look.
nice. Also, her pants look comfy as hell.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
Really an unfortunate name.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
I just thought Quidditch was lame.
To beat your toughest opponents?
Like, how are you meant to keep up with this shit?
To keep your composure in the face of adversity?
How are you meant to keep up with like
your dreams at any
all the teams that play Quidditch? How are you meant to keep
No,
up
too
with
fast.
the
They're too
fucking-
fast. You'll be like, yeah,
Glory
shit
for your
seats.
team. No challenge is too great.
I think it's just like any
No
other
dream is too big.
sports thing, though, right? You go for like the vibe and to be like, I was there
You
when
have the heart of a Quidditch
it happened.
champion.
This looks like it was made in 2007.
It does not look awesome.
Yeah, that golden sigil was bullshit.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer,
Let's get out of the Potterverse
Gavin
as quickly as we
Eisenbeis,
can.
up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite,
Okay.
and he showed me this next game
I didn't play
a
that
few
game, I was
months
too scared.
ago, and I really wanted to debut it here.
Choo Choo
Get ready to
Charles?
It was
backstab, race,
Thomas
or
the Tank
cooperate
Engine
with up
chasing
to
you around,
20 of your
essentially,
friends
but he was a spider.
in Tough Bust.
And you're on a train, and you just heard him come from nowhere. Okay.
No, that's awful.
Okay, this looks like it could be fun, jokey fun.
Are these koalas in jail? What's going on? Oh, goodness.
They represent Australians, OG.
Oh, obviously.
The guards are all British.
Yeah.
Crikey, mate. We got the guard's key card. Yeah, this is
Sound
a
like
streamer game. This is
Australians.
100% a streamer game.
Yeah. Oh shit, he ran in right with the grenade. That seemed like a poor choice.
This is a watch a scuba streamers do stupid shit game.
Yep.
You can watch this every Sunday before
Yell real loud.
Sunforge.
Those are some powerful fucking spoons.
Now,
they
this game
got
would be
there.
good if there's loads of ways to escape and all crazy shit. Like, if you can dig through all the ground there, like yourself.
Yeah, it does feel like they're showing the whole game, though, right? Yeah, I agree.
I'm thinking there's going to be loads of different prisons and shit, right? Level base. Wait. Oh, one group got out, but the other one didn't, so they're shooting them down?
Get slammed, bitches. Oh,
Interesting.
shit.
So it's competitive. That's fun.
Are they
Nice,
getting
yeah,
high?
That's right. Welcome to Australia, lads. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Watch out.
What does that say? Cuff bust?
Cuff bust. It feels like
that's a fun one, right?
an inappropriate
And remember, that's
name.
all
Like
made
someone's
by
gonna.
one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage.
Good job, Gavin. Shout
All
out.
right, next one of this
He's
year's
actually
most
tied up by
anticipated
Jeff Keighley,
games is
forced to
Star
make
Wars
games.
Outlaws, coming
Make a
out on
fucking game.
August 30th
Sir, please give me a
from
break.
Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
I mean, this game could be great if they don't make the open world shitty. Which Ubisoft is tough.
Game, right?
Needs a little something
Yeah.
stolen.
Oh my god, he was so cute.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Damn, Jabba's got it going on. Imagine the sound of slapping Jabba. It's like,
Stop! Gross. What is wrong with you?
We should get moving.
cool robot, check. That was a trailer for. Check out our trailer on the other event we're going to be at.
Yeah.
Thank guys,
Come to our actual
there.
event, you guys.
So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far. I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right. Well, moving back to smaller teams. A few weeks
Ubisoft
ago,
makes
I
the
had a
core
chance
world,
to play
that'd
through this
probably be
next
great.
game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the
Hey,
Game
this is
Award-winning
back-to-back
game
trailers, by the
Grease.
way.
It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
A puppy? I'm in.
Fucking. It's going to be beautiful, this game. Oh, Gris is meant to be quite
Oh,
good.
that makes sense why it looks like that, right?
Yeah.
Because that was gorgeous. That's so pretty. Man, look how well that puppy listens. God damn.
It's hunting the human.
Oh. Rip.
Me when I miss my train. Right? What the fuck?
Me when I wake up every morning.
Someone's eating the puppy there. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that weird thing up. Now, does the dog die? What do you reckon?
No, I better not.
Definitely.
No.
But it stays with you.
It grows horns.
It'll fly off away and it'll make you cry. 100%. Because look, it
You
can
have to
turn into
leave
different
it.
animals. It's definitely dead. That thing is dead.
Stop.
Trust me, that game is
100%.
such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play, and there's much more coming later today. In the
Yeah, there'll be a portion at the end of the game
Devs
where you
on
play
this
on after the
stream,
dog's
so we've got
dead
lots
and you
more
won't
for
be able to do a couple
All
of
right,
puzzles
next, it's time
without the dog.
for our next game announcement.
Then you have to save scum.
Age of Empires, maybe?
The past.
No. Maybe?
You would define the
No.
future.
Oh, our
are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Civ?
Let us all for death
You're right.
prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
Just let me not die.
Let me
I'd like
first
to
do
stay alive.
some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Well, people are expecting a new Civ.
Yeah, is it time?
I guess it is time.
Yeah.
Don't really think about it though. It was leaked, okay.
Your names shall not be lost.
Zip.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
That's a pretty good trailer, like.
Yeah, I mean that I think that covers the.
It looked cool as I don't know, like. What are you really going to show
Sequel
on
to
a
big
Civ
game?
trailer?
Hello,
Right?
Everyone at Summer Game Fest.
That's kind of a sequel to a big game,
On
chat.
behalf of the Firaxis team,
I think
we
so.
are thrilled to finally announce
Sid.
that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles
Yeah, I'll
next
say
year.
this.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment,
Aww.
but we also have to thank you, our incredible
Can I write in
fans
and ask
around
where
the
he got
world,
that
for your
jumper?
overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay
Happy
civilized.
grandpa. Yeah, right. Aww.
Yeah, I'm struggling with looking at the checks too. I think there's only been 2, right? I guess world
Did you
premiere.
Did you have feet pics in there? Because that was a
No.
missed his chance. Some sick looking armor.
Yeah, is this the Dynasty Warriors game? No.
Oh shit.
Oh, this is Wukong. No, you won't like this game. It looks cool, but the main dev is a sexist piece of shit.
Oh, I hate
Really
it
awful.
already.
Yeah, he's really awful.
No, really?
Yeah, like doesn't think girls should be playing games. Games are made for guys. Really
Okay,
sexist in the
oh,
workplace.
buddy.
Yeah, really, really bad guy. Really
that
bad.
tells us a lot about him, huh?
Yeah. This is the kind of game you should pirate.
Good looking trailer. But fuck that dev.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Pirate his game.
Pirate.
I don't endorse piracy, but pirate his game. I'm just kidding. A pirate. Just kidding. A pirate. Just kidding. But maybe play Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which is about pirates.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. Every week's feet.
Oh, look,
Yeah,
VR
right.
game chat.
Did you have VR game on there? It feels like you would have had VR game. I didn't look at the bingo. I heard it was all yellow, and I don't like the color yellow, so.
I think it's even better to just not play this game at all. No, I mean, no, look. If you were to do as I said just a minute ago, no one's going to have a go and be like, why didn't play this? I mean, you've kind of done the opposite. You can play the game. Just trying to get money.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monolith.
Actually, just rob him. Just go to his
Reaching
house
heaven
and
in
I'm
return.
joking. Don't
Just
do
kidding,
that.
just kidding.
Kidding.
Stardust. But mankind
What's this?
was given more than it wished
I don't
for.
know. That looks creepy.
Not progress, but chaos.
Wait, what?
Every
We wish
new
I would.
height brings a terrible fall.
I don't like these aesthetics.
And
I'm
yet
creeped
hope
out.
Still glimmers.
No, I meant
I
as
don't
in
like
like...
these aesthetics.
Even in the depths
Makes
of the
Sunforge.
unknown, like
Oh,
new
this game's actually quite... This comes on Monday. I think this is coming out to its
again.
next demo. I want to try this out. Oh, that's cool though. Big giant.
the smallest creatures.
You
show
think
the
that 'cause you have a
greatest.
No, I say I don't like the aesthetic check because I don't like cityscapes with black goop. I just think it's kind of a boring, overdone thing.
I don't like things with too many hands
This is meant to be really good.
and heads.
Oh, it comes out in July? Okay. Yeah, people really said it was really fun. They liked it a lot. Monday's got a new demo for it. Okay, one of the adverts, chat. 4 more and you get a bingo from this. So content now. But this is generic enough that it's kind of, it's not, yeah, it's for Samsung Game Hub, so. That's one of the adverts away from the
Everyone
video.
has a gaming hub now.
before. Only these past 2 days.
VR game not count as an advert? Sure that counts as a VR game. Maybe, no, okay. I suppose that wasn't a new release, right? So yeah, we'll say that's an advert. It's already out. You have 2, right? Yeah. We'll do 3 more adverts then. Comes to a trader.
Your glory.
I'm okay to give it an advert. Is it an advertisement? No, it's not.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy
don't hit me with an
RPG
okay,
metaphor,
Joe.
slated to launch this October.
When you came in late for the bingo.
Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Sojiba.
I've never played a Persona game. This is so exciting. I don't even know if they are.
Oh, we done for one more time. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna subscribe?
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor.
That's a blaze on a t-shirt right there, chat. That's a blaze on a t-shirt in the middle.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して、明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform
I know, for the advert on the
into their
bingo
jobs,
chat, it has to be like
archetypes.
A non-trailer.
These archetypes allow you to fight against your
More like
enemies.
Here's something adjacent.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment
That
of
should be free
power
space,
born
though.
from the will
Not
to
weave
face
enough
your
yet.
fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs.
What's like
in total,
the
there will be
weeb
more than 40
spectrum? Like,
types
what's
of
the
archetypes
weebiest
available in the
game?
game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Like, yeah, like what is the archetypal, the sort of like,
アトラスの RPG、
maybe
我
not
々
like
が
what's
作っ
the
てきた
apex of
RPG
weeb
の
games?
ノウハウ
I
を
guess.
すべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
Some
So
of
we
these
are
I've
pouring
heard of.
all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible.
Like Xenoblade.
In fact, we've even brought our
Actually, I've
latest
heard.
trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes.
gotta spit the gun out.
Thank you very much, and we hope you
I bit
enjoy
the same
it.
place twice. Because the first time I bit, it caused it to swell up because I bit it. And then it was a bigger target.
Virtues deep within us.
Rip.
Yeah, this is
I
weeb.
believe in Persona.
Look at that character chat.
For me.
Look at that.
Oh
Look.
yeah.
That's
we
weeb.
Press. We fight.
I feel like there's a relationship. I don't think it's proportional, maybe exponential between like number of ruffles
through this land.
in costumes
You have
and
found
weebiness,
a way
right?
to wield true magic.
Yeah. You know what's cool about this though is they can cut from like an anime sequence into the gameplay, right? That's quite cool.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
Yeah, true. Look at that.
Remind
That was
people
pretty
that the
seamless.
same powers lie dormant within them.
Is that a cute little bat, dude?
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
This is like medieval Persona. All right, see, like now I have a frame of reference. Now I know what Persona's like.
No holding back. That's weeb. If you ever doubted weeb before, hear someone shout.
Whose existence
No
was
holding
only
back.
theoretical. You wield power now.
Oh shit, that dude is gross. I do feel like in a lot of games like this, there's so much going on that I never know really what's happening. There's just a lot of explosions and yelling.
That's what's happened.
Such an
Yeah,
honor
that's
to
what I
have
mean,
Ishino
though, right?
and
Like-
Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs.
Thanks, guys.
Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Do you know what would be a great VR Batman game? You're the villain. And Batman's hunting you guys. That'd be terrifying.
It'd be so scary.
There's a new
Oh no,
darkness
there's a whole ass
overtaking
explosion.
Gotham,
Right.
driving the city mad.
I've been on the bingo on paint left, so I could write
So
in
you
the
could do
crosses.
different X.
It's full of fire in the streets,
I would not live
casting
in Gotham.
shadows of
I would
rats
just move.
on everything that was once good.
So is that Ratcatcher?
Why did he have an IV?
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
It wasn't a very strong kick at that table. It hardly moved.
It's bolted down.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
Who's doing the voiceover now?
To destroy him.
They're doing a pretty good job. They're doing a pretty good job. Is it Troy Baker? I know he's doing, he does the Joker nowadays, but if you're doing that as well, then Jesus Christ, we should just get rid of Troy Baker. He's just taking all the jobs. He's too good. Yeah, they were doing a pretty good combo.
Kidding.
Which is a very difficult voice to do.
I feel like if you really like Batman, you're down for that, right? I don't know.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a
She said
legendary
I'm very
fighting game
convincing.
franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Okay, look.
Is she a consecrated? I don't think so, right? Who is she?
Something Joy.
She's a Jeff Keighley clone. Curious something, right?
Joy, I know, is... Yeah, Curious Joy, that's what it was. Put together,
Oh,
we
she is. I don't know.
figure it out.
What's this, chat?
Scary. Spatters of blood, so like... Was this like a fighting game? or
Yeah,
something?
fighters? Okay. Kind of an arrogant name for a fighting game.
Also, yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was That's Street Fighter? Huh?
I didn't see a single street. What's happening?
Is that Bison?
That dude's pretty beefy.
Okay. You know what? I never played more Dragon's Dogma 2. It's not this though, apparently. Yo, Scotland!
Well, they're so excited to fight.
Finally a game for me. This looks
Years
cool.
of metal.
Yo!
I probably will
A
not
Dynasty
play
Warrior
this, but
Scotland.
It looks pretty funny.
I am me way!
Oh shit!
Well, guess
Fucking
who's-
owned.
This is authentic at least.
Oh god, ouch.
Wait, this looks cool.
This looks really fun actually, but I
It's
still
great
don't
art
think I'll
style.
play it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all about some fucking
You wanna
Scottish
do that,
metal.
dude, yeah. Excuse me. My gosh, already he's down. Oh shit. I don't know what this is, but it's
Roguelike
pretty great.
co-op, hack and slash. I'm all into it. Cheerio Meta, I'm down.
It's like all things you like.
Cool. That was fun.
Oh shit.
I guess we'll see.
Oh no.
This will
That's gonna be more yelling.
battle begins.
Isn't that fat thing Boo? Yeah, I think he's the most powerful thing in Dragon Ball, right? Is he not the most powerful being? Yeah.
You clarified earlier DBZ ain't weeb, is it not?
No, so here's why I said it wasn't. I know loads of people that grew up watching DBZ, but probably don't know what anime is.
Like it transcended their genre?
Yeah. People
Alright,
think,
sure.
and there's a considerable amount of people in the Western world, away from computers and games and shit, that think the anime art style is just Dragon Ball Z, sorry. You know what I mean? They just think this is the art style of
Yeah,
cartoon.
sure. Alright, I can see that.
Yeah. Yeah, Cartoon
It's an
Network
assault
is.
on my senses, man. I can't take it.
Yeah, that's Dragon Ball Z for you. You ever watched it before?
No, that's why. It's
You
too
could have a
much.
fight between two characters that goes on for 12 episodes, because each episode's only like 20 minutes, right? And it will keep going like, oh, they fall over.
There you go.
See you next
Internet.
time.
We got your release
It's
date for
really
Sparking
funny.
Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play
Finally!
tactical shooter
Yes!
available to play on all platforms.
Temper
Here's a look at
your
their multiplayer
expectations.
FPS extraction mode.
Tempered.
I disagree.
Rally.
Wait, I disagree with what?
We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning
With it
Strike.
being not weeb?
The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious. With conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara,
Look at these little dudes.
it's time to take action. Objective. Collect and decode the Mando brick located at the tourist center.
It's
of
Gateway
South
Tournament?
East.
No, but
We need to utilize
I bet I could
terrain
go and
for
get 50
stealthy
people,
insertion.
genuinely I think 50,
Execute
from my
swiftly
school,
and silently.
that have watched Dragon Ball Z and don't know what the word anime means. And therefore I feel like it's not weeb because weeb insinuates that you're part of a community. And you're kind of watching a specific style, whereas I think a lot of people watch that as a cartoon.
I mean, I see what you're saying. Like, a couple of my cousins watched
they're
cartoon
gaming
as
people,
kids,
yeah.
right? And then they didn't. So I mean, I'll buy that.
Faking game radio? No, this is not between people, is it? I think that's the characters doing that, right? Yeah.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
Prepare for
That's all for mission brief.
It's anime, but it's not
Drill
weeb.
is over.
That's what I'm saying.
Operation commences. Good luck.
You know, it's anime, but it's not weeb.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Dun, dun, dun. Shit, where's Somalia?
Which Ridley Scott movie? Sponsorship win for what? For what, Banner?
What's that? Yeah.
Yeah, you can put world premiere. That's meant to be the free space anyway. Oh, Black Hawk Down? Okay.
All units prepared for landing.
For the previous game? What, the military game?
Your cabinet, over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Airstrike!
I don't think I've ever seen this movie.
Enemy vehicles coming!
It's kind of what you'd expect.
I mean, it's obviously I haven't seen it, right?
I used to play one of the Delta Force games all the time on my PC. It was one of the only games I had at a time.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury,
One
City
game
of the
you played
Wolves.
all the time.
For real this time.
Oh, was it meant
She
to come up
think I saw
before?
this?
No, I don't know. Does she count as a content creator? I don't know. Is she a content creator?
Somebody Google her.
I'm going to do that. Curious Joy.
I mean, I don't think her first name is Curious, so it feels like a content creator name.
I love her. Do you know what JOI is?
Yes. Which is why when he said earlier that it was an unfortunate name, I giggled.
Yeah, she streams.
What was your first result?
No, I think that's about right.
Oh.
She streams. I think she's a content creator. Everyone streams.
That's true. I do sometimes, so.
Yeah, but she's got nearly 20k followers.
I don't.
What category? Fighting. Wait, I heard Halo. Okay, here's your third advert, Jay. Here's your third advert. Not specific video game focused ad. Yeah. There you go. See? I count then? I think so.
Yeah, isn't it a Dolby ad?
She's a Twitch ambassador and stuff, right? Yeah, she's Twitch ambassador. She counts, chat.
I missed 1 out of 12 stream. I know. I gotta, like, the year's halfway over. I gotta get on it. I gotta get 2 a month in now.
Yeah, she counts. And she streamed a bunch as well, so. Would it be a Halo Snap?
Get motion sick. She got really excited about that.
Wait, is this a mobile game? The Battle Royale.
Get up the pile now.
Water balloon! Box can make that for ya.
Well, we're nearly 40 minutes in, chat.
You're next.
Nothing hyper crazy yet. A couple of games that I'm probably going to pick up, like I said. There's going to be a couple of games going, oh, like Civ 7 and that dead one.
The zombie game.
No More Room in Hell are the ones where I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'll pick those up. We're nearly halfway through.
Excuse me.
Civ 7's hype, but it's one of those ones where like they don't change massive amounts that you're like, I'm not going to get overhyped for it. It's kind of like, I'm about ready for another Civ.
Civ 7, yeah, that's how it is
Yeah.
for me too, right? Like, I'm not like, I must get this the day it releases or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to check it out.
Yo, Hoodoo, thank you so much for the 10 drop, my dude.
Hey!
Thank you, buddy. It's very kind. Very sweet of you. I appreciate that a lot. Very kind. I don't care about mechs.
Apparently, Sci-Fi does.
Oh, Suffer loves mechs.
According to chat.
He's a massive mech fan.
Cuff
Mech head.
busting.
We're
I'm
back
not a
here
huge
at
mech
Summer Game Fest,
person.
and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Okay.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Okay.
I cannot sleep.
Horror Stardew Valley?
I cannot sleep.
I know.
I must not sleep.
What the fuck is this game trying to be? Oh, is it more than one game?
I'm terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death.
I thought that mixed it through like Brave.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
You're not gonna protect shit.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
These are all interesting looking horror games.
The police department asked me to help
You'll
with
play
a case.
0 of them.
Why would they need a game
I might play the
designer?
Stardew Valley one. That'd be funny.
It should have some developer mode.
I don't know who any of these people are. Sorry to those men.
Dark times await us.
Unless there's one game that has a series of horror games in it.
And they all have different names. Like they've all come up with like, this is this game.
Yeah, do they? Yeah, I guess it's just a new studio. Okay.
Well, some of those
That's
look
interesting.
way too scary. So, thanks.
Okay. That's quite cool.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
And his son, Little Blum, and his daughter, Little Miss Blum. And their dog, Blom Dog.
No, that's just silly.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves
It's a bad name
full
though, Blum,
slate
right?
there.
It's a
That's
bad name.
incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about
Blum, yeah.
why
It
you want to
sounds
get into
silly.
games like this. What are we doing?
Yeah,
Well,
Blum's
we've
bad
been
name.
very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all.
I was
Great
gonna
to hear
change my
the
name, but
fans
now I
out there.
can't.
You'll all
Celebrity
be very
appearance.
happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry.
Figured Hobbit first.
Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working on live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach.
Who does he look like?
To
I know what you
movies
mean. He looks like,
and apply it to games. And that's what you see
I know who he
here.
looks
We're gonna
like. He
do
looks like-
independent games.
Kind
We're
of
going to
like
look
Dennis
for
Quaid, a little
creators and
bit
give them a
mixed with someone
platform
else.
and encourage these
Yeah.
creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest
Andy
things they
Serkis?
can and put them
No,
into
it's-
really
it's-
cool games.
Well, they look great.
He's
it's a really
pumped.
diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of
What's the
games.
guy that
there.
played
What
the
can you
thief in
tell us
Ocean's
about kind of
12,
the overall
the-
lineup of games.
Well,
The other
as you
guy.
just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse.
looks like the
movies.
Ocean's
They
12
come
guy.
in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So
guy. I
can't
maybe
think
you're a
I'm
fan
listening to
of
her accent.
nostalgic 90s
Oh.
experiences with a bit of a twist.
He looks like that guy.
Intense first-person shooters.
Pip
Or maybe,
disagrees.
Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim.
Cozy?
I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different
I mean, he
subgenres
is
to
technically-
explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same.
I don't
and they're
think it
just as
counts,
excited,
man.
which means
I'm
we've
sorry.
got
I'm gonna hold
psychological
off. I'm gonna
nightmares,
say
we
at
have
the end we'll
supernatural
review.
scares, we have cosmic horror.
Yeah,
Just because I feel like if you put him into a room of 100 random people, they'd be like, who the fuck's this guy?
Talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to.
You
As
got
we're
new
working in
shoes
indie projects,
for
which means
this,
that
or like-
we can take risks. We can be
You cleaned them
flexible,
up.
and
That
really
was-
we can push the
that was
limits
awkward,
of
that
what's
wasn't
possible in
cringe.
scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome. All the stuff you have there, and I know
It was close.
we'll
Could've
get
been
into
cringe.
when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon. Jason, right? We got a
It's
good
just
slate.
Well, yeah, we're
excited.
on
She
PC
lost
and
a
console,
thread.
and yeah, we wanted to start with
Do you know
not
what is
just one, but we
cringe?
wanted to
Why
start
does
with
he
a
have
few
so
games.
many
So,
weird
so you want to tell us
necklaces
about
on?
those?
They're gonna get
So
tangled.
Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience.
Yo, Lisa,
It's got
thanks so much
great
for 29
characters, a
months. I like your
compelling
hair. Thank you,
narrative.
Lisa.
It's also super creepy, and I think people
How
will
you
be big
been, bud?
fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
You had to pause so you guess.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
I hate
I know
that
this is
when you're
just
like,
the
I have to
start,
pause
so
or
we'll
look
probably be
away
seeing you in
'cause
future years with
That's
more
good.
from
Embarrassed for someone
Blumhouse
else.
games. But guys, what do you think of the
Yeah.
slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much.
With the
for
pause,
being
you
here on
guess your
Summer Game.
cringe
Thank you,
meter.
guys.
I don't think it's that cringy to
And
forget your
now
words.
here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Now, this might just be cringe in general.
Don't care about Power Rangers.
Thank God you
Sorry.
finished that sentence that way. Okay, Power Rangers are kind of lame. In fact, not kind of. Power Rangers are kind of... Not. I keep saying kind of. Power Rangers suck. When I was a child, I even recognized that they're a little bit lame. Don't get drawn in, chat. Remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game? That sucked ass. It was like an hour and 30 long. Good theme, though. Where's Joe Tape?
Why
They're all just a little bit shit. Do you know what I mean?
Recently.
Like when you had them, like Street Sharks are cool. These are all just a bunch of like models in suits.
You like sang a song from a Power Rangers thing, right? I was like, that's not a real song. And then you were like, good, is this from Power Rangers? And I was like, I don't know.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Someone come along and burst
Because
your
I
bubble.
texted my cousin and I was like, have you heard the song? And she's like, yeah, obviously. And I was like, fuck.
Ultraman. I just think, you know, Power Rangers are just kind of, they are a little bit lame. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they're a little campy. But the side scroller is cool for them. That's a good position for them.
Oh no. That's sad. I don't like it. Are they gonna be friends?
I just don't trust it. They're gonna kill off someone just to put at your heartstrings for no fucking reason.
You know what vibe what this kind of reminds me of?
Who hurt you? Writing hurt me.
Do you remember the game where there's a flood and you raft out the flame in the flood? I think it was called. And you raft out. It kind of has a similar vibe to that. Like a few.
Oh look, you grow up with it. Do you know what would be good at the end? It runs away and then comes back. It's more likely getting a shot.
Magic tear.
Deep fry.
No. I'm a girl, so I can't play.
What a beautiful game, Dear
Boy.
which
What a
comes
shit
from first-time
superpower.
developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government and
Now,
games
chat,
like
I put
that are why we do
D&D
this
game,
show
not
today.
D&B game,
First-time
okay, so it doesn't
developers
count.
a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year.
This is gonna be so good.
This is
This
a
is gonna be so
first-person
good.
open-world action RPG from Warhorse
The first
Studios.
one was so fucking
Here
funny.
is a brand new look.
Like, actually a good game, but also being fucking hilarious.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to
Henry! Henry! So good.
Man proposes.
I can't wait.
God disposes.
Oh shit. Henry's dead.
And then boots you right in the balls.
That was a butt, but okay.
These 2 young fellas, I need to
David
find
on.
them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded
Forge boy.
fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Don't tell me that, Henry.
Gentlemen, praise
I hope
be
you
to
get to
our
play the
Lord
crowd
Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
I mean, I'm
The writing's really good. Nice.
Come on!
Let's go, Henry.
To the fucking task.
It's a fun series? Yeah. Yeah. It's good.
I mean, every bit of that's amazing.
It looks great.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san.
Same guy from
Back
one,
in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Well, that's a vibe change.
No. Henry.
Excuse me.
Your kingdom coming right now. Nice. Clear up, man.
Don't leave a mess.
What's this game? Slitherhead.
You're a Slitherhead. I don't know what that means. It's from the maker of Slitherhead, I thought.
Oh.
I don't know.
Slitterhead.
I looked away because it was probably going to be gross.
That game looks a little bit clunky.
It's scary. They just throwing it.
Are you the monster?
You are. Oh no. Well.
Oh, they're trying to eat this parasite thing? Yeah, I don't know.
I'm confused and it's gross.
It does look very clunky, gameplay-wise.
Is it like jittery? Or is it supposed to be like that?
I just think it's very
Do you know what I mean?
stiff.
Is that... Yeah.
Yeah, this gameplay has not really sold it. Oh, so you're kind of fighting the same enemy over and over, is that?
I stopped looking because it was all like giant
That's cool.
things.
Cool concepts in it. It just feels very slow. Yeah, so I guess you're like a parasite thing and you gotta fight the same monster?
Hiccups.
I don't know. Really cool concept though. So that feels like it's
too gross for me.
unfortunate. Is that a human penis?
Yes, Joe, that's exactly
It
what
looks like a penis. Look at that thing. That,
It's a human
you tell me that ain't a penis right now. That's a penis.
When's the last
That's the
time
head
you
of a
looked
cock.
at a penis?
That's the head of a cock. Look at that thing.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why
You
I'm
think
called
they made
Killer Bean.
Just the tip.
It's because I'm good at what I
character.
Yes.
Why would if they were gonna make
Really?
if they were gonna make a penis character when they make it like the whole okay.
Look at that's a
Looks
cock.
like-
That's a cock. That is a cock.
Good.
It's a cock. It's a penis.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow
Look at the
Agency,
drawing. It looks like a dick on the wall.
an international organization powerful enough to shape the world.
Powerful enough
Until they
to
lied to me and tried to kill me.
be a walking.
Now,
This is all women see when they look upon me.
Nobody's
You're the guy starting
I was wearing a condom.
penis song.
Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
I'm down for a game where I just kill a bunch of penises.
I'm not making the joke.
Yo, cool.
Any breakdance?
This is like serious Sammy at once? What's going on here?
Dicks and breakdancing.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Wait, what do you mean why's your urethra vertical? That's why there's a...
Glad you like
see a
that one.
doctor.
That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry.
Dev?
All right, to
Yeah,
introduce
we had on his
their
mind.
brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier,
Dev
France,
cannot get a date.
Audrey LaPrince and
He's just
Emmerich
single
Toa.
forever.
Went down the head, that's what that was.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I
guy looks like CM
promised
Punk.
each other to always come up
CM
with
got
something
punks.
new. So after Fury
Tall
and Haven,
or wearing
we're here to introduce our
big
new
heels.
game, Cairn, a survival climber.
Ooh, big
When
wrestler.
I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And
I was going to make a
always
joke, and
wondered
I'm glad I
why
didn't,
do
because you just
alpinists
said
risk
half
their
his team
lives
didn't come back.
in such extreme conditions.
Why is it every
This
now
is
and
something
then
we wanted to explore.
developers
in
get obsessed with the idea of mountain climbing and make a game?
Cairn
That's what happened to the
is a
DayZ
game
guy.
about
She
what
just
it takes
said,
to go
'cause her
beyond
dad
your
No,
limits.
but it's like, I'm saying it's a common theme.
You climb
I'm not
a
asking for a
mountain
specific reason. It
to
just
reach
seems like it happens a
summit
lot.
never reached before.
It's like,
Why
it
do you
might be
say why?
This might be the third
climbing
time I've seen the
gameplay
dev
is
go
the
upstairs and go, I'm changing direction in all my
It's
games
very
to
intense
make
and
mountain climbing
realistic.
game.
It's a
'Cause
face-off
it's cool.
between you
What else are
and
you
the
going to do
mountain.
with the mountain?
If you climb Everest, you're a fucking
And what
idiot.
you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes.
What's your
It's
excuse?
the actual climbing gameplay.
What's my excuse? I'm not dumb. Why'd I climb
You
Everest?
can see more later today during Day of the
What's your-
Devs, but now let's have a look.
You know who's a knob? I don't know anything about me on that. I went to a climb wall once. You climb a mountain. What are you doing? Stay down there, okay?
What if you have to get to the other side?
Go around. Go through. Everest is bad,
can't.
though. Anyone who
My
goes up
door's
Everest has
locked.
too much money. Stupid. Yeah, stay on the ground. Don't achieve. I don't know. Science not ticking right in that brain clock. If this is achievement. Do you know what my achievement is?
Waking up.
Yep. And I win every day.
Not biting your inside your cheek when you chew gum, which you failed twice today.
No, it was I tried to buy it.
You had an L day when it came to gum.
No.
Skill issue.
Never had an L day. Never will have an L day.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'd rage too if I just climbed up like that for like fucking hours and I look up and that's the mountain ahead of me. That's when I click Alt F4. Jesus. Yeah, Everest. Yeah, Everest is a waste of money.
I'm not meant to
Yeah,
be
that's
here.
okay.
I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But
What's that
instead,
in Candyland?
I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop.
What the fuck's wrong with a tea
What does running
shop?
a tea shop involve?
Bitch.
Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving.
Some shitlord
Of
breaks your
course, I
window.
have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench.
What a peculiar
and
voiceover
do
for this game.
absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful.
That's because she's salty because she's supposed to be
And what's
fighting and
weird
she's instead
is that I actually feel
working at Starbucks.
good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop.
A big
I can
fights
stop.
coming in the tea shop.
I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Oh, Boro. What a good guy.
I mean, I like the idea that we're entering into a time of take Stardew Valley and then fuck it up. Throw in some trauma.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement
Trauma
of the next
Stardew Valley
game
is a genre
Davey
I'm about.
Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
We're about halfway in, chat.
Inward and focus on your shade.
Excuse me.
Do you feel
So
it?
far, it's about what we expected.
I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna. These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and
Easy mission,
shielded
I know.
from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Okay, I was interested until the music started, and then I was like, I don't like that song.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
All right, I don't know. Seems interesting.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steel your heart. Adventure starts.
I'm okay.
That's a very quick trailer. They probably just saved a lot of money by doing that, chat. All right, here we go. Advert. Sales adverts. We're now 4 out of 5 of like non-trailer based side adverts. Yo, this game actually sounds so sick. The concept of this is amazing. Sam was explaining it. It's like Dark Souls, but it's set in Italy. And everyone wears a mask, like a Venetian mask.
Okay.
And depending on what mask you
that.
wear, you do different powers and shit.
Okay.
And the main character's the master, so you can go around taking up people's masks and wearing them.
Sick.
Really cool aesthetics, like this. Look.
Great hall.
It looks cool as hell, but if it's a Dark Souls, like, I will not play
Yeah,
it, but
right.
it looks sick.
It's a really cool concept. Shouldn't be a really cool thing in D&D. Like the Deck of Many Things, like the Hall of Many Masks, like just a shit ton of masks that went missing, and each mask does something different.
Yeah.
On guard. To your greatest.
Like a mask creator. I might make that.
Final chapter.
Cut to the real life thing, and it's actually just the boss beating on your ass for 3 minutes whilst you're raging.
It's a cool aesthetic. I feel like there
Yeah,
should be
it's
more
pretty
games like that. Like, I don't know. That's super cool.
Take his mask.
Gross. It's his whole face.
Hey, now he's gonna be wearing it. Watch, ready?
Put down that mask. What? It's me. I'm just tiny now.
Yeah, guys, I went on a diet. Oh, sorry, my lord.
They're so dumb. They're just like, yeah, okay. Oh shit.
Hey, masks and everything. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I might do that. I might actually make a whole like a mask creator. the faceless one and his many masks.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Horrible. It's such a shitty thing. All customers just lose out from it. So bullshit. I hate monetization that literally comes with no benefit. It's just a worse thing. At least when you buy a skin, at least for those overpriced bullshit skins, you get something out of it.
Yeah, no, and you get to feel like, look at me, I look cool. This is just nothing.
Literally just a setup.
No, I agree.
Anthony, thanks so much for the 20 months. I appreciate it.
Hey. The content creator tax.
No, it's the 9 to 5 tax.
Yeah.
People set their weekends ready to play a game on a Friday and are forced to pay loads of money, otherwise they have to wait until Monday. Sucks ass. This is a weird trailer. This feels like it's about to come up with like, place your drinking water. It's good.
Like this music doesn't.
No, it doesn't fit.
I feel like it fits.
It feels like this is the kind of music you hear in a car driving like the new Nissan Dora.
I was legit just thinking that like this is like a sort of like as you start to get a little tired on a road trip song that comes on like the radio and you're like, oh, I gotta stop and like get something to drink.
What is with the music? Someone remake this trailer with cool music.
I think then I'd be like, oh, this looks cool, right?
With that I'm a bomb, I'm about to blow up song, you know, it'd be so much better.
Look at that. It's on bunny armor.
Dude, thanks so much for the 5 months. I appreciate that. It is a movie theater preview. That's what it is. It feels like that. Game looked good, but
it probably would look better if it had been a different song. We would have been more like, oh,
yeah,
shit.
you could put a hype song there. It'd be great. Game looks mid.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome 2 developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran
That's intriguing, because this could be good.
Could it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they made a sensation. Let's see if they come up with something else.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today.
I was endearing at first, and then they went for a cringe
great
joke.
indie games in recent years, but it's also been a secret.
They almost had it. They almost.
It's kind of a rough time
I'd like
in the
to thank the two of them because
Some
they
devs
probably
don't
watching
really
you
get the chance they
pre-show
deserve,
and they were
so
like,
we
oh
thought
shit,
we could
somebody has
help
to do
out
a
little
cringe
bit.
bit. We'll do it.
That's why we're excited to
Yeah,
announce
thank you guys.
our side
Appreciate it.
project, Outer Sloth.
Shout out
an
to
indie
the
game
Among Us
fund
devs.
we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games.
Just continuing.
Outer Sloth is our
if you were questioning
passion
before.
and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the full lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you.
If you're nervous,
don't worry,
don't
Jeff,
try a joke.
Has your favorite?
Just go straight
a ton
for
of world
it.
premieres. Enjoy.
No remake yet. Okay, let's see if can they come up with the next hit sensation.
I mean, good on them though. This is like a fun, like that's really cool.
This is cute.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
brain doesn't work for these
We are
games.
Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle
What the fuck? That's like 9 games in one.
I know, I was
Studio
just thinking
in
that.
Percent, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game
That
director of
sounds
Huscroft,
interesting.
and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange
Fucking
loved ones
corpos,
for
right?
one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
He looks tired. He probably just had some good grub.
Right.
Going for sleep.
Oh,
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those
Cute
all look
concept.
fantastic, and I
And I appreciate them
play
for the cringe.
But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did.
Show the trailer.
Yes, there's going
Show the
to
trailer,
be
please.
an Among Us TV show.
Yeah, I
Check
knew
out this sneak peek.
Yes, okay, that's going
She's
to do
like,
another
go
bingo.
Google it.
Okay. Okay, that's going to help us with our thing.
Oh shit, I'm hungry. Looks like a nice pizza.
Let's play Ark.
The controller.
The thing is, you could probably do a non-verbal, really fun show of this, but I'm pretty sure they hire a bunch of actors? Isn't that like?
I think they did, right?
Yeah, I think there's actually celebrities voicing characters in this.
Yeah, like big names, right?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, there you go.
They should have just
Oh,
got. They
Ashley
should have gone
Johnson,
non-verbal.
we know her.
They should have gone non-verbal for it. I feel like.
Maybe it's just them going like.
Up next,
I
we
like your
have
word.
Sonic X
Well,
Shadow
that's-
Generation.
chat, that's a new movie TV show trailer.
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the
Do you wish to do the
official
voice actor on
release
that?
date announcement.
What? Canada's remaster? Wait, are they remastering it? What's this? What's the sequel?
It's a standalone game. They just said. I tuned out because I don't really care about any Sonic
You would like
games.
Chow Garden. Do you know what Chow Gardens are?
A restaurant?
No, they're these little cute like things, and in the Sonic Adventure games, you could get them, hatch them, raise them, and then make them race.
Oh, you said guardian? I think you said
No, garden. No,
Oh,
garden. Chow
garden.
Garden. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you raise it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, it was like a little mini game inside the game. It was the best part of it. You know, I came for a bingo. You might get it. Maybe. Might be too early. Is this a remake, chat? What is this?
You were like gonna be like encouraging there, and then just you had to pull it back.
No,
and
because
you're
I
like,
realised it's not coming
maybe.
down to the end of the year, and trailers usually come out about 3 months before. What is that? Is that a remake or is it new?
He said it was a fucking standalone.
It's a
fucking
remaster with
game,
new
some
content.
shit.
No, you didn't listen. That's a new game, so it's not a remaster.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right.
The movie?
In the upcoming online survival game, Dune
Yeah,
Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the
And it's
story
from
the player will
Funcom, though.
experience.
Collection?
Let's find out for the first time what that is.
We'll come back to it later.
The only peace I
No, we won't.
find is a future that never happened.
The sand looks good.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Paul Atreides has a beard in the book.
I created the future
I'm
until
super emo.
it created me.
Isn't this spoilers,
But
chat?
I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth
Is this
to a
sliding
girl?
doors but Dune?
Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange.
He's gonna do a book club.
A war
Okay,
of
we'll not do Dune.
assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No,
Yeah, eat it, Fremen.
Muad'Dib. No,
Quite a cool concept.
Lisan al-Gaib. No, Kwisatz Haderach.
For a 6-year-old book, yes.
All of
I
my
hate
visions
goddamn
lead to
chat.
horror.
Why do I have to always slam you guys when you say something stupid
Except
like
for
that,
this
Sarrow? June right
This
now.
Leads to you.
Yes, you can consider a 6-year-old book a spoiler when the vast majority of people that have access to June have not read the books. Most people know about the movies.
More
Most
Dune
people
Awakening
know
coming
Dune now
at
by the
Gamescom
movies.
O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another
If you tell
new
me what's
game
going to happen in
from
part
a
3 of
brand
June,
new development studio.
then it's MMO. No, it's like Conan XL. It's not really an MMO. Should be good though.
Except for it's Dune. Is that like a space squid? What is that?
I don't know what that game is.
To tell us more about
there's some
Battle Aces
shooting
and show you the
and some
gameplay,
they're gonna
here's
tell
David
you.
Kim from Uncapped Games.
David,
Thanks, Jeff.
tell us about your game.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans.
Okay.
We really want to bring the
Or
core
if you're
fun
not
of
new, but you're
RTS
just
to
shit up.
everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an
Always lagging.
action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First,
The aesthetics are a
we
little
want
bit
to
weak.
amplify
Like, everything
both
looks like
the
kind of a
in
tech
and
demo.
out of game strategizing through
There's not
unit
much
decks.
characterization
And what
to
makes
the-
unit decks very cool is
the
not only will
robots.
The
players
units?
be able to define the
Yeah.
exact way that they wish to play, but also
Maybe this is just one
players will be
faction?
able to experience an endless possibility
Could be fun,
of
though.
strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then
I don't
please
really play a lot
make
of
sure
like
to visit our
RTS
website
games, but
at
sometimes I do like to like find one and
playbattleaces.com.
just sort of
Thank you.
play the heck out of it for a
Thank
little
you,
while,
David.
right?
That was
Like,
fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year,
Make a
the
better vibes,
finals,
yeah.
with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show.
You are right,
Now,
Jumps,
after
yeah.
dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
I will sharpen my katana.
Oh, this is that game that they didn't want to pay for voice actors, right?
Oh, this is that game?
Yeah, they used AI.
Oh,
Right. That was funny. It's meant to be a good game though. I think I played a little bit. It was a good game. You can kind of destroy everything. It's quite good.
Like everything?
Yeah, like you can break down all the walls and stuff.
Alright.
Give me like a shivery game like this where you're running around doing all shit with like melee. It became super edgy, did it? What's up, 80s? Okay.
Pretty play.
The finals in Kyoto. All right.
What was
Please
the game that
welcome
was the
multiple
Battle
Game
Royale, but it
Awards
was like
winner
you were on
and
a
a
TV
dazzling
show?
Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh, they're gonna announce DLC. It's really sad hearing about this game because it. It didn't do very well at all, did it?
That's enough. Thank you.
Did it not?
No.
Hi.
It was no. People loved it,
no?
but it didn't sell
This
well.
is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you
He's got
something
ruffles.
exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
Do you remember that show
Many
Celebrity
of you
Deathmatch? I feel like if that
have
still
been
existed, we would see
posting
Kojima
your
versus him.
Remedy game collection
Yeah.
pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't.
Epic Game Launcher
Night
got it
Springs
malware.
will be playable
Did you actually not like Epic Games Launcher that much? Like,
wait, is it
in
bad?
less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
Oh, no, that doesn't count as an out now,
Thank
chat.
you.
Almost, though.
Now, with this
I think it's a bit clunky,
premiere,
but I don't think it's like a...
I invite you to step into
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's malware.
Night Springs.
I just mean like I grab free games from there all the time, so like.
I want competition for Steam for sure.
A special place, a shifting
Oh, it's this
space,
guy.
existing in a
Yeah,
countless
he's
number
one of the main
parallel
characters in this.
realities.
Oh shit! I
Different every time we set upon the road that leads
The
us.
game's
I
nuts.
play
And
the
yet,
first Alan Wake.
always
I
familiar to us.
obviously didn't.
It's a very Twilight Zone. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cute.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you, my love.
Disturbing.
Cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Who can ever truly know
trailer.
how deep the rabbit hole
Yeah, I feel like
goes?
that's a really good trailer.
Night Springs.
That's a really good trailer.
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself.
So many deer.
Why are they playing this song?
Beautiful paradise, where primal forces clash.
We should have put the slowed down version of the song for sure.
Deepest secrets, where ancient ancient mysteries awaken. Where heroes are forged and demons are born.
Do you have Sunforge shout out?
What a weird choice of songs.
This is Eternum.
New World was fun as fuck.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th.
White wall white.
Now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op.
Oh, and it's like a nice fresh white. And
if you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment
it was just a grind game for
a special
because it was a
in-game bundle for Honkai
it was never meant to be an MMO.
Stellar Jade from
it was never meant to be an MMO.
Awards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy
they turned the survival game into an MMO.
Its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly
a survival
ready
game. And if it stayed as a survival game,
with her
I
brand
might get behind it. But they turned a survival game to an MMO and it just did not work.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're
Weeb game.
afraid to wake up from the dream.
Why do people choose to sleep?
Ember chat. There's one more advert.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams.
One more advert. It's not a game trailer. You can get that one added to your bingo. Full loop PvP game? Well, no, it's originally a survival game. I don't think it was a full loop PvP game. It's originally just a survival game.
The future that you don't want to face will never come.
Like Ark, like Conan, like those ones. That's what I think of a Weeb game. This confirms the Weeb bingo bracket for sure.
We will wake from our dreams.
Yeah, the problem with gacha games is they're usually really good games, just filled with gacha. Alright?
Can't miss out, I'm joining too!
Talking about a gacha game, and it's like, I can't miss out, I'm joining too! Yeah, well, that's fine.
Yo!
Stairs.
Although I will say, Dark and Dark was a lot of fun, but the other one that came out, Dungeonborn, I kind of liked more. Friendly rushes, yeah.
They would say playing great music when the
yes,
movie's up. Yeah, playing great music. I gave me that shit.
This game did rock. This game was great. Super unique at the time. It needs a big following of new players to go back to it to make a good thing. Hey, they're Druid now.
They're bears.
Oh, Druid. Technically, this is a D&D game. I'm kidding. This doesn't count.
Right?
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Play it for free.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Game Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section.
Technically, that's an out now.
Orange ticket.
Yeah, went free to play.
With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one.
Oh, wow.
Right now, here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Chat, that's pretty good. Technically, it's an out now.
Path of the Goddess. All right. That armor is very pretty.
Wukong's apparently out? No, it has to say the words out now. Was that discover ad? Okay, you can knock off the ad one then.
Mm-hmm. There's some bitch dancing while this other person's fighting for their life.
Out now is for new editions again. That's out. Well, out now on Steam. I'm going to give it to Dark and Darker because Steam, that's quite exciting news. Because it was in legal hell, right? That's pretty cool, actually. Although if I download it on Steam, am I going to lose my account on the other side? I don't know. Probably? No, I don't know.
Is it like replacing the old file, or is it just like...
No, the other file is on a different thing. They weren't allowed on Steam. They're legal issue.
Yeah.
So I don't really know.
So like... So it probably wouldn't, right? Because it's
no idea.
A totally separate thing.
No idea. They might be able to sign into your own account. This looks like Risk of Rain.
Excuse me, I just sneezed.
3 potential bingos. I need Joseph Ferris to come out.
I didn't do one. So, I'm just gonna assume I got a bingo.
Has there been a remake or remaster?
Well, you's a cutie little doggy, don't you know?
Oh, it is a cute little corgi, and I don't even like corgis.
Don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that it ain't easy, don't you know?
We got a joke about the 2023 Game War drama? No, actually.
Well, you's a cutie little
Which I thought was a really likely thing to happen. Was the Sonic game an actual remaster though? Or was it just a re-release?
Well, you's a crazy body animal, don't you know?
Everyone should, yeah, you should have the ad one already marked off by now.
Well, all the crazy body animals are you know.
It's new? That's very confusing. I don't know what that means. Is it a remaster though?
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp.
I think it's like
so
both,
we wanted
right?
to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Vansterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those laws.
Does she have constipation reference?
Everyone at
on your
MCorp
bingo?
is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster. Let's get those moving.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Is that guy famous? Who is that guy?
Your mom.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest.
Who the
And
fuck is
now
that
let's
guy?
head to Sam Vansterdam
Famous
for
comedian?
a new look at Skate from EA.
Oh, Americans question marking.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Is there a Netflix show? Yeah, we can discuss at the end then. Maybe, yeah.
Oh, that made me dizzy. This sounds like a song you would sing.
What?
It does.
No, it doesn't. I didn't sound like that person at all.
I didn't say you sounded like that person. I said it sounds
Very
like a
exciting
song
that
you
people
would
will
sing.
finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
Okay.
I mean,
This game was
just look
fun.
at the giant depresso.
I liked
Cheer
it.
up,
I thought it
buddy.
was super
It's
fun.
Summer Game Fest. Now, here's the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Okay. It's so cute. Oh. Look at the gross giant mushrooms and a swamp. No.
That's a cool pal.
I love him. That dude's cute too. You got a little mushroom dude. New buildings. Do they have a bigger radius for your base yet? Oh shit. He's... Oh shit!
We never completed this, do we?
No, we were so close to the end, I think, right? I don't know, man. I thought that game was fun as hell. So
That was high
I'm
on the
excited.
Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's
Make that
Andy
next to the
Ho
D&D
and Anar
game.
Gilfison
Yeah.
from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Target down.
Yeah, we might get a KCD2 trailer. We'll see.
God damn it. No, I gotta go.
Sorry.
Cage trigger. You know we in it to win it. That's how we stay committed and pushing it to the limit. We want it all. Get ahead of the business by taking it to the finish.
Time for the fireworks.
I never played Valorant, chat.
Healing you.
I know it's good. Never played it.
What's this? Reeling them in.
Wait, it looks too much like Overwatch. Made me interested. I prefer shoot where the bullets matter. Wait, what? This is far closer to Counter-Strike, where the bullets really do matter.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited
was right about what it being
a
mid. Don't you hope
plays great on console.
Yeah,
we hope to see you soon in limited
bluffing.
beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donovan.
Yeah, he wasn't bluffing. We've got 20 minutes left. Let's
Thanks,
run the 20 minutes left. What do you reckon? Do you reckon anything
One
big?
of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game
I'm
and the
tempering my
sport
expectations
right along with
as
us. For the last 4
instructed.
years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently
I
at
wanna see her
Valorant
tattoo. Can
Masters,
you
one
turn
of
the
our
other way?
largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Hey, everybody.
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it again? Why don't we
This is a lot.
got it? Demon One shuts it down!
Well, if we didn't count Chrono Crate before, there's a Pokemon.
All right, well.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look.
Great
Check
name.
this out.
I was cracking there, chat.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
That's fun the way they've done the character though.
100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his
I didn't like the
power
first one of
move?
these movies.
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S.,
You
Samsung,
loved
just
it?
released new
I don't like
2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment.
It's just a bit
Scan the
too-
QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit
On the
when you
nose.
purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win
Why
$5,000
do you
Samsung
dislike
credit for
noses?
U.S. residents.
I just think they were subtler with their storytelling previous films.
Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jung.
There's a celebrity
today,
right there, by the way, chat.
Chicken is excited
If we
to
ever
share
confuse
a new game that
that
Chicken
celebrity.
and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots
there's an
of
undeniable
shiny
celebrity.
things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo!
Nice.
Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
All right.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer.
Want him
Okay,
to.
I'm just a lumberjack. I think you're qualified to be an accountant. So.
They spent a lot of money on this advert, chat.
Yeah, they splashed out some serious cash, right?
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You could definitely. We're all friends here.
Yeah, just relax your bowels.
Get pooping on your
mind.
bingo card.
Different story. This time I'm mistaken. Foreheading you a hardware breaking.
And what's her face?
I've been down.
That's good.
Look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
Oh my god, how much money did they spend on this advert?
You supposed to be a lumberjack?
A lot. I hear you appeal to a younger audience.
Want to
Nice.
go chop some trees, would you? I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
We ain't never leaving you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
Will I play this game? No. Did I enjoy that ad? Yes.
You want me to shut the door or?
What?
What game was it?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto.
We have no game on here.
はい、サンキュージェ
Yeah, no game.
今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルの できるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Over there!
Oh, shit, not over there. I feel like these games look very, very fun, but I have not.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
I know at least 5 people losing their minds right now. Okay, so a lot of people think they're fun too.
I will draw a tire! Cover me!
Right, it's more than 5 people.
You got it. Be careful.
Oh, shit.
Be ready!
Ted, should I play this?
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
I have no friends. I feel that.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
You think it's not an OLG game, but what it really reminds me of, right, every time I see one of these trailers, is it's like, it just looks like all the fights from previous Final Fantasy games, which I really loved. Right? Those were like my bad when I was a young lady gamer. I always feel like an adult lady gamer, but, right? And I was like, oh shit, it's like they just took a bunch of like fights and just chucked all that shit in one game.
Don't worry, the hunter is here.
Try World,
Just
see if I
watch.
like it.
You'll see what hunting
You
is all
won't.
about.
You won't. But then I heard that actually it's kind of annoying.
You won't like it's more like Dark Souls. Long like battles where like, you know, dodging and stuff all matters.
But you also think that I would like Terraria.
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at
No, but there's a
Gamescom
difference.
in August. Now, during last
you've never
year's
played a Souls
PlayStation
game.
Showcase, the
You've
game
never played a
Phantom
huge
Blade
action RPG
Zero
that
from
requires
S-Game
skill
wowed
to
us
like
all
dodge and
with its
everything and not
blazing
die.
fast combat
You
and
wouldn't like those
stylish
games.
art.
You've already said
Well,
that.
I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game
You wouldn't
featuring
like it.
all real gameplay.
Dark Souls is much
Here's our
quicker and
final
controls
game
better.
of the show, Phantom Blade
Nah,
Zero.
it's still pretty similar.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The Faceless is here!
Is this good, this game?
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Okay, this is nitpicky. But I feel like when you see the little button come up that you're supposed to press, they could have made that from here. It doesn't fit the The fuck? Feels like a lot going on.
Okay.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about
So is
that.
that the final
and that's
game?
going to do
Watch
it for our
someone play
Summer Game
that.
Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Joy. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching.
Let's see if we got anything. So we didn't get... Okay, that's fine. So, new TV show trailer. We technically got Among Us trailer, so that counts. Fake voice chat didn't happen. Sequel to a big game. We had Civ 7. We also had probably Kingdom Come also probably counts in there, but we had Civ 7, so that works. Joke about Game Awards. They didn't mention the Game Awards 2023. Guess he didn't want to punch him, you know, do some self-deprecation jokes. New remake master. Now, this new Sonic. Let's look at it. Is it a remake? Fake voice chat happened? No,
remember what
in what
it's
game?
called.
In what game? No, you were talking about... You're talking about early? No. I remember you saying it. It was the Delta Force game, and it was characters talking. It wasn't players. No, that was characters talking. Fake voice chat. It has to be players talking. That was characters. Yeah, that was characters going like, "Ugh, jobs up." We're going to quite. Yeah, that wasn't the players. That wasn't pretending to be players. That was the game. That was voice lines for the character. Fake voice chat has to be people pretending to be on Discord and shit. Yeah. What's it called? Sonic X Shadow Generations. And it is a.
Newly remastered version of Sonic.
Yeah. Okay.
Generations.
That counts. It says remaster. Doesn't have to be a great remaster, but it's a remaster. I got bingo. There you go. I got bingo. Weeb game. Yep. Copium pays off. No copium. No copium. T-shirt and blazer. We had those. Celebrity appearance. We had a bunch of those. Kojima. Oof. No. Joseph Faris. No. Cringe moment. Yes. World premiere. Of course. Out today now. Yeah. I mean, technically, Dark and Darker's one is interesting enough because I did not expect them to drop on Steam almost. Mention the layoffs right at the beginning. Tech issues. None. VR game. Yes. D&D game. No. GTA 6. No. Musical performance. No. Content creator. Yes. Mobile game trailer looked good. I mean, I took that one off mostly because the trailer was fun. Which it usually is. It's usually a good trailer for a meh game. They did play the wrong trailer once. I don't know. Was that actually a wrong trailer? Was that what she meant? If she said that, then yeah. I wasn't entirely sure.
Always there in Jeff's heart.
Arcane Season 2 trailer. No. Big new IP. No. 5 adverts. Yes.
Anybody else get a bingo?
It was unclear to me
Double bingo. Hey, look at that.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't get a big IP. No, Dark and Dark is not Dungeons and Dragons. Had to be a D&D game.
Opium slot was keeping me.
They're the devs. I don't know, man. I'll probably watch those ones on the thing. I don't think it's gonna capture me enough.
I feel like that kind of stuff is good to like wait and then zoom through it, right? And when you see something interesting, you stop and then you pause it and then you watch it.
Yeah, it feels more like one to check out later. Because here's the thing, right? We had a lot of indie games in there. I feel like a lot of these indie games we're about to see in Day of the Devs are probably already out. You already might know them. The next one that I'll probably check out properly will be will probably be the Xbox one, but I'll probably watch it on Monday. But that'll be it, chat. So, I think that's it. We'll check out all the games that get announced for Monday. I've got a sponsored stream for Monday, but for a really fun game, a horror game. That should be pretty good. Well, kind of like GTFO. Level 0 Extraction. So we're going to check out that on Monday. What else? Sunday is Sunforged. It should be a pretty big episode. I'm going to do... there's going to be some cool shit coming out this episode. So come on by for Sunforged this Sunday. No stream tomorrow, but then we'll catch up on all the trailers on Monday. We'll probably start with the sponsor and then move on to looking at all the trailers. And then I think maybe on Tuesday we might start playing Terraria.
Blech.
But overall, that Summer Games Fest was exactly what Jeff said it would be, right? Don't get your hopes up too much. It was pretty whelming. Some cool little like things to add to your wish list, but nothing that's going to blow you away. Really, you know?
It's fair.
Yeah.
But also okay, right? Not everything has to be
Yeah.
amazing all the time.
It's a sad affair in terms of... I used to always look forward to June to get really, really hyped for games. And I feel like right now, it's maybe the last year has been really bad for like layoffs and problems in the industry to a point where like we're not getting some massive ones. So we'll see. Dark and Darker being available on Steam cool. A lot of it's just kind of cool, you know what I mean? It's a shame there was not like a huge thing, but I expected it. Well.
Well.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what people do with their announcements over this week. I think the Xbox One has potential. Fable, hopefully we'll get to see Fable, will be great. That would be the best. That'd be something to really look forward to, would be Fable gameplay. And a release date. But at the moment, yeah. Alright. Well, I'll check out all the games for this on Monday, chat. Okay. Well, thanks everyone for coming along. Let me see if I can find someone to host. Let's go here. We'll go here. We'll go here. Let's go over to Chief. Let's go over to Chiefy.
Is that what you call him, Chiefy?
Yeah, that's my new nickname for Chief.
Aw, that's so cute. What does he
Let's
call
go
you?
send our love over to Chief. And I'll be back on Sunday for Sunforged. Episode 30, I think. It's going to be a big one. So come on by for it. If you want, go say hello to Chief. I think, is he just... Yeah, he's just going to be watching these. All right. See you guys next time, okay? Much love, everyone. Catch you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.